test. Mic test, testing the mic. There's questionable colors floating in my coffee. It looks gross. It's fine. I can hear. 4 minutes is probably yeah, I think so. Let's hit the paint stream button, and we'll give it a little testaroonie. Ooh, yeah. Mic test. I hear music. Latency test 1, 2, 3, 4. Not too bad. Not too bad today. Kotek says I can't judge and listen to far too many Toho, Eurobeat, and metal covers like Common Rider opening themes to judge anyone else. Oh, you should judge me. That's AI slop about a fucking menace homeless guy in my neighborhood. What's up, Brandon? It happened because I was in chat. I was in voice chat one night, walking to the store, and the guy showed up, and I said to him, "Go fuck yourself, brother Brandon." And a community member thought it was so funny that he made that song and sent it to me using AI slop tools. It was remarkable to me that the how do I word this? It seems like going in the weeb direction and using Japanese like is better at masking the AI to American ears. That song has no right to go as hard as it does. Anyhow, let's see, where are we at? I'm gonna swap headsets, I think. In theory, I should be able to hear my music. And I should be able to hear Productivity Place. Headset is tangled up. I hope that wasn't like screeching noises in the mic when I fucking unplugged that. Good day, Mr. Landsnacked. We're just starting the stream.
Oh. Should I jump out or?
No, you're welcome to hang out in the Productivity Place. Today's going to be a long day, open to anybody who is not out blowing up bottle rockets and grilling out hot dogs, who want to stop by and say howdy. It's going to be a long day, but of course, you know, chat will be, I will be communicating with chat, so there is the whole talking to people who are not in the voice chat, but I hope you're doing well today.
Happy 4th of July.
Yes. It was shockingly quiet here last night. Usually we hear some fucks come through, despite it being firecrackers being illegal. Like a bunch of people usually do it, but it was really quiet last night. I was actually dealing with just the standard fare of the homeless. Shockingly quiet here too, says another Nate. I wonder if fireworks are just hella expensive this year.
I don't know. You're in San Francisco, right? So
yeah, they usually do a big show at Candlestick Park.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm in Connecticut right now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I asked the local.
Yeah.
And they said that they did all their fireworks in June 27th. I'm like, that's kind of weird. But
yeah.
Hey, to each his own.
I could also see that there's probably a large swath of the U.S. not feeling particularly patriotic right now, given the tumultuous state of our country and the divisive, like broken political sphere. I have to assume so. Kotek says, my friends and I were discussing MechWarrior 5. Our problem with the Agankar Archer is the missions needed to get it require assault mechs. Do they really require assault mechs? Is that a new thing? Like, has the difficulty gone up on those? Because I feel like MechWarrior 5 is increased in difficulty in general, Mr. Kotex. Oh, Nate says it was quiet because the power was out and the cats were confused, so they hit all night. Dude, Nate, I saw that a lot of Tennessee was without power. Kinda bonkers, actually. Oh, you know what, Mr. Landsnack, I could probably, if I do a new window here, I could probably put this into the chat, into the voice chat.
All right.
Yeah, it maybe would be a little less jarring to be holding conversations with chat while in the voice chat.
Watching stream.
I should be able to minimize that now. Does that still, that's still up, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just started. So I'm working on the Megatron mech again today. This has like 1 day and 21 hours, so we're gonna get it done today is the intention. And I've got to record it for the client, so that's a factor as well. If y'all recall, last time we were working on this, I had done the base stuff, and I went in to start carving down these base edges with my hobby knife, which is across the room. Why wouldn't it be? Finally turned on back at 7:30, he said. Well, you didn't miss too much, Mr. Nate, with the dick stream. That was a bit of a disaster. Although I got some opinion afterwards, and I don't think that was universally shared opinion. I thought it was a fucking shit show. Alright, so we're gonna cut down these card edges here. And just get it in line with our bevel edge. And I was thinking what we can do now is to hit this with some Tamiya modeling paste. Tamiya putty. Are you finding some stuff to work on, Mr. Landsnack?
I am pinning my cavalry.
Nice. It's still the same set you were working on the white?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm focusing right now on flesh.
Oh, sick. What's your go-to flesh recipe?
Well, I use army painter, and I'll also do craft paint. So
Nice.
I start with a brown base coat, and then I use barbarian flesh, army war painter,
Okay.
army painter paints.
Yeah.
And then I'll try. Sometimes I'll, if I want to focus on a particular figure, I'll do highlights with a lighter color. and then do a wash over that.
Oh, do you for most of your like basic infantry, is it just base coat and then like shadow tone and base coat?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, especially if you have a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, so right now, all this cavalry is done the same, just a base coat of brown with the barbarian flesh on the upper recess.
Sick. How many are you working on right now? I'm assuming a whole bunch because you play like the historicals, right?
Yeah. So I got 48 here.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's so many. Do you find that like any single trip as you getting like a unit or a regiment done?
No. I've been working on this for a while.
Got you. That's
But,
awesome.
Getting close to the end.
Nice. Yeah, the pictures you've shared in the community have been fucking awesome. And I saw some of your posts you had done on the YouTubes. They were really enjoyable.
Oh, okay.
I love seeing content that's like passionate creation of things. Like I have this thing that I do and I'm sharing it with the internet as opposed to, you know, the big YouTubers. Oh, this company sponsored me to shill this product to you.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I actually ran into that type of thing before.
Yeah.
I was like doing wargaming, and I actually was wargaming like a really obscure war game.
Yeah.
From 2 Hour War Games. And the designer of 2 Hour War Games reached out to me, and we did like a little interview.
Oh yeah, that's neat. Sick. Mr. Nate says, I like a sweet chili rub on my flesh. Everything I've tried from Spanglish Asadero is tasty. What does that mean? Like, I'm afraid, Mr. Nate. What? I usually don't put chili oil on my skin. Is all I'm getting at.
All right.
Okay.
Pretty spicy.
Yeah, right. But usually you put it in the flesh and not on the flesh. Okay, so we've got our putty applied to the base. I think we actually maybe need a little bit more on this one edge. My card curb was doing a little delamination. So we're going to use this Tamiya putty to fill those gaps because it sands really nicely and it dries really fast. Babink. I hear a babink. I hear a babink. Buenos dias. Welcome to the voice chatting. Be warned that this room is live.
So the room is titled, This Room is Live.
Oh, I did put it in there, didn't I?
Yeah, well, you're also streaming right now, and it's a hobby hangout, so I assumed this was a live room.
Yeah, it is a live room. How you do today?
All right. Sorry I had to bail on you guys yesterday. I didn't get home till like 11:30 or 12:30 or something.
I bet you were mad.
I was a little bit mad. I was probably gonna fall asleep on you guys, and instead of falling asleep on the stream, I had to wake up, get in my van, and drive 45 minutes away. So.
Oh man.
That sucks.
That was a
I don't know if you
disaster.
noticed, but I like disappeared, and I went to check on it, and it was the on-call, and I like called my buddy, and I was like, "Hey, can you just log in and reset this?" And he was like, "Okay," and he's like, "No response," and I was like, "God damn it!"
Yeah,
My only call for the whole friggin' week.
that's funny. That episode was a fucking disaster. I stayed and chatted with Steve about it for a while. And he was more or less like, "No, I didn't notice it." I was like, that was some bad TV, brother.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. It was fun while I was still there, but I had to bail.
Oh man.
Everybody was doing their voices. We were doing some voice acting and stuff. I was having fun with it, but
Yeah.
life gets in the way sometimes.
Dude, we did not do. We basically got out of the cave. We rode the carriage. We exploded into the scene.
And then you guys just left.
Cameron was like, I could I'm assuming he was over it because he just started attacking people. Dan kind of removed my volition. And I couldn't get a word in edgewise, so I just fucking sat back and waited for Steve to call on me, and he basically never did.
I don't know if he was here. I think he ate a really strong edible of some sort.
He had a really rough day, so he definitely wasn't there fully.
But like I was like right in the middle of figuring out how to get my character, and they're like, "Let's start the stream." And I was like, "I have 2 more questions. This will take 30 seconds.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?"
No, Steve had a really bad day. He actually, honestly, I think the right call probably would have been to cancel the thing in his state. I told him as much.
Hold on.
No, hold on. Nuh-uh, you hold on. Mostly sugar and salt really dries it out. Ah, dry rubs. Okay, where am I at on this model? We got our putty down. I had to do a second pass. So this is going to dry while we're working on it, and then I'm going to sand it down with the files. And then we're going to dig in on the grays, which will now start filming. So let's get this guy in the caddy. And I think we're going to start with this darker color, which was black gray? No, I think it was dark gray. I got my dark gray, and we're going to mix in a little bit of London gray. Yes. Okay, so I need to film this. Let's get set up with the tripod.
Sorry about that. My wife was asking me a question.
Ain't even a thing. Today is a very unserious day.
It's
Happy
America's
4th.
birthday.
Oh yeah, it is the 4th. Yeah, I kind of assume if anybody comes through, that just means they ran out of hot dogs.
I stayed home. I didn't do anything today. Being
You-
on call, I wouldn't rather like go through all the hubbub of going to someone's house and then
Yeah.
get a call.
are you-
Significantly more inconvenient than
Are you still on
having
call
to
today?
bail on the stream. Yeah, it's a week.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Okay.
on call tomorrow too.
Damn, that sucks.
Well, I get like $1,000 bonus just to be on call for the holiday.
Yeah, it's way better than, dude. It's hardly like a holiday as far as like societal functioning stopping. Like I know it's a holiday, but like things still work except for what? Any federal services are halted during the 4th, so you're not sending out letters, but you still go up to Walmart and stuff.
Yeah, the megacorps still are open, but most of the mom and pops and the the blue collar stuff there. It's usually Friday and Saturday.
I forget you live in a environment where those exist still.
Not as many as there used to be.
Oh yeah. So my hometown kind of lost that because of its like it's hard to describe. So Tennessee's got this whole like there's like a corridor that runs from Jack Daniels up to Nashville, and like anything along that is highway access, so it's kind of like the corporate growth in the businesses is outsizes the actual population.
Well, it's true. They put in all their like distribution centers and shit right along there, so everybody works at like warehouses.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
whatnot.
There's a Amazon like hub. Where's that at? I think it's in Murfreesboro, like halfway between my hometown and Nashville. And
Maybe
then
I'll go shoot the gun.
oh yeah, and test out the noise cancellation. I mean, we know it works.
It really only works for that now.
That's so easy. All right, so let's zoom this out. So we
I
gotta
just saw it
come
sitting
in
here, and I was like, I'm not doing anything.
You're not doing anything.
Well, I'm packing up for the week because I'm gonna get some of that hobbying done this week in the hotel.
This is still way too bright. I need some more dark gray in there. I think we actually might want to try just straight dark gray. Oh, do I need to fucking like... When are you going to be at the hotel?
Yes. How long am I gonna be there?
No, when... How long until you're going to be there?
I'm gonna be there Monday night.
Fuck. Okay, I don't have time to get anything to you.
Well, we're not having the match this one. I'm building and painting the stuff for the match on this
Oh,
one. I
are
have
you
another
going to
one
work
at
on
the
the
end of the month.
penetrator?
The penetrator will be the one I'm working on. I will be building the rest of the jackal,
Okay.
but so that it's ready to go when the stuff comes.
Yeah.
But that one's not going to be ready till I get that stuff and then paint it. And we all
Gotcha.
know how fast I am when it comes to hobbying, so
Yeah.
don't get your hopes up.
Okay.
But the penetrator is ready to paint. It's all primed and waiting for a paint job. So
Okay. I won't...
I got that, and then the minis for another game with a friend of mine that I want to have ready so that I can play those games. I can be, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be plowing through a paint job 2 days before a game. I'd rather have them ready and waiting for me than the other way around.
I see. I'm in a bit of a predicament myself for painting. Things have gotten kicked down. I may even have to cancel MechWarrior again this week, in favor of getting shit done. Actually, Steve's game, the Dick's game last night, like, I should have bowed out of that, honestly, and just worked, in hindsight.
Yeah, I had my doubts as soon as they were like 9 o'clock, and I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
No, they're usually really fun games, but the timelines work less for me since the little one came.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nobody holds that against you, of course.
For all the trouble that we had keeping TTRPG Tuesday running, we were really on it about scheduling.
Oh, it's a show, right? Like, you curtain call, man. There's a whole, like...
Yeah, and the show must go on, too, and everybody's kind of on it about that, you know?
If you can't show up, if you can't be at the show and be there, like, you don't get called back, you know?
Hello.
Hello. Buenos ding dong diddly diz.
Howdy.
This room is live, sir.
I'm making a decision whether or not to tell my wife that they're really not a mother and daughter team. I said
Oh,
that
you-
to her, and
you
she
already
started
told her?
laughing so hard. Yeah, well, I told her when the original, and then while I was here packing up, I saw your response message, and I was like, I did tell her that you were probably messing with me. I was like,
Yeah.
he's like me. He's like 50-50. Like, you
Yeah.
can never tell if it's bullshit. That's what makes it fun.
No, I would probably not. I'd probably decline the mother-daughter combo, to be honest.
Unless it was at the same time.
No, that's pretty disturbing.
Yeah, but you're from Tennessee. That's normal.
No.
No. Isn't that
Mountain
like?
folk.
I mean, we're pretty close.
Limited
to
June
we're-
pool.
I would say no, but we're pretty close to Alabama, so it's like it's almost.
It's only an hour that away.
Yeah.
You're right next to Kentucky too, aren't you?
Well, I mean,
It's
not
other
me
side
in
of the state.
particular, but yeah. I'm like on the Alabama border almost.
So I got a question for you. If husband and wife get divorced, are they still cousins?
Yeah, of course.
Hold on.
They still should.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Makes for some awkward family reunion.
Yeah, but it also opens up the options at the family reunions.
Yeah, the other cousins get a shot now.
Remember, according to Anastasius Vogt, family is just a social construct.
I don't know.
Well, family is sort of a social construct, though usually related to blood, but the idea of found families kind of throws that for the wind.
I've seen a few of those British royals. You know what I mean?
Oh, you talking
More than-
Habsburg
more than-
jaws?
More than just social construct.
Yeah.
But it's a
royal-
stronger, deeper contract
We're just
because
keeping our
humans are
blood
social
pure.
creatures, so, you know.
Yo, out of this world models and minis 898. Hey, bud, I'm at work, but wanted to jump and say hello. Hope you have an enjoyable holiday. Yeah, you too, man.
Happy holiday.
If you ever want to get in on a collab, Senor, please don't hesitate to hit me up. I'm sure we could come up with something. I could send you some 3D printed parts or whatever. If you get any ideas, let me know. Nuh-uh.
Do they have a channel?
Yeah, that's out of this world models and minis.
Sounds like it.
Never seen it. Which is weird because I watch tons of that stuff.
Yeah. Support
Damn
small
you,
channels.
YouTube.
He's been growing kind of about the same rate as CFM. Something ticked him up really high recently. Was the Alien video, John? The Alien 3. He was talking about it in his last. He's doing these from the bench updates that I really like. They're like kind of talking about what's going on. Just like little updates on the 30 projects that are getting juggled.
What was I doing? Oh, I'm
You
putting
were-
shit together.
You were I thought you were loading a 44 Magnum.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, I might do that in a minute. My wife asked me to cook some beets while she's taking the
Beets?
baby for a sleepy time ride. So, no, she loves beets.
Dude, what's
What
your
the
what's your
was,
strategy
going?
for beats?
I bake them.
Nice.
With the baby, they come pretty plain. Sometimes I'll add like different seasonings to see how she reacts to them. She's
Yeah.
not a big fan of herbs, although that's understandable.
Right.
Like if I give her too much of this or that, she doesn't seem to like thyme. But I think that her flavor profile is still pretty simple.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But with the beets, I cut off the end, I wash them, I cut off the ends, and I bake them with the skin right on them.
Mhm.
And then I just pull the skin off afterward. Keeps all the juices in.
Give me those juice.
You can't
But
beat
I
that.
myself have a big beet fan, so
I'm not crazy about them, but I wouldn't complain about them on a plate I would eat them with enthusiasm.
I think they're like the Cadillac of the root vegetables.
Cadillac
You
of
know?
the root, but interesting. Yeah, but like poorly done beets are bad.
You know what? Sometimes Cadillacs do too.
Cadillacs,
Yeah, it's
you hit 100,000 miles and they get like consistent problems.
Big white
The
body
modern
cars
ones,
and stuff,
anyway.
too.
Dude, I love my Cadillac, and it got that. I can't remember what the specific problem was, but the mechanic's like, "Yep, that's a Cadillac."
So would that
Oh, I
make the
wonder where
potato
that went.
is potato the Ford of the?
Yeah, what's the tater? Toyota?
Oh, it's yeah. I
Potato,
think
yeah, potato's like an economy car made by Ford.
yeah,
It
dude.
goes with everything. It's pretty reliable, but it's not
Potatoes.
always great. And then if you want sweet potatoes, they're like the Chevy because they're pretty much the same thing, but they cost more and have more bells and whistles.
Back to running the restaurant. Take care. Yeah. Oh yeah. John confirmed it was Alien 3. Yeah, he did. He does like vinyl kits.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's
The
working on.
vacuum form stuff.
Yeah, he's working on like a I think it's a half scale Dalek right now.
That's America.
You just say no. I do agree though. Tell you the truth.
That's America too.
Ain't that America? God, I'm hearing it in my head now with the speech impediment though. You can't just keep doing this.
That's all I hear. There's that one Dire Straits song that's 100% ruined.
Yeah,
It's called Lady Rider.
yeah.
It's Wadey Whittle.
Oh
Every
no.
time I hear it, it says Wadey Whittle on the TV.
Uh-oh.
Every time I I made the baby sad.
You can't be hating on Dire Straits.
I gave the baby the speech impediment.
Not running away. Hold on.
Does that baby walk, Nathan?
Pretty soon.
Pretty soon it's moving
right
though?
back.
Like, is it moving around?
Oh, hell yeah. More than I like. I'll be right back. I gotta go do dad stuff for a sec.
Yeah, I think, you know, I got a sneaking suspicion that he's been spared a fair amount of the headache with Calm Baby at unexpected time, and now he's gonna be chasing that kid all over the
Baby.
place. Wild Baby.
Moving baby.
Moving. What's the whole deal? Like, babies are like constantly, basically trying to terminate themselves constantly.
Trying to see the boundaries.
Yeah. What's that game? There's like a multiplayer game out there, where one of the players is the dad and the other players are the babies, and they just trying to kill themselves.
I think that's what it was. Yeah. It's kind of like that known game.
Yeah.
we were playing.
Yeah, it'd be fun to get one of those together.
Little
I think
co-op action.
If we did it the same way that the Garfield cart was, where like somebody just buys a copy for everyone.
You just find one that's $1.
Yeah, exactly.
Just buy everybody a copy.
Oh man, I need a
Let's do it, man.
lighter highlight tone. Oh, dude, I picked up a new game. What, 2 days ago? I picked up Crow County.
Crow County.
Yeah, you should
Sounds
check it out.
familiar.
It's half off right now, so it's only $10.
Crow Country.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. I think it may be Crow Country. Yeah.
It's like a survival horror.
Survival horror, looks kind of PS1 inspired.
I think I have this installed on my computer already.
Yeah.
I just never played it.
Requires a controller. I saw someone post about it, and I was like, I'm gonna go on here and buy it. And it was half off. So I ended up just buying a copy for me and then sending one to Nate to repay him for what was that game he sent? Crab game. Yeah.
This looks cool.
Yeah, it's been
like
really
a Final
interesting so
Fantasy
far.
7 survival horror game.
Yeah, it's kind of what it feels like. I was in the middle of doing some work when I booted it up, and I got like 35 minutes into it. I was like, okay, I'm just going to keep playing this. I need to set it down.
Summer sale.
Yeah, summer sale, it's half off.
I'm still at this like point in my Steam existence where all the games I have are. I already own all the games on sale. You know?
Oh yeah. Dude, it's funny to me. I'm so out of touch when it comes to games. Like, I pay no attention to it. Like, Mr. Dallas will pop in and he'll be like, oh, this and this and this is on sale. It's like, what is this and this and this? Never heard of it.
So many games just like leech features and design notes from each other nowadays that like you're not missing much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like, oh, this game is just the same as Megatron, I guess.
Oh yeah.
For different, slightly different modifiers and items and stuff. Some of the items are even the same.
Literally the same items. And then they do the crossover episode.
No crossover. Yeah. I don't need to give them both $10.
Fucking Vampire Survivors does the Mega Bonk level. That would actually be kind of fucking awesome. Nate says some cat just said meow at me.
Meow.
Yeah, I've been thinking more and more about it. It is probably time to get a cat. It's like a dual purpose. It is both a like a mental health boon, but also it is a monetary decision. It's a business decision.
Kitty cats.
Kitty cat, yeah.
People like animals.
People like animals. I eat a lot of cat content, and I would happily contribute to that for a few pennies here and there.
I can't tell you the amount of truck stops I've been to.
Yeah.
Where I walk my dog into the truck stop.
Yeah.
And I'll get like a refill of coffee. And my dog is all friendly with the counter person, and the person's like, "Yeah, that refill's free. Go on." And I'm sure that it's because of my puppy.
Oh yeah, 100%. And they're just, I don't know. Sometimes they're, a happy little critter is sometimes just the like bright and happy moment that someone needs in their day. You never know.
Oh yeah. And since my dog is so friendly to everyone, it's like it's a no-brainer.
I didn't really get that with my doggy.
Earlier today, this randomly, this woman who wasn't even working at the truck stop, like, screamed that my dog was inside the truck stop.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, take a chill, girl. It's okay. My dog was not even knowing what the heck is. She's just standing there.
No dogs inside.
Like, whatever. I got allergies. Well, I was here first. You can stand outside then. You have an allergy?
That's funny. Yeah, I had a little doggy. She's kind of she's mostly chill, but she was not particularly a nice dog.
That was in New York State. Happened. Now I'm in Connecticut right now at a rest area.
Connecticut. How long do you stay at the rest areas usually?
I have to be here for at least 10 hours.
Oh, I didn't know it was required that long. I knew you guys had to stop.
Yep. 10 hours is the reset. So,
All right, let's pause that filming.
yep.
Yeah, it's funny. So I did a lot of driving back east to Tennessee to like visit family and stuff. And I stopped spending money on hotels and started doing the rest stop thing. It worked really well. Really uncomfortable in my car, but decent enough to get enough sleep and then get back on the road again.
Yeah. Hotels are expensive.
Used to be a lot better, but even then it adds up.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
Staying at rest stops instead of paying for hotels while traveling cross country.
Well, if you got the cab, it's all right. But I did that a lot when I was younger, and sleeping in a car when you travel
Yeah.
to save money. And that's a lot of weird stuff happens in some of those places.
That's why I kept my my t-ball bat.
My dad was a rig mechanic,
Yeah.
so we knew all the guys. So they would give me tips on like places that were good to go. They would be like, the lizards will leave you alone at this one, was the way they'd say it. But they weren't just talking about lot lizards. They were talking about people selling drugs, people stealing shit. Some of the stops back in the 90s were pretty rough places.
Has there just been like a
Especially when you got
cultural
like
shift?
in around
It's
New
like
York
reduced
and
that?
stuff.
I stay away from major cities when I come when I do stops.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
And that avoids a lot of the nonsense. I assume. I've not encountered the nonsense, except for one time. Someone jiggled on my door, and my dog started barking, defense barking,
Took off.
and yeah, so. Now the truck stop
Yeah,
I
that's
want
why I
to
like
visit.
having the dogs, even at my house. I live out in the woods,
Yeah.
but having dogs, they alert you. They alert you to things that don't even exist. So
That's
you always
funny.
know what's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Dude, even having the little chihuahua with me, like, she's not gonna do anything, but she's hyper vigilant and is going to bark.
Oh
It
yeah.
lets you know. That's the important part.
Well,
But I notice
what's
a lot of
also
women that live
important,
in like populated areas, they all got friggin' like Great Danes and German Shepherds, all these big dogs. It's real hard to take advantage of someone when they got 150 pounds that go away standing next to them.
150 pounds to go away.
Yeah.
A real good way of putting it. Funny.
No, I think
Yeah.
more people should own dogs. If they're responsible with them, they're good for people's like brains.
Yeah. Doesn't the whole like gazing into your dog's eyes release oxytocin or something?
Yeah, they're like co-evolved with us. Like they've been a part of the human zeitgeist for pretty close to probably predating modern humans.
Oh yeah.
It's probably, I forget what they call it. I forget what they called the Homo sapiens that were like the first ones. But what do they call it? I forget the word for like an older design. But it's definitely separated between archaic humans and modern humans.
Yeah.
Homo erectus?
So I think dogs have been around since. What's that?
Homo erectus?
Well, Homo erectus is way earlier. So Homo sapiens is split into two groups because you had Homo heidelbergensis after Homo erectus, and Heidelbergensis split into Neanderthals and Homo sapiens. And the first Homo sapiens are really super similar to Heidelbergensis, and then we kind of went through some changes after the bottleneck. Somewhere out of Africa, there's a bottleneck where most of the population died and shrunk down, and from that smaller population, modern humans came from.
You're a modern human.
I am a modern human.
Yeah, my ancestors were Neanderthals.
Ah, yes. The painters, the drawers. Playing
There was
war
definitely
games
some
with
Neanderthal
rocks and
fucking
sticks.
going on.
Oh, yeah. What's the other one? The Denisovans as well?
Yeah, there's Denisovans, and then there's a third one that is it's like it's like a ghost human because there's no actual fossil evidence of them. It only shows up in the evolutionary clock and in genetic testing.
You know, I
They can like see where crossbreeding happened,
Yeah.
but they can't. There's no proof of the other side of that crossbreeding.
Dude, I wonder if that'll just show up to be like viral DNA or something.
Well, I think in earlier times, populations were more likely isolated more often. Like the whole human race for some groups is 150 people, their whole lives. You know.
Nate claims that Neanderthals are the ones who domesticated dogs.
It might have been.
Well, but I'm talking about Neanderthals.
Oh, yeah.
Those are my ancestors.
Neanderthals.
Yeah. Neanderthals. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guys who invented fire.
Homo erectus invented fire. They didn't invent fire, they just started using it. Things like clothes and fire have been around since before our species existed. That's why there's no definitive origin point for them.
I see.
But people think, and people often confuse, evolution is like really slow. So it's like, we can look back in the fossil record and we can see like, at this point things look like this, and at this point they look like that, and it's easy to make a delineation. But you're talking about like, millions of years.
Everything
in
is
some
gradients.
cases.
Everything is gradients.
The only instantaneous things is usually like if a rock falls out of space, that's pretty instantaneous. And then like
Talking about
eruptions will cause
Was it
instantaneous change. But even like
panspermic events.
Panspermic events,
Panspermic events.
people that's still theoretical, but it makes sense for things like viruses and bacteria, because their genetic material can just be locked up in a rock for a long time and then have an effect.
Yeah.
But you're not gonna get like a grizzly bear off an asteroid.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I've been watching these ESA videos on YouTube lately. These shorts have been coming up, and they do these like zoom ins. They show like the night sky, and they do a full zoom in to like a particular galaxy or nebula or whatever. And when you see the number of specks of light like become galaxies, and think about, every one of those is billions of fucking worlds, it's really fucking humbling.
Well, that's the Fermi paradox in a nutshell. It's like everything's there, but so all of those places could be on different tracks, right? Like right now, any one of those could have like the what's that, the primordial ooze going on, you know?
Yeah,
Life could be on any one of those, but like being able to look into space with a telescope, life only happens like once in a while, and so they're spread apart like chronologically and space-wise. So like lots of aliens could have existed throughout all time, and they just never existed at the same time, so they never found each other, you know?
Oh, I definitely think life is fucking prolific out there. Chemistry wants to resist the entropy.
At that same note, though, like what could be considered on that universal scale is very common. On the finite little window that we got, it could be just us at this moment, you know? You know, billions and billions of years is a lot of niches to fill in.
Yeah, but like, it's the number of rolls, right? Like, as the number of rolls starts reaching astronomical numbers, the certainty becomes basically 100%.
More. But I think it's like it's pretty arrogant to think that life only exists on this one planet in the whole thing.
Yes.
Especially
Arrogance
since we're
is
starting
a
to
human
discover
specialty.
that we're kind of in a weird pocket. Like it's hard to get into here and out of here.
You're a weird pocket.
Well, there's this huge, there's like a huge like electromagnetic field thing that happens on the outside of the Oort cloud, and then you also have the Oort cloud. So there's literally like a bubble of rocks and then a bubble of, you know, hellfire that
Matthew
you have to pass
Stern
through.
says the endless black void with motes of light forever and ever. Yeah. And we're in this little pocket?
Yeah, it's like a, well, I wouldn't call it a pocket, but there's like a bunch of stuff floating around us that makes it hard to get in and out.
Yeah.
And we have no idea if that's normal or just us.
Well, when your sample size is 1.
Yeah, it's true.
Shit, if anything, I kind of feel like the vastness of space is a really strong argument against solipsism. If you did create this existence for yourself as your brain in a jar, why would you make it so, like, why do you need them galaxies, you know, billions of light years away?
Well, technically only because you thought about it. Like, none of that exists until you thought about it, but then as soon as you think about it, it exists.
Oh, I see. Just like recursive fucking spawning or whatever. Procedural generation of the subconscious.
Yeah. You're like, oh, how big is this place? And then you're like, oh, I bet it's pretty big. And then it's pretty big, even though it wasn't until you thought about it.
But what's beyond that? And then there's something beyond it. But what's beyond that? And then there's something beyond that.
Yeah, exactly. It's infinite.
Damn it. You brought it crashing back down in solipsism.
Ceases to exist.
It is true.
You
It
know?
does cease to exist. That's why covering
recently
your
I
eyes
saw-
makes the predator not see you.
the small scared child method.
Yeah, dude. You know, funny
I
enough,
was
that would have
gonna-
worked on the Predator from the Predator film.
I had a good thought and I fucking dropped
Sorry, that's my
it.
fucking...
No, I don't even know what I was thinking about.
I heard it.
It was something to do with the grand expanse of the universe.
I heard it fucking leave your
here
brain.
we go. I got it. I remembered. So I recently read about this study they did where they were thinking about the amount of energy it would take, even if you had like supercomputers. You had like, you know, you were using quantum computing. The amount of energy it would take to run, even just like the Matrix, like from the movie The Matrix, like the amount of energy it would take to run that, like they are grossly underpowered when they show like they have huge cities of like humans they're harvesting for energy.
Yeah.
Like to run a simulation that size would take like you'd have multiple Dyson spheres to run that. So thinking about running like a whole universe size simulation like that, like the power would be so far beyond scale. There's not enough power in the universe to run a simulation of the universe.
Yeah, makes sense. Matthew Stearns says, our sample size is about the size of a light bulb on Pluto. That is the amount of our knowledge on the universe. I think it's even smaller than that. I would think like maybe the chromatophore cell in a dinoflagellate on... They don't have chromatophores. The speck of chemical, luminescent chemical inside a dinoflagellate on one of those out worlds. Kotek says, are you going to do a Phoenix Hawk Starscream next? That would be pretty
That's a
sick.
good idea. I would do Starscream as a as like a wasp or a hornet though,
Doesn't he have the two big jets on his shoulders?
Oh, he does. There's a really good Starscream Scott's copy. You did one.
I did do
a
one,
while
didn't
back,
I?
and I was like, that mini is awesome.
Phoenix Hawk would be good for a Starscream.
If honestly, I would do
'cause of the
a
jetpack.
unseen Crusader. A classic Battle Droids Crusader would be fucking awesome. But good luck finding one of those models and not paying out the ass for it. We're gonna put a little more London Grey out. A little bit of London Grey. You're doing bongs.
That's why it's I don't even know what you're talking about. That's why a good argument for 3D printing is stuff that like they hold on to these fucking IPs and business things for so long after that anybody involved in it was dead or moved on to something else.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, nope, you can't 3D print that. And it's like, oh, because you were using it, right? No, they were just holding on it, hoping that they could sell it to someone who would use it.
No, that's the whole
Locking things up.
that's my argument for certain recasters. So I do business with a recaster in Ukraine that has Infinity models that are long out of print. And like if you find them on eBay, people are charging hundreds of dollars for them. And it's like, no, I'm not paying that. I'll pay $28 to my favorite Ukrainian recaster. Done deal. They're out of print, Also, welcome to the voice chat, whoever has joined.
What's up, fellas? Kurt Ferguson here. How's it going?
How you doing, senor?
Just, bunch of Nazis.
Oh, yeah.
Why you sound so old?
Because he's
I'm an
doing
old
a
man.
bit. He's doing a bit. Don't you fucking...
Doing a bit.
Don't you...
I'm pounding Nazis like a hammer pounds nails, boys.
yes.
Is it an S-Wing?
Oh, dude, yes. Yeah. Estwing is proud sponsor of Hammer Fights Everywhere, not a sponsor.
Yes,
S-Wing doesn't
delicious-
sponsor losers.
Yes, delicious cold rolled steel.
Dude, do you know about the Estwing? Have you been in here when we've talked about Estwing hammers?
No, well,
Dude-
maybe I have.
dude. Estwing makes
in
a
my old
fucking
age,
mean
website.
hammer.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking it up.
EST.
EST.
Go to the
Yep.
website and choose your weapon.
Yeah, Estwing. Yeah, I've never cared about hammers, like getting a good tool, before knowing about Estwing.
Let's take a look.
Also, I will point out we did do an amendment when the discrepancy of like what constitutes a hammer. I think it
Yeah.
was just me and you, and we were like, well, as long as both people in the hammer fight agree that it is a hammer, then it's a hammer.
Oh yeah. Well, it's just like movie night, right? If you can make an argument as to why your non-cartoon is a cartoon, then we can accept it. For instance.
No, I'm those Doc Decker Spitzenhammers.
Yeah, right. The fucking
That's-
it's a war pig.
That is some serious zombie killing potential on those things.
Dude, have you seen my hammer, Mr. Ford?
No, you just keep your pants on, sir.
No. No.
That's
That-
derp.
Yeah.
You're thinking of derp.
Yeah. I got a vintage wizard. I keep Grandpa's hammer right here, dude. It says wizard. Wizard. Pretty sure it's like an off-brand hardware store thing from like the mid 70s to 80s.
I think if it's before 1975, it is still and you still have it, and it's a usable hammer. That is suitable quality for hammer fight.
I think
look,
eventually this handle is
any
gonna
bit
go.
of shine, and yeah, you could always rehandle a hammer
Yeah, I do need
as
to
long as the
rehandle it.
hammer's a good like
I'm gonna
metal.
rehandle you.
It's starting to wear into the grain.
Don't make no promises you can't keep, baby.
The neck right here is worn from use. Like,
Oh, if the neck is bad, that's
it's not bad yet, but it's wearing. I bet I get another decade out of this thing. Grandpa's hammer, dude. I do need to get the Angry Man Smash an actual redeem. And I
I think
really
it should
need.
be like a modeling clay man or something like.
Oh wait, that's a
'cause the
really good
minis, they
idea.
just- Cause the minis, I thought you'd get one of those, like there's a mini game where it's just like you use,
Necromolds.
your point value is the Play-Doh you have, like your amount of Play-Doh.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it has like a bunch of different like two-piece molds. You make your armies with
The
that.
problem is
And,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
your
I
that
main
was
source
very
is
popular.
Is your clay.
It was very popular and
And,
it sold out, and they did the fucking Kickstarter model.
So it's gone forever.
It's not
No,
gone
no,
forever
it's
now.
out there.
It's out there, but it's way more expensive than it was during the Kickstarter.
I mean, like, look, everything is way more expensive
Oh
than
yeah,
before their respect stars.
it is
those
true.
people
It is
didn't-
true.
Funny. They're like, oh, cripes. I mean, I don't know if you guys seen it. I was watching something about Necromunda, which I like as a game.
Yeah.
I like the idea of Necromunda. So Games Workshop usually produces a $200 box, but that
Right.
$200 box is value. It is heavy. It is a monster. I got one, man. It's a beast.
Yeah.
Problem. Shipping is insane. So now they've just said, listen, we're making a thing. It's got one shitty paper map. Oh, it's double-sided though, and like a sprue too of some really sparse
Yeah.
terrain, and it's called Necromunda Skirmish.
Wait, how are you gonna make the skirmish game even smaller? That's so stupid,
It's crazy. It's crazy.
dude.
They're not gonna. It was a premium product before. Now it's just like, listen, ain't no one buying premium anything now.
Yeah, but that's GW's whole thing. Their CEO was quoted as saying it's expensive so that the consumer perceives it as a premium product.
Well, guess what? The consumer is perceiving it as not right now.
Wow, that's
Product.
crazy. Yeah, it makes sense. Dude, I've got, so right there on my shelf, I've got Octarius, Into the Dark, Soul Shackle, and Chalnath, the Kill Team boxes. And everything past Octarius, like, is a marked decrease in value.
The first box, best box.
So it's so much fucking terrain. You get $200 worth of terrain in the fucking thing.
Yeah, first box, best box. I sold like 20 of those boxes.
Wait, were you a GW employee during?
No. This was like when I was I had a store.
Oh,
For a while. For like less than a year. But
okay,
we
gotcha.
were chintzy, like a shake and bake type of thing.
Hell
We
yeah.
spent no money on this store.
This is the way.
Yeah, don't like everyone wants a store, right? Who would love to have a store? Don't put money in it. Be as absolutely as cheap as possible. Don't stock up on products unless someone absolutely needs it. Because that's like
Yeah.
a trap. A guy will come in and be like,
Especially with
man,
hobby shit.
yeah, hobby shit
And all the
especially.
companies want you to buy. You got to buy the whole line. That big display you always see.
Right.
They're like,
Because
"You gotta buy
you don't
this."
need to do that. You don't need to do that. Look, a customer walks in and he'll even try to sell you on a fucking thing, and you're thinking, "Wow, he's really sold me." There must be like a real like a real demand for this, and then you buy
Just
the
that guy.
shit. and you buy the shit, and then you're like, well, it's just been sitting there for 6 months, not moving.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just invested a whole bunch of money on nothing. This is not me. This was a guy who replaced me. Right? I used to have a store called the Griffin's Roost, and I kid you not, when we left, another guy comes in, and he has a store called the Eagle's Nest. No, Talon's Nest. That was a Talon's Nest. Fucking, we were dying.
That's so
And
funny.
that happened to him. He ended up buying the entirety of Privateer Press right before shit hit the fan. He bought some guy convinced him to buy a Polish game, like a Polish what do you call those games? Like a period game.
Yeah.
And he spent like $2,000. That guy never came back to even buy it.
That's so funny. Well, yeah, it's
Yeah, he's being a loser though. Like stuff like that, you're like, you figure out how to get it for him at a price they'll pay, but you don't order it for the whole store. Now 3 people come in to get you order something, then you buy one to put on the shelf. So
Yeah,
now
one.
they don't have to order it.
One.
Yeah.
you know, I
So,
know
yeah,
the
he-
whole
And when they buy
idea.
that one, when someone buys that, you buy another one.
People talk about support the local, the FLGS, right? But I don't know, the 30% more to buy there. I'm buying online.
Yeah. Oh, well,
I
you
buy
know
a
what?
lot of my stuff from brick and mortar, especially when I'm looking for certain colors. I find that color charts are entirely like under the sway of like the screen you're using, the color quality of like how they set up the website.
Yeah,
Like,
that makes sense. But like $79.95 for a $59 box, no thanks.
yeah,
Well, here's the
yeah.
thing.
When you can get like 20, 30 bucks cheaper, hell yeah.
All right. So
When the difference is like a couple bucks.
what you got to do
I
is
also have that
as a-
rule about GW. I will only buy from physical locations for like
Yeah, that makes
Citadel and GW stuff.
So there was a thing where the way we would make money was be like, hey, listen, brother, I'm not allowed to give you any sort of discount because GW hates that. But between you and me, how's 25% off sound?
Oh,
And
yeah.
the guy will lose his shit because he thinks you're doing him a favor. He's like, well, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
when you
I was like, well,
actually.
yeah, I just like instant coupon. It's the here, enter this coupon on this writing pad, and then give it to me. I'll give you 25% off.
Oh, yeah.
There was a guy that used to do that with D&D books for me, 3.5, because I bought like one a week. I was like trying to build the set, and he was like, yeah, he's like, this is what I pay, and like $2 or $5 more or something. He's like, I'll sell these to you for like $5 over cost, because I was buying them every week. He was moving them.
Yeah, it makes
You know?
sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Here's the other thing.
That was like $10 off. They're like 50. He's selling them to me for like 40. You know?
You have to find how much money you're gonna get out of it, because a distribution site will charge. They're like 45 to 55%, right?
You're
MSRP.
And I didn't
55
ask
to
for that. He was
50%.
just like, you buy one of those a week. Do you want them for a better price if you buy them from me every time? Because he noticed that I would buy him from. I was like price shopping, so I would buy him, but he was like right near where I lived. So a lot of times when I was just trying to feed my addiction, I would go there. You know?
Oh,
And
yeah.
he was like, hey, I'll beat everybody else for you if you just buy them here. And I was like, okay.
Yeah,
I'm like,
but
I'm
it's
almost done.
easy-
I only
it's
got like
easy-
15 more books. And he was like, I don't care.
It's easy to do because you can get a lot of free shipping from the distributor, right? Games Workshop was the same way. They were 45% off MSRP, and so that was actually pretty good for you. If I was like, hey, yeah, I'll get like I'll make $25 off this sale, like 25% off this sale. You just keep doing
25%.
that as long as it's there, the product's there. They make you buy like a certain amount of product, so that's a $2,000 buy-in.
Yeah.
And
That happened to one of the some guys tried to start a GW location in my hometown, and like GW wanted them to buy
$2,000.
so much fucking product.
no, yeah, you have to buy the basics. It's like your buy-in. I use that stuff to, and you're supposed to like upkeep it, but you know, fuck them.
There's one near me that's been open for about 4 months. They do like Lego and dub and stuff. It's like 40-year-old man with no kids hobby shop, you know.
Yeah.
And although I see a lot of kids, he's got like a Magic night and a Pokemon night and stuff. So he's got like I see like the parents outside smoking cigarettes on like a Friday night. There'll be like 6 grown-ass adults ripping butts out in the parking lot of this game store, and I'm like, yeah, that's parents right there.
There's you know what the profit margin is for fucking Magic?
Oh, probably for the seller on the ground is probably like 1 or 2%, but for the distributor it's probably like 40.
The seller's 8%, between 12 and
8%. Yeah, then the fucking distributor's probably making fucking bank. Like, they sell a set of sell a deck of cards for like $100.
You never use a distributor. You try to go through. You get an allotment from Wizards of the Coast.
Oh, you go right to the manufacturer and you say, I want 10 of these.
It's
Yeah, so if you're like a big online seller, you can do that. But mom and pop stores, they're asking for like 3 or 4, not 400.
No, they want you to do that. They want you to buy as many as possible to get any sort of like income. So.
Oh, I know that's what I'm saying. But like FLGS is probably only going to buy like. They're going to try to get like 3 or 4 of like the whole set so they can have it to sell.
It depends on
a big
how you're
seller,
doing
they're
the
going to be
tournaments.
like, we need 8,000 units of each.
How poppin' is your event? You know, the Friday Night Magic.
That's right. That's the whole thing. You need to do Friday Night Magic, and that is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's the trap. That's the trap, because really what you're doing is then you're like, oh well, and then you start going to the secondary market, trap number 2, and you're now trapped in a horrible economy of a terrible fucking game that should be burned on site.
I don't think it's a terrible game. I haven't played it in 20 years, so there's been a lot of changes.
I'm not saying.
But I remember
that,
when that came out. That was so cool. The people at church told me it was satanic and I should burn them, and I was like, well, I don't go to church
they were
anymore.
correct. They were correct. Those people 100% knew what was going on. That's a demon game.
I swear to God, that's right there. That's the moment when I was like,
Oh, dude.
well, I guess I'm done with this. I think I was like 15 or 16. I still went until I was 18, and then when
I gotta do it now.
my mom couldn't tell me I had to go anymore. I didn't go. Funny thing, she stopped when I stopped.
That's good. But at the same time,
So she probably had a similar existential thought process.
There you go.
You know.
But
And I bet it was related to the Magic cards, because my mom was like D&D's bad, that's satanic, but not Magic. And then when they were like, that's satanic too, she was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Everything's satanic.
I'll tell you what, Alex Jones moment. Alex Jones was right. This is the conspiracy here. Magic is a demon game. It takes from people. It's like capitalist demon. It takes.
It is a
takes from mom
capitalist
and
style
pop.
game. It's a FOMO game.
Yeah, it's
You
a
gotta get
FOMO
all
game.
the pieces.
And it's there to extract wealth from mom and pop store, or from customers, mom and pop stores, straight to Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah,
It is.
it makes
I
sense.
hate that game so goddamn much. When someone says you want to play Magic, I say, why don't you just hit me in the fucking dick? And then, you know what? Cut it up a bit, squeeze some lemon on it. That's how much I want to play Magic.
That was intense.
I pulled out of Magic when they got rid of mana burn. But I do have some, so you used to be, if you produced a bunch of mana that you couldn't spend, you take damage for it. And like that's a game mechanic, right? When they got rid of that, they were signaling that, oh yeah, we want you to make the bullshit combos. We want you to pull bullshit. Have fun with the bullshit. Make the game miserable for your opponent. What? Camera's blocked? Oh yeah, I did the thing. There's a bit of a delay. I was just pulling out. I have a few decks that I built off of cards that I wanted to get, which are completely useless and they're legacy, and you can't play them. But I got my goblins here, man. I got a bunch of bullshit
I like
goblins.
You know, it's funny. I actually have decks of someone left this, you know, he left a long time ago. He left a huge collection of magic, right? I use it for kindling.
It's fucking demented.
My God, you can't hate it that much. It's like a decent enough game that you could pull out like a deck
I'm not-
from
look,
2001
It's an
and play
abusive.
Yeah.
somebody else's deck from 2001.
See, that's what I
That's
do.
okay.
Newer
I'll-
games, not so
I-
much. One of my
I don't-
buddies
I
went to
don't-
the point of buying me a deck and sending it to me, and I was like, "Yeah, that's great."
I don't
It
care about the
still
game
sits
mechanics.
on my bookshelf, unopened. And there were I was like, "Oh, cool, magic," and I just put it on the bookshelf.
I don't care about the mechanics. I think the mechanics are fine, but it's an abusive product, and I think it should.
I
be
think
burned
all of the
anytime
nerd
anyone
stuff
sees
is
it.
pretty abusive.
Ooh, man, is screwed.
Yeah,
I
man.
think that the whole thing is built off of like people's
Oh,
like neurodivergence and
That's
mental health, and the only way that they can they're literally like, hey, look at this plastic model. The amount of plastic in that fucking GW kit is like the same plastic that's in like a cup you buy at the dollar store. And they're like, we've
yeah,
engineered this plastic for a long time. We're trying to recoup our investment. But
You're
they're
a
like,
recouped
they're like,
investment.
Yeah, they want
1,000%, 5,000% markup off of
Yep.
their initial cost.
So
They don't
Yeah.
treat their workers good.
the best way to
Uh,
play
they
Pay them
treat
or
Magic.
them
anything.
they treat them just slightly better than some other.
Look what they do to their fucking painters and stuff. They're like, you can't show your face anymore just in case you become more famous than we want you to be.
I mean, evil
You fucking
company.
kidding me? Fuck you.
Dude,
Look, I used
Sorry,
to.
I'm having a voxel moment.
you guys are fucking passionate about how much you hate
I'm-
wizards.
I fucking hate it. Look,
I was talking,
I'm
a workers' rights person, and it's like when we treat workers
What?
bad,
That's
I go to a lot of places, I see
anti-American.
how a lot of companies treat their people. You
Yeah,
know?
bad.
You can tell when people feel fulfilled and believe in the place they work.
Yeah.
You know, and a lot of times that comes with like their work offers them the things they need to lower other stresses in their life, so they can focus on their careers and their jobs. You know,
I met, well, not met. I worked under the general manager of Wizards of the Coast during the period after Ice Age, right? So he was the general manager there.
oh, that's a
And he
long
worked-
time ago, dude. What
it
are
was
you
a long
like
time ago.
87?
Yeah. 275.
And he was the most broken man I've ever seen in gaming. Like, no light in his eyes. He just was like, man, you know what? I go, what? You don't work in gaming to make money. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Why are you here? Nowhere else to go.
That's sad because you know there's a grain of truth in the like you don't work in it to make money because like it really needs passionate people who want you know to provide that space for people to engage in their neurodivergence, you know, but like the capital interests have really just fucking completely destroyed it. Whoa, are you using tinfoil? You doing tinfoil wrap on them beets?
Dude, that reminds me, I got food. I'll be right back.
I did the beef. I'm raw dogging the beef. I just oiled the shit out of them. But I got we needed a protein, so I made a couple, making like some lemon pepper shrimp a la baby style. So it's basically just oil, pepper, and lemon juice on them. You know, real super simple. Did I eat some of her food? I made her a plain steak once, and I just cooked it. I cooked it like I normally cook a steak. I just used nothing, right? I had like just the tiniest bit of, I think we started with olive oil. So I had enough olive oil to make it so it didn't stick to the pan. And then I ate afterwards and I was like, wow, why do I even do all that other stuff? Like, it was like a delicious steak. And it wasn't even I bought like a really tough cut because for the baby, you want them, they're not eating it. You just want them to like chaw on it. I think I've used that term before.
Yeah, it's
You want it chawable. So they get all the juice and the fat comes out of it, but they're not getting, because they're, you know, at that point she hadn't, it was like maybe but it's the third thing that we ever gave her to eat was a piece of steak.
It's funny that
was,
you
a
say
banana.
baby style, but like, I think you're giving your kid more like flavor and spices than a lot of people do.
Well, we tried pepper. She likes pepper. I buy like the kind you get in like the pre-made shakers. It's like the super ultra fine ground.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
mixed
yeah.
pepper there. I have one of those because I usually use like cracked or coarse, and I don't want to do that because that'll be like she got no teeth.
Choking hazard.
So it's not so much a choking hazard as I think it probably like hurt her gums. You know. I know from having the falsies, you get one of those chonkers under there, and it hurts. It's like somebody's poking you in the mouth with
Chonkers.
sharp.
I'm imagining you eating full-size fat cats. Just like pick it up and start gnawing on it, and it's like, "Ow," and you're like, shut up, kitty.
Some hyper character boar cartoon.
Yeah, something like that.
That's what I should learn how to paint like really cute cats and then do cartoon people eating them like boar style.
That's
So
funny.
like it's the cat laying there nicely and you're like, wow, what a cute cat, and then there's like a Homer Simpson style character just like slurping it up from the back end.
What the hell is going on here?
Somebody would pay me for that on the internet, and that's terrible.
Oh yeah, definitely. I have a problem on this model that needs to be cut down.
I'm back.
No, you're not.
You know, boys,
Nuh-uh.
I was thinking if someone came up to me, offered me a deck, play Magic, I believe it's a perfect time to invoke the Standard Ground Law.
You're insane.
Yeah,
Actually
that's a
insane.
little unhinged.
So, all right.
They're like, hey man, you fancy a game of Commander?
No. Fuck Commander. What you need the garbage dump. So the way the garbage dump works, you need the box of cards. You know, the shoe box of the shit nobody uses, because you pull the rares out of the packs and the rest goes in the trash bin.
So you take the trash bin and you grab 60 cards and you play a game.
No, not quite. You roll a d6
Don't
and
even look.
you roll a d6 and it tells you how many colors you have to do. And then you roll a d6 that many times, and you can end up with, like, let's say I roll a 4 and I get blue, white, black, and I gotta build 50% blue, 25% white, 25% black. You get your ratios from that, and then you're limited to, I believe it was 1 rare and 3 uncommons. So you have to play with bullshit commons, with the trash, and it's so much fun because everybody's got really bad cards. It's more reminiscent of, like, you know, Magic when you were a kid, when you first got into it and didn't know shit about fucking metagaming. It's a lot of fun.
We did a little bit of metagaming. Like we would always play, like, before they made it illegal, we would play like the 40 card decks. So it's basically like 10 or 12 mana, and then as many copies of the cards that you need to do the thing you're gonna do as you can fit in 40 cards. So I would do like Merfolk, and I'd have like 4 Sunken Cities, 4 Lords of Atlantis, and then I'd have like 4 of some. There was a buff card in there that made all blue creatures or all Merfolk do something, and then I just played a bunch of Merfolk.
Yeah,
All
but that's
cheap
like,
Merfolk.
but that's like a valid strategy back then. Now that shit's just like, oh, somebody annihilates everything on your field, exiles it. It went from, like, this could be a fun game, to chasing these valuable cards, to, like, anti-fun.
Yeah, I think you're touching on a lot of the competitive end, especially with like Warhammer and Magic.
Competitive play
There's like
ruins games.
Well, I don't think it ruins games, but I think that the way they have set it up and organized it has made it to be like if you want to win, you have to do this one thing.
Yes,
And
that's
that's
what wasn't
that's
Yu-Gi-Oh
boring.
like that? Yu-Gi-Oh's like, I just have to memorize all these combinations. I think the problem lies in when the developers of the rule sets engage in that and, like, cater to those people.
They cater to the tournament player.
Yeah. That's what's happened to
why
Infinity.
That's where all games go to die.
Yep.
you put highly competitive, unwashed dick noses into a game. They ruin it for everybody else, and then because they scream the loudest, and they are supposedly like influencer.
You're so angry today.
No.
It's the Independence Day, sir.
What are you talking about? This is America's birthday.
Yeah, it was built on anger and rage.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who aren't feeling particularly keen on the U.S. of A. today.
Well, it's an awful quiet 4th of July. I will give you that.
No
But-
fireworks
but here's
last
a couple
night.
things that you got to think of. It's like little kids seeing fireworks for the first time today. That's a cool thing.
Yeah, it would be cool. I haven't heard a firework yet today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I'm
I've
in the
noticed
mountains.
it's very subdued. Usually my neighbor reenacts Iwo Jima next door. Like, so somebody, I don't think it's not my direct neighbor, but I think he's like 3 or 4 houses down. He's like, that's like 3/4 of a mile, by the way. Like,
Babink.
neighbors are spread out.
It's still pretty
Like the
close.
fuck-
I see
fucking-
Babinks happening.
Usually, like, they unload some rounds
that?
on holidays like this, and I haven't heard him hardly shoot at all. Maybe he was old and he died.
Oh,
He's like cleaning one of his guns and he blew his own head off. His
What?
love with the thing he loved ended up being his demise.
You got some story there,
Oh,
bro.
there's a crypto post from Coraline Lover in the productivity place that got
I
missed.
saw that. Hey, Mr. Beast, he's gonna give me $5,000.
I fucking dude. 9 out of 10 people who join Discord is a fucking crypto bot. It's insane. I think I'm gonna change my approach. If someone new joins, I'm gonna be like, "You have 35 minutes to prove you're a human, or you're banned."
No, just do that thing where people have to like run through hoops to
It's
do it. Also,
it
ask them
sucks.
for their credit card information.
Oh yeah. Give me the crypto.
Well, speaking of,
I think that you would just go. I think that you would just go. Hey, are you a robot or a person? And then you give them 24 hours to respond, and immediately ban them if they don't, because that gives somebody time enough. Like, say they're like, "Oh, cool, Discord," they join it, and then they go to work and go home to go to bed, and they don't
It's
respond
like that.
to you for 16 hours.
It's like that guy
Yeah.
who joined, that bot that joined recently. I was like, "I see that you're green dot online. Are you a human?" No response.
Well, if they don't respond because they're like weirded out by the query, like this is like a participation heavy community. So I feel like you're somebody that doesn't want to participate and just wants to watch, and you accidentally get bowled out because you don't say you're a person. I think that's an okay set of collateral damage, you know?
I agree.
Hey, you want to hit? You're on stream. Just so you know, if you talk around me, you're on stream.
so
No,
any of you
probably
guys
need this
collect
thing.
the 1996 BattleTech trading card game?
Not at all.
I have like
I
6.
remember that though. I wish I had them just so I had them. I wish I bought them when they were like $2 a pack, and now I could just sell off a shoebox full of them for like
Negative I'm a
$300
meat
because
popsicle,
somebody's
yes.
hungry.
I agree, Matthew Stearns.
I do remember them. I bought a
Sort of
pack
mount.
of something.
A pack?
A pack.
No.
APAC. You one of
Yeah,
them
man.
guys?
Actually, you know what other like defunct games I've bought was the Star Wars collectible Snap Fit game. Do you guys remember that?
No.
Basically, it's a card game, and the cards are thick plastic, and you pop them out to make a model.
Oh, that's
your
sick.
miniature. It was sick.
Oh, dude, I played. There was a Pirates game.
Yeah, that's right. The Pirates
That
game.
game
that's what it's
fucking
kinda
ruled,
based
dude. It had little tiny dice inside the fucking card packs.
on. Yeah. That was so funny. Little dice.
Oh, dude, what are you eating? What are you eating right now? I hear you
Chicken
snacking.
fingers.
Chicken
Chicken
fingers.
fingers.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Are they the cheap kind? Like toss them in your oven?
No, these are the good ones.
Oh, I'm less excited about that.
Remember the old days Chester fried? And I don't know if it was a regional thing, but it was just like the gas station fried chicken, but they're like the whole honkers, you know? It's not like an extruded brick. It's a chunk of chicken that's been breaded mechanically, but still.
This is the chunk of chicken breast.
They had the
And-
JoJo's, the fucking breaded fried potato wedge.
The
And
fried, yeah, the wedges are the best, dude.
The wedges were the fucking deal. You get like 2 pieces of chicken and 4 wedges.
Yeah, they're
You
battered.
get like a 6-piece of chicken with a bunch of wedges. You eat the chicken and then like 1 wedge fills you up. The wedges are where the money's at. Like if you want like cheap and feel like you're full, you fucking hit them wedges with like 1 or 2 pieces of chicken just so you get your protein in there.
They're
You're golden.
flavorful, dude. I still eat the gas station, the brand now, the crispy chicken, I think it's called. Crispy chicken, crunchy chicken, or something like that. It's got like the red and yellow logo. It's the gas station fare. Their wedges are fucking bomb diggity.
Also,
Is that Chester
Mike.
chicken?
No,
I was talking about Chester chicken.
you're talking about
Just
just
talking
oh.
about shit.
Yeah. I don't eat a Chester chicken anymore because they don't know what
They're
a
not good
combo
now.
meal means. They don't know what a
Oh, gross.
combo meal means.
They just don't taste as good anymore. Maybe it was when I was younger, or maybe my palate has fucking turned into cork sniffer. But I remember them tasting a lot better when I was younger than they do. I got some recently. And
Everything
I was like, this is
tasted better
disgusting.
when you were younger.
It's true.
It's not just an age thing either. It's actually the enshittification of.
It's a little both. I do remember I'm like, man, I'm like, this is the exact same thing I had in the past, and I'm like, it doesn't taste the same because of my shitty old madness. And by the way,
the bitterness.
my sauce is.
Are you saying stuff doesn't taste as good because you're grumpy?
That could be true. my
Nate
I'm not
says
waiting for
Chester
fried
Chickens at the Love's truck stop, exit 64, coming out of Laredo on I-35 is the absolute best chicken I've ever eaten. Where's Laredo?
Texas.
Texas.
Texas. You're Texas.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I once had off the rack baked Dunkin' Donuts, and it tasted amazing.
Yeah.
But the very next day, because I'm like, oh, these are really good. I bought extra. Next day, they tasted just as mediocre as any Dunkin' Donut you'll ever have.
They were a lot better when they got the frozen ones and heated them up in-house. Now
these
they
were-
receive them like ready to roll and they just put them out.
No, this
especially
is
stuff like
one that baked their own. It was 2000.
Well, they all used to do that.
Dude, you
That
guys
was the
drink.
older business model.
You guys drink Yoo-Hoos?
No.
Occasionally when I'm forced to.
So a
Fucking
Yoo-Hoo,
diabetes.
a Yoo-Hoo when it is ice cold, like right out of the freezer or right out of the cooler, and you fucking destroy it instantly. Amazing. It warms up the tiniest bit. I'm talking like 4 degrees. Gross. Disgusting. There is something to like freshness and proper temperature for foods.
It's like the same thing with beer. You're like, hey, ice cold beer could be
Yeah.
in the beer. I'm
Proper
gonna put it
serving
down.
temperature makes a big difference.
Is that a Pabst Blue Ribbon?
You know, I like
Pabst Blue Ribbon?
Oh, dude.
Chinese food lo mein cold the next day. Sometimes I buy it extra when I get Chinese food and I just stick it in the fucking fridge and I eat it the next day cold.
It's like
I like it when it's a week later and there's a grub living in it.
No. That's really gross. Do you stop
Nice big
that?
fat
Right?
one. Explodes when I throw it in the microwave. Extra
Little
sauce.
Caesars.
Little Caesars pizza.
What was the one pizza that freaked me out the most was Wasn't Little Caesars. Papa John's.
Papa John's.
When it first came out in New York, it was a sloppy mess. A literal circle of garbage that was given to you.
It's not literally garbage. That's what we call hyperbole.
Yeah, except that you really just want to be like, oh, straight to the garbage. Thing sucks.
See, I think that's your New Yorkerness there. Like,
No, dude.
To me, even bad
if
pizza
you had
is
tried that,
pizza. I was always a fan of Papa John's, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Their dough was
man.
nice.
I could taste the unhappiness of the workers in it.
Yeah, I could see that. Oh shit! I just made a boo boo.
Also, the crust was so thin that it just flopped everywhere.
Floppy crust.
You know, like did kind of like Pizzeria Uno, the Chicago pizza chain.
I mean, you're like, oh, let's compare local quality food to national chains.
What? Pizzeria Uno is a national chain.
I've never heard of it. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's been in New York, it's been down south in a couple of cities. They're mostly like bigger city type of thing.
Yeah.
And that crust was buttery good.
Buttery. I just ordered from Chico's, local place.
They try to fit enough toppings for a 6-inch on a 12-inch.
Oh yeah, that's accurate.
That is miserable. What a
that is
Papa John Slattery was a miserable piece of garbage.
Well, that's the thing too. Like, you want more toppings, right? But to a limit.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know, man. I've had some pizzas. It's like a literal layer of toppings. Could have been a castle for all
Yeah,
we know.
exactly. Well, in those MechWarrior online games, when I'm asking the people, hey, what's your favorite type of pizza? And I make the conjecture that the best pizza is just a slice of cheese pizza. That's true. Dude, when's the last time you had a really good pizza that was just cheese? Just a nice, hot, fresh slice.
I believe it was last year. Well, actually, anytime I go through Penn Station, there's a place called Brothers Pizza. No, it's right on the corner. It's a $1 slice.
Amazing.
There's a bunch of. All right. Now here's the secret of the $1 slice. It is always fresh.
Yeah.
Because they sell so much.
Oh yeah.
And they got that deal where it's two slices, can of soda, $5.
Amazing.
And I'm like, yeah, dude. I sat there, audible groans coming from me. Like I was being pegged by the best weenie dildo ever.
I hate that you say weenie. It's so good.
It was just moans and groans of happiness. I was so happy. It was so fresh and had that nice crunch when you bit into it.
Mr. Nate says, I've never once encountered a cheese pizza that I would prefer over literally any option. I think that means you don't like pizza. Because it is the cheese. It is the cheese that makes the pizza. And I base this conclusion off of trying to eat vegan options from like chain places and just replacing the cheese with a bunch of toppings. So like the sauce is still moist, you got a whole bunch of stuff in there. It's the cheese, man. The cheese is the pizza.
I like trying toppings, especially if they're exotic or weird. Like, hey, how about a lasagna pizza? I'm gonna try it.
Dude, I do the you go to Domino's and you get the just because it's the option in like small town. They have like a, I can't remember what it's called. It's some kind of like veggie delight or garden delight or something. This is supreme pizza, and you basically replace the cheese with spinach.
No.
It works pretty well. Yeah, it's still crispy, crispy cooked on top, but it's not really pizza.
I think the one I hated the most was the white pizza.
Not a fan of the white. Dude, what about
This it
white
was
sauce
just
and red
cheese.
sauce?
I mean, I almost tolerate it, but there's that white. It's just like, hey, how about some bread Alfredo and cheese over that? And you're like, well,
Look
why
at-
don't you just make me fucking vomit right now? Go ahead, stick your damn.
Matthew
Look at
Stern
them.
says deep
Finger
dish from
in front.
Chicago is awesome. Deep
See?
dish is
That's-
not
that's
pizza.
Two people.
Deep dish is not pizza.
Deep dish is a wonderful bread casserole.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Patsy's here in the city does a really awesome deep dish. They even have one with like a really good vegan cheese in it. It's good. I'd say it's not a pizza.
Listen, I would twerk for deep dish.
Dude, the best part about a deep dish, like you get the pizza and you're like, oh, that's only like fucking 8 inches or whatever, and you eat half a fucking slice and you're like, god damn. What do you consider? It's a
How is it
casserole.
not?
It's a casserole.
It's a bread casserole.
Yeah,
It's a
it's-
delicious bread casserole.
It's a casserole. I mean, it's fair to call it pizza because that's like what the mind.
Or I would say it's a traditional pie.
It is a traditional pie. It's a good way to put. I'd say Altoona pizza is more pizza than Chicago deep dish.
Wow. Damn.
But
Altoona.
it's good to put it in the box. Where's this from, Mr. Landsteck? Oh, you posted the box. Buddy's Detroit style. Wait, Detroit style is like the when they put it in the like baking dish, right? And
Oh,
like get the
that's
edges crispy.
Isn't that also like cafeteria pizza?
Okay, so Buddy's is a really old pizza joint in Detroit, and they are the ones that started Detroit style pizza.
Okay, yeah. That's right. So anybody doing that style is an imitation. I saw a video of that place, and like they're still using the same pans.
Yep, the same pans that they use in the auto industry.
Yeah,
I believe those pans came from the Ottoman Empire.
Ottoman Empire. So many chairs.
But the crust was so crunchy and moist. It was like awesome. I just couldn't believe it.
What is it? They cook it with like oil in the pan, so it like
Oh my god, it's like a
Crisps
deep
up.
fried friggin' bread down
it's like like the edges of the crust are like pan deep fried.
there. Hey, is ever any chat? Who's hungry?
Hungry.
Not me. I have food. But
You're literally just eating.
just had some delicious chicken, crunchy chicken.
Oh, I'm gonna cook after stream, man. I am pretty hungry though. I ate way too much yesterday. They finally restocked the soy riso downstairs, and
I saw that you're like, give me that.
in fact, I may go down there today and buy the rest of them because it's been months, and it makes for easy food. I made nachos yesterday, and I ate the entire bag of chips worth of nachos.
Dude,
Yeah.
how are you hungry still?
The coffee.
The coffee.
Yeah. Well,
You
it's
checked
also
all the
what time is
nacho
it?
out.
It's 5 o'clock. It's dinner time. I definitely think it's gonna be lighter today. Dude, I tell you
Well-
what, don't eat 2 cans of beans in a day if you don't like pooping.
I was watching Project Hail Mary last night. And one thing I was looking to find out was I don't know. Have you seen this movie?
I've heard of it. I have not seen
Oh,
it.
you should. It's a nice movie. It makes you feel good.
Feel good movie.
Oh yeah, dude, feels good. It is opiate for a frazzled nerve.
What?
But what I was going to say was going to be spoilers. So never mind.
I mean, I consent to spoilers unless
Nah,
anyone
you do,
objects.
But the rest is not.
Here, let's say, chat. Do you object to Project Hail Mary spoilers? You're gonna have to wait now, Vox. You're gonna have to hold that
Right.
thought.
Well, I can do a spoiler-free thing. There is a moment where you go, how does this guy eat? And it is bacteria.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Which
Was
is
it
crazy?
like we grow algae for food now? Nate says nah. I saw a number go down. Someone may have noped out of spoilers.
Well, I did a spoiler-free. There you go, boys. And,
Oh, was that all you were gonna do for spoilers?
I was gonna say I'm not gonna go any more through it. But, this because it's written by the same guy who wrote The Martian,
The Martian.
and so he's like, oh, I got an answer. He's a bacteria eater. I was like, oh my god, that's like, I'd have wrote it better. Watch the movie. It's a lot of fun.
Don't you tell me what to do. I'll fucking be a contrarian.
Yeah, the same trilogy. Yes.
Same author, same. Oh, interesting.
It's basically, same universe here, right?
Cool.
It'd
Yeah,
be hilarious. If they really, it would have been fun if it was the same guy. Like, why do I keep getting myself into this?
it's interesting to me that like it's one of those that movie kind of snuck in and slipped under the radar for me.
Which one?
Project Hail Mary.
It's it's out now. There's a lot of
And then I heard people talking about it. I was like, what is this? What is this? Though I'm
Oh.
really out of touch with releases.
It gets bad when you're not really actively going to watch movies.
Yeah, I heard that Supergirl just got released.
I'll watch that, but again, I'm gonna watch it when it comes out on home because
Can afford to
I
go to
don't-
the
I-
fucking theater.
I mean I could. I don't know. There's an effort that I
There's
don't
a lot of memes about it
That's
because
because
people are saying that the chick looks like a Neanderthal, but I don't think so.
Well, that's just the weird like
they, they want
anti-woke
their
people.
waifus.
Yeah, they got to
They want
be
waifus.
like, if you portray a woman, must be incredibly conventionally fuckable. Like,
Or not even that. I mean, it's got to be pure anime style waifu. Yeah.
Clips from Melbourne says, wouldn't it be ridiculous if Megatron gun mode had tank chassis on the handle of his pistol mode? Wait, what? I'm trying to imagine that. Wasn't the tank one like a different model?
It was all right. So he was always a pistol in G1,
Yeah.
right? Only with the Japanese cartoons where it's like they kind of pulled away and ahead. Did he go to different things? And in some places he's a jet. In some places he's a spin the wheel of the Megatron transformable mode. You'll get something.
Chassis on the handle of his pistol mode. I'm struggling to kind of figure out what you mean by that. Clips,
Yeah.
films, Melbourne.
But Shockwave killed Megatron, didn't he?
Which again? Oh, wait, Shockwave?
I don't know.
I don't think
I
so.
really don't know. So I'd never
Shockwave was
seen the
pretty
original.
loyal. Shockwave's pretty loyal. It's maybe you're thinking of Starscream.
Scream. We watched the film. What,
Movie?
like 2 years ago?
That movie was a masterpiece of punching kids in the mouth.
Oh, you like this character? Let's just kill him.
Yeah,
In the first
live with this
fucking
character.
20 seconds of the fucking
You
film.
got this is 64 episodes of you loving this guy. Now we're gonna break him, like breaking your toy in front of you.
Valuable lessons. All right, we're getting into
Imagining putting tank wheels on handgun.
tank
Where would
wheels.
the tank wheels go? So wait, is it just a pistol tank?
Dude, fuck
That-
yeah,
is
dude.
that what we're talking about? Just a fucking gun, and it's got like a trigger.
Oh,
Pistol tank.
pistol tank. Like a pistol shrimp. Also, welcome to the stream. Starscream dropped Megatron out of the ship in the 86 movie.
Yeah,
Yes.
and then and that's when Unicron replaced him with Galvatron. He became
Galvatron.
a little bit more unhinged. And when he lost after that movie, Galvatron became certifiable.
What
Like
do you
he
mean?
wasn't cool. Oh no, he just became unhinged in almost every way. Like if they're like, "Oh, we found Galvatron, hey, let's get the team back together." He just shot at his own men,
Fuck yeah, dude.
and he's like, "Oh yeah, you want to do this? Bang!" And then he laughed at them and flew away, and they still followed him.
I mean, that's like T-posing to assert dominance.
And then he would be part of insane plans, and then just lose because he decided to do some unhinged shit.
Lost
Like, I
sight of the
think
forest for the trees.
He was also, I think, self-harming after a little while.
Amazing.
Yeah, he was having problems.
I cut myself to let myself know I'm alive. The pain is the only thing that keeps me grounded to reality. It's Galvatron, not me. I don't. I'm.
Oh, I thought you were just doing a little, like a 9 Inch Nails rendition there.
Oh yeah. Dude, that guy went insane.
Which one?
What's his name? Corgan?
Billy Corgan?
No. Am I conflating two bands? I am
I think you
conflating two
are.
bands. Wait, didn't Reznor also go insane?
I mean, I don't know. He's still working. I mean, he did the Tron soundtrack.
Oh, I am conflating two things. It's all the same to me.
It was Nathan.
I
he
was
knows.
thinking of his Studio Series 86 figure if Hasbro could have some simple way to get away with the two tank chassis on both sides of the lower handle is P38. I mean, it sounds like the work of a mad engineer to do that for the toy.
Oh, dude, Bandai's the guys who.
Bandai!
So when they do it, they do it well.
Yeah.
There was the guy who headed all that.
Yeah.
They gave him his own like metal retirement transformer based on Perceptor, which was his favorite because it was he transformed from robot into actual working Motoscope.
It's so stupid.
It worked though. I remember playing with it, and in it, in the specimen area,
Yeah.
it's a plaque that like a tiny plaque for him that they made.
Amazing.
Well, I thought it was pretty cool. Perceptor is a weird dude.
It's like a mega nerd archetype or something.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. He's like, I'm a smarty. I don't like fighting. But then he did beat the crap out of somebody.
Yeah,
I thought that
nerd
was
rage,
funny.
dude. You can't. Don't
Just
back the
like
nerd into a
crazy.
corner.
Also, I believe he also he made he repaired the Dinobot.
Dinobot. What's a Dinobot, sir?
You don't know the Dinobots? You know the
Dinobot? Who's like,
Yeah, Grimlock.
me, big dummy.
Yeah, it's exactly. That's all of them, basically.
Yeah. I played that character in D&D.
Good God.
I had a character, a strength specialty rogue that was a kobold, and he had intelligence 3.
That's barely sentient.
Yeah. And my DM said, okay, so if you do this, not only can you not speak common, but you have to speak in broken English. And I did it the whole time.
Dude.
It's me, big chop.
He got it wrong because intelligence 3 is you can't speak. You don't know language. You need at least a 6 to know a language, even broken.
It was good. I was basically
You're dumber than a cat.
no cats are
Sort of.
3.
Now cats are a 4.
Are they?
I believe so.
I may be misremembering some details, but yeah, basically I played Grimlock level like communication for an entire fucking campaign.
Yeah, like I don't. The best is you say something like, you're like not trying to tell someone about like a fucking puzzle, and you're like, me no, trajectory, or
No. Too many syllables.
That's what I mean. You're like trying to figure out how to say trajectory in a simpler term.
Dude, my whole build, so this was 3.5. He was built like a fucking, like imagine Schwarzenegger in his prime as a bodybuilder shrunk down to a kobold.
Oh, it's just a son.
And I took the monkey grip perk, which let me use weapons outside my size class. So I was using it like a great hammer, a people-sized great hammer, as a kobold.
How do you carry that?
Do what?
How do you carry it?
Oh, with my fucking muzzles.
God damn. You know, I can only. Oh, you know, what you probably do. You probably just have the head on your back, and when you, right, and that's because that's the only way you could carry it without tripping over shit.
It's so funny. It's like the whole. It's similar to the how are you going through the dungeon carrying a 10-foot pole? Like I know you have one. How are you actually carrying it?
And why isn't it collapsible? And what is the difference between a 10-foot pole and why do you have to buy it when I could just knock out a branch somewhere?
That's a good point. I guess it's like a well-hewn, like smooth shaft or whatever. That's what I'm imagining.
Maybe got tricked at the market by some dick.
What?
Look,
Are you
but hey,
okay?
I collected a stick. Give me one sliver piece.
Is someone sobbing?
No, I think he was laughing.
Sorry.
Oh,
Are you sobbing? Did someone hoodwink you to buying a 10-foot pole?
it's because D&D uses 5-foot tiles. You take a 10-foot pole to reach across the tile in front of you. The 10-foot pole long predates 5-foot squares. It's in first edition.
What a strange holder.
Email, right?
I don't know if it's
Chainmail.
chainmail.
No, it can't be chainmail. Chainmail is just like more big combat. I can't imagine how long chainmail probably.
I know chainmail's rules are out there. I've only glanced at it. See, Mr. Landsnake, in theory, I think I would enjoy some of the like older and like historical games and stuff. I just never really been exposed to a group who is passionate about playing them, so thus have fallen down the trap of
So
other
you never
games.
played Deadlands,
Nope.
Savage Worlds?
Nope.
Only heard about those.
You know, in Savage Worlds in character creation, you can add feats, but if you want to add additional feats on top of the ones that you get,
Yeah.
you can take detriments. So the last time we played Deadlands, I actually played with the detriment of having Tourette syndrome with my
Wow.
character. And so the DM would be in control of that. So, we'd be at a bar getting together and doing the thing, where the parties meeting each other for the first time, and then my Tourette's acts up and starts a bar fight. It was fun.
Oh wait, it's an RPG then?
Yeah.
I have
Deadlands?
played some. Oh, Deadlands is that's right. I played some pretty crunchy, and I mean extremely crunchy board games. I'm talking about stuff that is harder and a little longer than.
It's penis coated.
It is. What was that game that you liked? Not Twilight Frontier.
Twilight Imperium.
Imperium. That's a baby's game.
Dude, last time I
Compared to
played
High
that,
Frontier.
we finished
High-
in 5 hours.
Play High Frontier one day. It's a game of orbital mechanics.
Oh yeah, that sounds neat but awful to play.
It was insane. You actually had to first round of the game was making a spaceship.
Yeah.
Second round, the game was launching, and the last rounds were basically how far can you get with
Fucking
orbital
wild.
mechanics. Yeah. There was actually one. My favorite engine was the dirt engine. You collected dirt and ejected it from your ass because the fuel was everywhere.
That's
Yeah. It's a
you're
dirt
hurling
engine.
poop to fucking go in his face. No, that's
You
nonsense.
hurl any garbage that you stuck in your ship. And
That's fucking
shoots it out
orc
the back.
technology, man.
it was. I loved it. Let me see if I can find it.
Let me get a little extra
Right.
footage here, real quick.
Dirty. Yeah, they're called dirt thrust.
Dirt thrusters.
Yeah, it's raw regolith dirt for for reaction mass rather than liquid water or specialized isotope.
Regolith like the fucking moon.
Yeah, regolith is just dirt.
Is
It's unlimited fuel, which is like such a drawback for somebody, but it's also not the fastest.
You're playing the tortoise instead of the hare. Slow and steady.
Yeah, slow and steady. Sometimes did win the race because people would run out of fuel by accident out there. Also, you had to have radiators. You had to have all sorts of berserk shit. This game gave you such insight on how actual space travel works that it makes you never want to do space travel.
That's funny. Yeah, it reminds me of what's that video game? The Kerbal Space Program.
Yep.
That's not really a game. That's kind of like a
Sandbox thing.
a sandbox space mission simulator that is definitely not realistic, but still far too realistic for the average player.
Actually, I one of the guys that lives here
Yeah,
was a modeler. Kerbal.
that's awesome.
He's He cheats at game.
He cheats at the game.
He cheats at board games and stuff.
No, it's the worst.
He's the worst. Because it's kind of funny because there's another guy who cheated and they butted heads. It was hilarious.
Takes one to know one.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, the worm tongues are at it.
It's amazing. Dude, I never understood that. The need to cheat. Do you ever like get really far in a board game and then realize you've been playing something wrong and feel really fucking awful about it?
Oh, I just say, hey guys, I've been playing this thing fucking wrong. I just say it then and there.
Yeah, right? Instead of letting
I
that
don't
shit
care
stew.
about the win. I don't need to win at all costs. I'm like, I'd just be like, oh, I fucking, guys are screwed up.
I've been cheating for the last 2.5 hours.
Yeah, inadvertently cheating.
It's a physics
Forgive
simulator.
me,
It
boys.
really is a physics simulator. Like, it's so funny. You see people on high-end PCs start to get chug because of all the math it's doing. Not even the graphics stuff. It's the calculations. All right, dude. Silver gray, good color. I don't know if you guys have it in your collection, but big recommend it.
I mean, is it a silver or is it a gray?
Yes, neither. It's kind of like like a. It's like a warm version of Ulthuan Gray from Citadel.
Oh, okay. I don't mind that. I like warm grays.
Most detailed board game that I own is called Starfleet Battles.
Starfleet.
Oh God, yeah,
Battles.
I remember the rules of Starfleet Battles. It's similar to the rules of Car Wars. You work off impulses, and on each impulse, something happens.
Yeah.
The same thing in Car Wars. You work off miles per hour, and those are how the turns are broken up.
Cool.
It's all. It takes forever. You really gotta stay till midnight. Play that game.
Yeah, I get that. I do appreciate a good long board game. I think the problem with a lot of those really long games is they're usually so complex that you're playing it wrong the whole time, the first time. And then you got to get the people back together to play it a second time, knowing the rules to actually enjoy it.
Well, Kingdom Death, man. Kingdom Death. Pretty. Saying it's complex, but it's actually enjoyable enough to come back to because it's got a hook. The hook is you're growing as a player.
You're a growing
You got the
boy.
experience. Like everyone, yeah, because you're basically doing a town. The town is growing. You come back and
How many
there are
players?
more monsters to fight.
How many players you need to Kingdom Death?
Four players.
Why don't you run a Kingdom Death for us long term?
Right. I mean, we
Well,
got to
do-
see if it's still on properly.
I mean, obviously it would be a reason to get people to paint some models.
Whoa. Oh, I thought how would you play this? With painting?
Tabletop
like,
Sims, photograph imageries.
oh, dude, they're already painted.
I know they're in there, but like I'm encouraging people to play with their models. You see.
Yeah, but ain't no one gonna buy hyper expensive.
I know a good recaster.
It doesn't matter, dude. It's still expensive. Like even with recast,
Dude,
because the way
let me-
the game works, it's expensive.
let me snag this recast real quick. Be right back.
He's doing something. What's he doing, folks?
This sucks.
What do you mean? Oh, did you lose it?
Get fired. fucking farts.
You gotta have a picture of it.
No, I'm gonna dig it out. I don't know where the fuck it is. It's in one of these like 60 boxes.
Goddamn. 60.
So I don't know how much y'all can see, like the clutter that's over there. Like that's all processed stuff, except for the Black Knights there because it doesn't have a home yet. But like those are all 3D prints to process. Those are fucking minis that are halfway painting. All those boxes over there are minis halfway through painting. And then there's a stack of boxes like under the table here. I am absurdly busy.
I mean, you're making good time on the Megatron.
It's slow. It's a slow going, but we're gonna get it done today, I think. Damn. Yeah, I found a recaster that to get that the Black Cat, and I paid $26 for it.
I know it's more expensive to get the original stuff, but
It's like,
hey, it's not a game. It's not a game piece. The Black Cat.
well, yeah,
It's
of course,
just-
of course. But like, I'm figuring if you were gonna play the original, like, you'd probably use mostly the stuff that's already in there, and then paint your model or whatever.
Well, the problem is that you can't get the models and they're expensive. The box set is gigantic.
Oh, I saw
And
that. It's
played
expensive as
physical.
fuck.
I'm not gonna kid you. There were over 30 screws.
Oh yeah, I was
They were
looking on the
not
website. It's
small.
like $300 plus, like $400, maybe, even.
Now it's quite fun.
I'm sure it was cheaper if you picked it up during Kickstarter period.
It was, but at the same time, I got so many add-ons. My friend got everything. He was $1,000 in.
I could see it. Dude, I've got the I'm pretty much all in on the Dark Souls board game. I've got everything except for I don't have any of the mega bosses. I'm probably, dude, I got like a giant duffel bag that is completely stuffed with just Dark Souls.
Have you played it yet?
Fuck yeah, dude. I love that game. It's Dark Souls. It's hard to get people to come back. I think it's not a particularly great board game. It reminds me of good fan fiction. Like, if you like the universe and the setting, you're going to enjoy the game.
I still have got to play that game.
What, the original Dark Souls?
Any of them.
Dude, let's
I'd
play through some
probably play-
multiplayer. I have the original Dark Souls. You haven't played Dark Souls 1? No shit?
I played it once, and
Yeah.
I didn't get the idea of like, why is this? It really is just it's like Mega Man. Right?
Yeah, it's hard.
You do it till And
The-
I didn't get that idea.
The
And,
reward
like,
for beating the guy is you finally beat the guy.
Yeah. And first time I played it, I was like, got better things to do with my time.
Do you have a copy of Dark Souls 1?
Believe it or not, I have everything.
Dude, let's play.
I have everything. I've got that. I would rather go play. If you have it. Elden Ring.
I don't have Elden Ring yet, and would love to play through it.
Because I have it through my son. And the Earth Tree and all that stuff. And I was like, because that is, like, I've seen my friends play that multiplayer, and it's a lot more, how would you call it? Like multiplayer means more in that game.
Yeah, it makes sense. The other Dark Souls games for multiplayer are kind of like you're leapfrogging through bosses. Solomon Sampson 747 says, I took a nap and missed this whole stream. We're just bullshitting. We're bullshitting, and I'm painting on a Megatron. We're only 2.5 hours in.
Yeah. I'm
gonna go for a while too tonight. Yeah, I could be persuaded to pick up Elden Ring and play through it.
Dude, I mean, I don't know how much it is right
It's always full price.
now. No. I've
Like all
My son-
console style.
it's cheap. It's been cheap.
If it's on sale, like I could actually pick it up. It's from what I could see, it's one of those titles that doesn't go on sale.
Also, we still have to play Arma sometime.
Oh yeah, I got the fucking Arma. That may be on the agenda. That's Mr. Solomon
would do that.
Sampson's fault.
Yeah, we got to do that before we play Elden Ring.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We have to practice not dying in a helicopter.
I'm gonna jump out of that helicopter and explode when I hit the ground. That's my
No,
intention.
legit. I did do like what I thought was a 6-foot drop. Broke my ankle.
Hell yeah. I need to prime this base.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Autobots,
Someone's an idiot.
Decepticons, super idiot.
Hello. Bueno dia. I could probably use a shittier brush. I hear bavinking. Dude, my brushes are so nasty.
That bad?
Dude, I just don't. I'm negligent. Negligent in all things hobby.
Oh, I just get new brushes. I'm not a brush keeper anymore.
Dude, I go through so many
I
brushes.
used to be, then I was like, no, it's a lot of effort to go. And while they're good, and I love keeping them, fresh and stuff, they're just,
Dude, that's why I use the Princeton Art and Brush Co. Real Value set. It's like $8. You get like 5 brushes in there. They last for a good while. They're high quality. Those are white Taclon. They work for a good long time. Then they become tier 2 brushes. Then they become tier 3 brushes.
you know what you do with them after they're done, right?
Yeah. Right in the butt. Wait, have you not seen? Hold on. Maybe this camera will show it. Can you see all the brushes back there? In the jars? On the
I
little?
I
Kind
like tier 1 brushes that I like when you buy like that multi-pack, every once in a while I get like a real good one, right?
There's
I
those.
usually like keep those real good ones intact. Like I try to take care of them a little bit, so I have like sharp points when I need
These
them.
ones. And we got fucking these.
I have 30-year-old Vallejos.
You making
30-year-old
fun of me?
You believe that?
No,
And,
I don't believe it. That just tells me
Yeah.
you haven't painted in fucking 30 years.
No, it's just I've had this one Klinsky sable brush for such a long time, and it was a beautiful brush. And it literally purred when I
That's
make a stroke.
That's the
That's how
animal
good they were.
cruelty.
And now they're like messed up. So they sound like this.
I do love that cat.
No, they are fucking messed up.
You're a mess.
I want to do that thing. I gotta buy a small set of oils. I want to do pure oil thing once.
Oh, that'd be super fun.
I did it on God, this is a long time. I did it on a Eugene character,
Oh yeah, that seems about right.
and it came out pretty well. So
Gene character, was it? Oh, I can't remember his fucking name. Like the
he
engineer
was
guy.
orange. He was an orange guy,
Yeah, I bet it's the guy.
armored up in orange.
What the fuck is his name?
He was in one of the box
I
sets.
don't want to go in so quick.
I keep wanting to say Lou Duan,
I'm
but
scared. Come
no.
on, we didn't go anywhere. Come on.
It's
Jesus Christ! You could
the
you could
engineer
try
guy.
Legit, I just saw him panning up on those brushes.
Oh yeah.
We're tired of those, baby.
Well, that's
Give
the
it-
those are like
go
the
to the
tier
hobby.
4 brushes.
Go to the hobby store, teach a bunch of kids how to drop brush.
Dude, that's how I got
Man,
started,
I keep
man.
those brushes too.
Yeah, dude.
Like, for me to throw it, I don't even throw it away. It goes in the bits box.
If I need a brush to like roughly scrub dust off of models that have been on the shelf, that's them. If I need to hit something with like some solvent really hard, that's those.
Doing something you've never done before.
If I'm applying like a really gritty texture paste, it's those. Like tier 4 brushes still have their place, 100%. I mean, no. That's what I use my. What did you say earlier? My plastic weenie for.
Yeah, but if you go teach kids how to paint, you should do the free-to-play model where you give them like one brush and just a dab of white. But if they want other colors, it's gonna be 25 cents. It's like per dab on their palette.
Per dab, they waste it in about 4 seconds.
Jesus, it's kind of cruel.
Yeah, well, it's also the loot box model, so all the paint bottles are like opaque gray on the outside.
Yeah.
And they just get a random color on their palette.
Legit, it's like pointillism as a torture.
I would just use cheap paints, like cheap art grade paints, and airbrush thinner. And I'd be like, here's your paint. And I'd charge them like $25 to be there with supply everything. But the cost of the supplies is like $140. You get like 8 people, you made money.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
In-game used to do this thing on Wednesday nights called Young Generals Night, and it was like a group of kids between like 12 and 15, and they'd bring them in there, and like over the course of a few months, they'd teach them how to put together their little kill teams or whatever, and paint them up, and then how to work in playing with the models you have instead of trying to be like meta chasing. It's a really good and productive thing. And then the landlord tripled the rent on in-game, and they went out of business.
Oh yeah, man. You know what? A lot of people are a lot of people in New York are upset that landlords are getting kind of hosed by Mondani. But it's stuff like this story that you just said that just lets me go like, yeah, whatever.
It sucked. Well, the repercussions, like beyond just them losing their business there, was that come to find out, Oakland was kind of the center of the Bay Area. Like people would travel to play games, and losing Endgame was like really poison for Wargaming in the Bay Area. Now, like, people have kind of splintered off into their own smaller groups, and it killed a lot of the games. Like,
oh, is this the story you're telling me? Like the space is like still empty?
Oh, the space is open now, but like at a hipster, like
Video
tech
game
bro
store.
video game museums there.
Yeah. But it also, you said it sat empty for like 2 years, right?
It sat empty for like 2 years afterwards. Yeah, such a good
Wait,
spot.
Wait, so why would he just triple the rent on those guys to then just have it sit there for 2 years, just costing him tax?
Because profit, dude.
Yeah, because
that's what's the profit motive?
I
There's
honestly
no profit in that.
I honestly
You
don't get it.
understand capitalism.
But it's like it's really common in the Bay Area. You know, a lot of Market Street is like empty spaces now.
It's like that in certain areas of New York. They've priced themselves out of actual business.
It's why I paid $5 for a fucking onion the other day.
$5 for an onion?
One onion?
One onion.
You know you
Dude,
do,
fuck
bro,
the
right?
Boston Tea Party. We need the San Francisco Onion Revolt.
Onion revolt. It's weird too, because like, so I think that's actually something worse. So I think the little bodega downstairs has like, I'm starting to think they make a good deal of their profit on loss claims over the produce. Because they have really high prices on some of that produce, and they have a lot of it down there that rots. You see it rot on the shelves.
That's like the current model of Hollywood movie making. Make 12 shitty movies and one good one and claim losses on the 12 shitty ones.
Yeah, it makes sense.
What, like that Batgirl? Like, they'll never come out?
Hey, listen, I'm a huge Supergirl fan, and so I'm waiting for Batgirl as well.
Someone's gonna
in fact,
steal that and just give it out.
I need to
Return
change
to
my
piracy.
name to Batgirl Jorker.
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 Yes.
Jorking this bad girl here. After flopping about.
Silver
Like that girl's extra floppy.
like those rubber fucking bats you get at the fucking fun tunnel or whatever.
Or those sticky men that you put on the refrigerator
Yeah,
and they
yeah,
like
yeah.
somersault down.
Except she's sticking with her tits instead of her ball hands.
She just slides. She does a cartwheel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that girl's made of flubber.
Ooh.
The classic 2002 Robin Williams vehicle.
Everyone loved it. Not really, but yes.
I liked when he cheated at basketball.
Yeah, those kids needed a lesson. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the lesson was the system is rigged. You have to cheat.
Cheat to win.
If you ain't cheat, you ain't trying.
Guess what, kids? I got an advantage. You don't. Eat it.
Alright, am I in frame for y'all? I think I am. We're working our way up to silver gray.
To the sky.
Wait, like the Kerbal Space Program.
Yes.
Dude, there's this creator that just like does all kinds of wacky challenges in Kerbal Space Program. I've been watching late at night.
I've seen some people do stuff.
He's kind of awful, but he's just saying what it is and what he's doing, and thus it tells the story well. Like, not really a good personality or enjoying voice to listen to, but the content is really fun and makes up for it.
Oh, I've seen people do that with Beam NG Drive.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's hilarious to see those cars crash. It is actually hilarious to see them crash.
BeamNG Drive is really interesting because it's like it's almost a standard you want to see in other games for destructibility.
Oh god, yeah, like racing in that game. God, touching another dude is like a hazard.
Yeah, but like imagine like a Forza or a fucking Gran Turismo style like quality race game, but then BeamNG Drive fucking wrecks.
It'd be beautiful.
I like the first Forza a lot.
I only like one thing: a commercial in Forza. Forza 6, as a matter of fact, and it's sung. It's actually like they use the song "Danger, Danger." Was it? No, Danger, High Voltage. That was it. And what they did was they went through time on how video games, like your car driving through the years of video games from the 70s on.
Yeah.
And they just changed like the cinematics to match those games. It was pretty cool, actually.
Very cool. Dude, did you play like Gran Turismo 1 when that first came out?
On the PlayStation?
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
love that
dude.
game.
The shit was
no.
mind blowing.
This
It's
is
like
awesome,
this
and
is
then I
so
went and bought
fucking
it.
realistic, and it's like no, not even fucking close.
Oh yeah,
Well,
they,
you know,
the
like,
cars
there's
the cars
control
couldn't take
over
any
gearing,
damage because they
geos,
couldn't
and
afford like the licensing for damage models.
I played Papyrus NASCAR. That was
Papyrus NASCARs.
fucking old.
You're talking like you got a big fucking scroll that you're rolling out and fucking tracing the car.
Papyrus is the name of the people who held the licensed NASCAR video games.
Oh, I was picturing like ancient Egyptian fucking board game.
Yeah, man. You know, it's basically everyone's on the magic carpet except they're rednecks, and they drive around a track, beating the shit out of each other.
I mean, yes, I would play this game, especially if you leaned into like the fucking stereotypical tropes about fucking rednecks.
They're sort of allowed to be out there. The same way I'm allowed to be out there.
You realize,
Maybe with
Vox,
a little more.
these are my people. This is where I come from.
Oh no, I know. I've experienced you folk
Who you calling you folk?
You folk. Y'all come here to the Pocono Raceway, drinking and driving, and then going into the middle of the track in your vans and your Winnebagos, having berserk orgies
Wait, what?
and drug days.
Now I have heard this whole tale about the middle of the track orgy. Is this real?
Real.
I don't think it is.
I
Not
don't
It's
anymore.
totally real.
Probably happened once way back in the early days, and everybody's just been talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
telling
could
you,
see
like
that.
So I was in a trucking school, and guys like he was telling me about it. I'm like, and I like Nathan says, is I thought this was something. Oh yeah, they did this in the '80s. You know, no one was like, he's like, no, I did this 2 years ago. I'm like, oh, never
Hell
mind.
yeah, dude.
You horny bastard.
You catch turbo gonorrhea.
Yeah, man.
The TG, man.
Ooh, I bet the deer are going fucking crazy in the woods tonight.
Why? Because the fireworks?
Because the
What
fireworks, I hear them going off. They're coming from weird directions. That must be on the other side of the river.
The
Although somebody could be in the woods out there. There's a lot of
Did you see that our fucking pussy Air Force is in such a bad state we had to cancel the flyover just because of fucking storms? Like, I'm sorry, I thought we were in the middle of blowing up enemy countries and preparing for all-out war, and you're telling me fucking thunderstorms?
Don't forget, on a clear day, a Black Hawk lighted with a jet. This is not the
At this
administration's
point,
do
that's
fly
probably
over.
third stringers.
That was
though.
a clear night, not a day.
Regardless, I mean, I wouldn't trust these guys to do anything right. One of those jets is gonna slam into the goddamn Lincoln Memorial.
Yeah, they did.
I
Have
mean,
a female pilot.
yeah, hell yeah, real yeehaw moment. I like it.
Wait, no, that's terrible. Don't do that.
I mean, it was
Randy
I'm
Quaid.
not saying, it was just saying it was a female
Fucking
pilot.
Randy
It
Quaid.
hit the jet.
What was his
Just
call
saying.
sign? God damn it! What was his call sign?
Oh, in Independence Day?
Yeah.
Dude, I
Randy
can't
Quaid.
remember.
Will Smith's?
No.
Randy Quaid.
No, Randy Quaid.
Oh. No, he didn't have a call
Yeah,
sign.
he
He was
flies it up in
pilot.
Come
He
on,
fly.
he's gotta have one. He's gotta have one.
Did he have one? I don't think he did.
I'm looking.
It's the "Hey boys, I'm back."
Yeah, I think they had like the unit call sign, like something 2 or something 55 or something 11. But I don't think he had an individual. I don't think he wasn't alive and in naval service long enough to receive a call sign.
They got kidnapped by aliens.
They
Oh, it's unofficially called Bud Puller.
that's nonsense. That's fucking nonsense. The great American pastime. Remember, once every 48 hours for optimal prostate health.
I love in that movie how he stands up and gives a speech. He's like, in 1975, when I was abducted by aliens, and like, despite the giant 2-mile wide fucking UFO above the city, everyone still rolls their eyes when he starts saying that.
Yeah.
They're like,
The guy
"What?"
can't catch a fucking break.
I mean, it's Randy Quaid. Oh. There was a special call sign in the movie, though. The Eagle 5, which was Bill Pullman, which is the Winnebago
That's right.
from Spaceballs. I did not know that.
Wait. Dude, do I have to go back and watch fucking Independence Day now?
I mean, it's on for free, so...
Matthew Stearns says ultra mega herpes is what they would get at the NASCAR.
Space herpes.
No, ultra mega herpes. No, I was thinking turbo because like go fast.
Yeah, right.
Space herpes is ice pirates.
Space herpes was Ice Pirates.
What is Ice Pirates?
It's a
A
terrible
really good movie. You should watch it.
Is it-
The
It's
Ron
actually-
Perlman
you know what?
special right there.
Yes, it is a Ron Perlman movie.
like Ron
funny
Perlman
thing-
in it, or he
So-
directed?
No, he was in it. Also,
Yeah.
it makes you realize Ron Perlman is not a big guy because this is before he was heftier.
Yeah.
He's actually kind of average height.
Yeah.
That movie was meant to be a spoof and turned out like it's supposed to be make fun of other movies from that time period and ended up being one of the best of them.
It was Spaceballs before
Like
Spaceballs.
Yeah, it was trying to be a Spaceballs, but it ended up being like a thing.
I mean, I'm on
It's a
board
lot-
for goofy shit. You guys know this.
Dude, all right, there was a series of sci-fi movies back then that weren't like high budget, but you know, it was people trying to cash in on Star Wars.
He said,
Uh,
rev.
I have a bad connection.
Just for a second,
I
yeah.
have a bad connection.
We're good now.
Barbarella.
Barbara, no, that was the
I'm
60s. Yep,
a movie guy. I love movies.
So
That's why all of my suggestions are always like the worst movies, because I'm like, I only watch this with other people.
Oh yeah, no,
There-
there's something to that, for sure.
right. So within those couple of
Although I
years,
believe in the upcoming movie night, we have a lot more, it's a lot more like A-tier choices than
like
usual.
2 A-tier.
Usually, like, at least in my tenure, it was like the worst movie, the most violent movie. What's the other one? Bad special effects.
well, at least my movie was such a bomb that it destroyed the entire studio.
You're a studio
You're-
destroyer.
Yours was like, I picked it because I thought it was the fucking worst one. I literally picked it because I was like, this is the worst
Oh, no,
movie.
no,
and
no,
it
no,
ended
no,
up being like a decent movie that I didn't get to watch, by the way.
No,
Everybody
this
else
is for
was
the,
like, it was
for
good.
the animated. This is for the animated. we're talking about. Not Scanner Cop. By the way, I did see Scanner Cop too.
Well, what was your suggestion for the animated one?
It's Rock and Rule.
Yeah, that was actually I wanted to pick that one first, and then you beat me to it, so I did another one. But then since my like go-to is, I like sat and thought about it, and I was like, what's an animated film?
Ooh, let me see
Matthew
what the
Stern
animated-
says, I got to meet Ron.
That
I
I-
got
that
to
I've
meet
only
Ron
made for,
Perlman.
like,
Gave him a
I
bottle of
didn't take it as
15-year-old
adult as
scotch.
porno. I
Hey, Ron Perlman, that rich motherfucker, did not deserve your 15-year-old scotch.
Did he at least drink it with you? I bet he got drunk that night. He's went to his
If
room.
if he drank it with you, that's cool. But if Ron Perlman just took your scotch, I was like, oh yeah, thanks. Like, fuck that guy. Next time you meet him, you should take the 15-year-old scotch, open it in front of him, pour 2 glasses, and then drink both of them.
You got a lot of animosity
And then
towards Ron
spit in his
Perlman.
mouth.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, if your favorite adult film star, let's take your flashlight.
Wait.
Down.
Hold on. Hold on. Why are you bringing your fleshlight? Like, why are you at an adult movie convention thing anyways? This is
Those things are hilarious, dude. You should experience one.
absolutely
Someone
not.
Fleshlight, that's like an
got
archaic stream
invited.
hand.
I got invited and I was like, holy moly, this is great.
Somebody's
This is
gone.
the funniest shit I've ever experienced. Listen, I got to ride a bucking penis.
What?
Yeah, they had a like one
Fucking
of those,
penis. Is it just like a giant dick, but it's a bull ride?
Yeah, like a
a
bull.
bull ride on a giant dick. I was like, well, this is amazing. I literally.
I do
slid
it. I
the
do it
fuck
just
off.
for the pictures.
It
What
is
were you
for the
doing last
pictures.
weekend?
It is for the pictures.
Listen,
Man, imagine that as a political ad for the movie night.
you-
Just
but
a
I have the
shot off
picture
the
of
fucking
it.
penis.
I wasn't gonna give my hyper expensive camera to someone to watch me do it, and then watch my camera run away. I didn't trust none of these freaks out there.
Yes. Your camera runs away while you're riding a giant cock.
Yeah, you're like, ah, look at that. Hey, where's that guy going with my camera?
No.
Do you have a picture of somebody else
Uh,
riding the bucking penis that I can
No.
replace their face with someone else's face?
Dude, we can mock
I have
this
the-
up.
I,
No
all right,
problem.
If I can, I don't know where it is. I have to look for this picture. God, where did I put it?
Pictoire. How recent was
Where
this?
would I? This was like a long time ago.
Oh, you were there to meet people, to meet weird people. Who
Oh,
wanna do
always.
butt stuff.
Always. Dude, I wanted to
Come on.
see if they would do butt stuff out in the open. I was like, well, where's all the weirdness?
Dude, you gotta, if you ever find your way out here, you gotta time it for Folsom Street Fair, dude.
Oh my god. I mean, that's a lot of nudity.
Oh
A
yeah,
lot of
yeah, it's a lot of
lot.
nudity.
There's a lot of nudity. There's a lot of people running around with their dicks out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They do that. They do that in Florida too.
Oh well,
down in
they're
the Keys.
those people are made of leather though.
Oh yeah, no.
Here they're
there's-
just wearing leather.
Yeah. I did. I saw it. Oh, this woman. Yikes. Yikes. She like her whole body looked like Abe Vigoda's skin.
Oh yeah, dude. So my grandma lives down in Daytona. I go down there every now and then. I walk the beach. I get some sun, and there are fucking leather people. There are handbags walking the beach.
I remember a date one girl cans a lot because like it's like I go like I said, well, you know, sunscreen's a thing. I was about something, and she was like, oh, what's wrong? She goes like, oh, I do tanning beds a lot. Is that bad? I'm like, it could be bad. Yes.
Yeah.
UV radiation can become a potential carcinogen to you.
Oh, any and all tanning is a response to trauma.
Yeah, you are hurting yourself. She's like, oh, I really love it though. I'm like, I don't... She didn't. She was so brown, but unnaturally so. Like a mud person or something. She looked like a mud meanie.
Welcome to Country Fried Minis, where we talk about people's weird skins and penises. That's
I've
for
never
the
seen
that's
it.
for the chat.
I've never seen like a suntan weenie before.
Does the wiener like?
Yeah, dude.
Does it
I'm
tan?
sure it has
The
to.
wiener can, yeah, of course the wiener can tan, but you have to let it flop out long enough.
You have to really let it. You really have to let it, shine, as you say.
Dude, are you saying that there's like nudists out there with dicks that are like 5
Bronze.
shades darker than their bronze skin?
There are bronze cocks walking around. somewhere.
Amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the bronze dicks out there. Jesus.
Why do you think the Greeks used bronze statues?
Ah,
It wasn't like
yeah.
it's not because it's what they had. It's because it was accurate material.
It's accurate, yes.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, no UVs needed on this one.
Wait, are you talking like? Is that a blender joke?
That was a blender and sun.
God damn it. you know what's really sad is I got that. I think. Does that mean I'm a nerd?
What do you mean? Does that mean I'm a nerd? You're literally painting a nerd thing and talking. Hey, this is my Megatron inspired robot, Meg.
Listen, no. If you have a Megatron-inspired robot, if you have a Megatron-inspired Battletech mini on your shelf, you're getting fucking laid that night, man.
Yes. By your floppy weenie thing.
The floppy
dude,
weenie thing.
The colors of Megatron are scientifically proven to moisten the vagina.
It's the red. It's the red.
But just the hint of it.
Yeah.
You want the anticipation.
Ah, yes. Wait. You're talking edging over gooning.
Well, aren't you doing edge highlighting?
Dude, it's like a toolbox. You got to pick the right tool for the right job.
Are we insinuating that Megatron would be better off transforming into a vibrator?
Yeah, dude. He's gonna have a big purple sword.
First
I mean,
off,
we're
he
pro-
doesn't need to.
If Megatron was a streamer, yeah, 100%.
Oh,
He's
dude.
gun-shaped. He's that type of guy.
Now I want,
Streamertron.
dude, Streamertron with the big purple dong and a massive pair of titties.
And of course, don't forget the fur skin.
Also, welcome, Senor. Welcome to the shenanigans.
Yeah. Shenanigans. Yes, we'll call it that.
Yes. We are live, so you are aware.
Yes. Last I checked, there was a pulse in my pants. So I agree. Definitely live.
Wait.
You're like, was it comatose all this time? Wakey, wakey, hands on snaky.
It's the 4th of July, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure your flag poles are extra stiff today.
I mean, yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna break last.
Hey, look.
4th of July.
Yeah.
Once every 48 hours for optimum prostate health. Don't forget. Get those numbers up, gentlemen.
Make myself some coffee and then I will get to this.
Is it?
That's right.
Is that the sound of hobby?
That is the sound of art.
Yeah, I can put some hobby up.
Today is fan art.
What do you mean fan art?
John the Chief.
Master Chief?
Master Chief. I had an idea for how to illustrate him without his helmet.
Oh yeah, it's called a regular dude.
He pretty much
Oh.
is just a regular dude, but like, how to have a bit of fun with it. Just like,
Nate just confirmed the penis tans but doesn't callus. That's what it was. That's where I was confusing it. You're right, Nate.
Well, I'll have to disagree.
You got dick
Hard
calluses?
Disagree.
disagree. Are you telling me that you've actually tried to like tan your balls?
Not the tanning part.
The callus it. Callus it. It's building up thick calluses to get extra grip.
Hard disagree on that one, Nick.
How, dude?
Actually, you know what? From personal experience, I'm gonna have to disagree with Nate on that one as well.
You guys have calluses on your wieners, and I am not okay with this. You need.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Knew a girl, she had one on her butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, with callus.
You got to get out the fucking Dremel.
It happens like from what I understand more often when you're consistently going in dry.
I was just like, it's like that lady whose husband had to take the angle grinder to her feet.
Hell yeah. Dude, imagine the cloud of fucking skin coming off of that, just like spraying all over the place.
Dude, it was in the video, don't you remember?
No, I think I have actively blocked this out of my memory. Scar tissue is not a callus. Oh, you're talking about? Wait, are you suggesting that if you injure your stuff enough, you could keloid up and increase the size of it?
Yeah, it's gonna come out like a knotted stick.
Yeah. You got cauliflower dick.
Oh god, I'm getting that hammer.
Did you just fucking threaten me? You know, Nathan has a circle ready to go.
Yeah, what now?
A circle for the hammer fight.
I have a place that's all ready all the time, just in
All the
case.
time.
Yeah, not to put your business out there, but he's ready.
It's like a fairy ring,
He's
except
ready,
it's filled with
but,
hammers.
I feel
Yeah,
like whoever ends up surviving that hammer fight is just gonna end up with Lyme disease anyways, being the amount of dicks in his backyard.
See, a good hammer fight is over in a single blow. Is the best part. It's so you got to do a lot of pomp and circumstance leading up to it. Otherwise, it makes for a really bad show. Because it's really just dink and it's fucking over.
I mean, maybe.
Have you ever? Do y'all have no parry game?
No, Estwing
Yeah.
doesn't sponsor losers.
S-Wing, look, S-Wing is not gonna, they're gonna have to deal with parried hooks because that's just the way.
Oh, you talking about that?
Yeah.
That
It
that
means all the
German dude?
losers are dead.
All right.
How is
Cutting in
this
with
kind of conversation allowed?
What?
It's YouTube.
on
Oh.
We're not on Twitch.
Yeah.
We're discussing the unaliving of each other in a hammer fight.
No,
here.
we're not
all
explicitly
looking
using
to,
the.
like-
Voluntary.
It's about the words. It's about the words you use when you say it. You got to kind of dance around it.
Oh, freaking weird.
Also, remember, practice does make perfect, and the way to practice, rubber hammer.
Rubbing your hammer is a great practice. Make sure to.
Also, rubber hammers are great. You will never forget those knots.
Oh,
on your skull.
Nate says the losers are dead and the winners go directly to prison. This is accurate.
Well,
Oh god, I had misread this. It's a game called Little Orpheus. I thought it said Little Oedipus.
Oh, I see. I was thinking Little
Hammer
Orifice.
fight's not a reasonable career path.
It's a very short-lived career. Dude, imagine the burden of being a reigning champion in hammer fight. Like, you know it's gonna end one day in a single fucking dink.
You guys are... Nah, I don't think I want to open that up.
You want to open up this lunch pail, kid? It's got all
Lunch
the-
pail. Dude, wait.
Oh,
It's a
is
pail
Mark
not
gonna
open.
let me snag on his Lunchables?
Wait. I don't think that means what you're.
Does it? Looked like somebody packed some nice and juicy canned meatballs in there and a nice callous sausage.
There's
There's
it's
even
got a
some
name.
mayo sauce on the side.
It's got a name brand. It's called the Herculoid.
Wait, you talking those like fucking blobs from the 70s?
Well, no, they were part of the Herculoids. Gleep and Glorp.
Gleep and glorp. Don't you fucking gleep and glorp.
every 48 hours, right?
Yeah, once every 48 hours. Maximal prostatic health.
My back is dry and waiting.
Good God.
No.
I'm more surprised about the dry part.
Oh,
What, do you
I
Picture make
I
it a
have
big glistening.
unironically been working on keeping the fucking sweat off of me with a whole bunch of fans I purchased recently. On a serious note.
Snerious.
Yeah, I've got like an industrial floor fan underneath my desk now that I use to keep the sweat off my balls.
They have
my ball
a
fan.
they have an 8-foot fan at my local post office, just blowing through it.
Hell yeah, dude. Wish
was
they'd
like,
fucking
whoa.
install one at my post office. Feels like the heater's on in that fucking place.
I'll tell you that what though, the poor people. A guy came in, and he had the pit smell. And that thing blew everywhere. Like God, I just was like, please God, why? Why would you do this to me? We all know who it was. We know it's you, little guy. The
All
goddamn
right.
shorts, you bastard.
You're talking ball sweat.
The
Yeah,
dankest
oh, man.
ball sweat.
All right.
It just smelled like a salami factory in there.
Gross.
Oh,
Alright,
that's
our
familiar
gray is all
smell that I
highlighted
smell
up.
Whenever I go to do my laundry, all the fucking changing rooms for the building pool are in the basement.
Starting to look really fucking
I think you got a
tasty.
pool at least.
A pool? You have a pool on the premises?
Yeah, we got a rich guy here.
Yeah, like the building was built in like the late 70s, so like apparently they had enough money to install an indoor pool on the ground level.
God, do you ever use it?
I don't have swim trunks, otherwise yes, I would be regularly using that thing every day.
Sounds like an excuse to buy some swim trunks.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
Agreed.
is this like a thing where you're like, I can't find the right swim trunks that I could get literally everywhere, literally in a day?
I am poor as fuck. every dollar is allocated to either food or bill. I
Yay!
only just recently had like enough money to like
All right,
consider buying a
everybody.
new pair of jeans recently.
We're going to
Swim
do a
naked.
fundraiser for swim trunks for our boy Makeup.
Gotta get some,
Yeah, I'm gonna get some exercise.
dude, a good swim.
All right, I'm looking for $10. Can we get $10? $10. They're on sale right now, $4.99. Can I get $5? Make this boy holla in the water.
No. Just a bubbles at that point.
We gotta get this boy some
Where
nice
are you? Where are you looking that you're seeing these things for like $5? Are you on Amazon or something?
It's like Walmart.
Oh God. Ugh.
Do they have Walmarts in Canada, Stan?
I wouldn't give a crap. Look, just cover my junk so I can go. You know what? Go to the damn Salvation Army. They got some used ones there. Throw that on your big old schlonker and throw your ass in the water.
Fucking weenies and schlonkers. Jesus Christ, your vocabulary it's good.
Right.
Okay.
Swim trunks.
At Nathan15620 donated a $5 super chat. Swim trunks.
Swim
You
trunks.
Me.
All right, you got to order him some swim trunks.
It is true. It is true.
So we dream of swimming is now vanities.
Swim trunks. With a Z.
Nathan, you absolute king here.
That's very funny.
Add my copy.
I will add to whatever overcost you get.
I'm just gonna order this shit off of Amazon. I still got Prime somehow.
Swim trunks. That-
Swim true.
Well,
Is this how
we gotta get
we spell this from now on?
$5 off of it.
TRONKS.
SWEMTRONKZ.
We've got to save that.
Swim
I'm saving this
trunks.
image.
Fucking awful.
Saving this image. It's a forever thing now.
Dude, I got fucking tears in my eyes. Jesus Christ.
There you go. Now it's in the it's under Lanchneck's historical.
Oh, yeah. This man, he do the he make historicals look super fun. I imagine there's a good community playing up
There
there.
must be some nice little stuff somewhere.
All right.
I got a rule from Warlord Games. It's basically the same thing as GW's game from like 25 years ago called War Master.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
There's swim trunks. Cool.
Swim trunks. Trunks. Dude, KZ that's a tough one. That's a tough one to put enough like emphasis on to make it a Z and not a S. Oh, I think you're right. You draw out the O to make it more strange.
This is gonna be a little weird.
What's weird?
Well, I'm gonna have to get mighty comfortable with myself if I decide to do this.
Oh, you doing fucking briefs? The fucking like tight trunks?
No. Get yourself like a wicking shirt,
Wink.
and that should feel a bit wacky about
A
it.
sleeveless netted shirt is a good choice anytime.
Yeah. Also, you could put a shirt on it, and it'll just wick naturally.
Isn't a mesh like net shirt? Isn't that for cold weather generally?
It's for any time.
Actually,
It's
yeah, that would work.
It's for wetness, brother.
It's for
I think of a
wetness.
mixture, and I think of like a
It's for-
gothic
Oh,
blade
so I
style.
can use that for when I
Ace
need to
type
get
nightclub.
extra wet in the washer.
Yeah, yeah. No, seriously.
Extra wet.
If you're in, especially if you're in a humid area, you need it. You need it.
Yeah, that sounds like a good. With how like the humidifier's been struggling to keep it below 50 for the last week. Yeah.
Dude, do folks use the facilities at your building? Do you see folks in there swimming?
All the time, or like planning to go down there, and then I eventually see them down there. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good. It'd be a good way to meet some of your neighbors, like beyond your floor too.
Agreed.
Oh, the wind is howling. I can feel it.
Howling.
Dude, it's been like really good, just like standard SF weather lately.
You telling me that Mother Nature's been shaking up the ass and howling about it?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Those are the exact words that I would use. All right, we're going red. Put on a little gory red.
Let's see. Do you think you'd get in trouble if I just like put concept art up on my screen here for reference?
No, not at all.
Erased over.
Hold on, I'll put you back up there. Chow. I saw there wasn't nothing moving yet,
Yeah,
so
I'm
I.
gonna-
No,
I'm
not
eating
at
my
all.
coffee, so
Oh, dude, I need some coffee. I am out of coffee. And I'm just. I really I don't want to spend $15 on a can of coffee.
So I spend like almost 40 on a bag.
How big is the bag?
Not big.
One moment, please.
It's got to be pretty big. I'm only getting a 10-ounce jar for. A 10-ounce can for fucking $15.
Each
Right.
bag is 793 grams.
It seems expensive. Are you buying boutique coffee? You drinking
Nope.
fancy stuff?
Just run-of-the-mill Starbucks.
Yes, you're paying out
Yeah.
the ass for it then.
Yeah, you are getting hosed on your coffee.
You're paying.
Because Starbucks actually costs the same as the Maxwell House now.
That's actually insane.
Yeah,
that's
we're getting hosed as a whole on the coffee front.
Although coffee is one of the highest price increases recently.
I mean, I don't know.
Somehow, Tim Hortons has managed to keep their prices down.
That's probably because their prices were already high.
Yep.
How much is you do like a? Do they do like lattes and stuff?
Yeah.
How much is a latte at Tim Hortons?
Around $3.50 for a medium.
Fuck, dude, that's quite inexpensive compared to what you pay at a local spot around here. Gotta love your $7 coffee drinks.
And I'm here being real cheap, and I get Folgers, and they
What's
make
J-Lo?
these like whatchamacallit, they're like tea bags, but they're coffee.
Interesting. I like Folgers. My grandpa was a Folgers drinker. And it was the best part of waking up.
It's
If
cheap
that's the
stuff.
best part of waking up, that's very depressing.
The best part of waking up is a nut punch in the guts.
Wait, no. Wait, how is it a nut punch in the gut? I don't understand. You're gonna have to walk me through that.
Right.
Are you saying you get hit so hard in the gut that it hurts
Yeah,
your
it goes
balls?
straight into your guts. You get
Oh,
in right into the nuts, and it goes way up your gut.
You're talking like a really solid nut hit. No. Let's zoom in on this boy. Getting that red on. Ooh, yeah. I'm almost ready for freehand stuff. I'm wondering how much I should chip this boy. Definitely going to do some chipping, but how much would be appropriate on like a named character type? How much weathering would you want on your Megatron?
No, not lots. He didn't take a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Have you seen Transformers the movie, man? He got messed up.
He
Well, that's because
he
was
did
on
get
a
fucking
deathbed.
annihilated.
One
he
shall
had to deal with
stand,
stuff.
one shall fall.
Optimus Prime and stuff.
Prime, I'll rip out your optics.
Go for the eyes,
still
boo.
function.
Go for the eyes.
In the cartoon, he just had the deal with frickin' Starscream, and Starscream's just a punk, you know?
Yeah, but did Starscream ever like beat him up?
No. Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Megatron was a what are they gonna do? He's got a big ass fucking gun. What, you talking shit? Chow.
Here, give me a second, guys.
No. Ooh, I forgot. Red is a really fun color with great coverage that doesn't take 60 coats. You talking about like Yin Hai Wang?
Not quite. Oh.
I just realized y'all probably can't really see what I'm doing here, stream. Let me adjust that angle. Uh-oh, I think my YouTube is crashing.
Yay! You did it again, son.
Are you winning, son?
No, he's crashing out. You gotta pull up.
Pull out is the term.
Oh, my back is getting coated tonight. Cool.
Back shots.
Slippery and sticky.
Sticky. So sticky.
You know, he's sit here and just take it like a whore.
Hoors.
This whore, this harpy, this charlatan.
Talking about Katrina Steiner?
Oh,
No,
actually, yeah,
talking
all
about
those
me.
could apply.
Yeah. It's all Catherine's fault.
So I really want like a story from her perspective where she's like, yeah, my mom was weak and my brother is a fucking child who wants to play soldier. No one's taking care of my people. I've got to do it. That would like add some desperately needed three-dimensionality to her character and actually make her compelling and make the Civil War make a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Because it's like, Mummy, dearest, what the fuck were you doing when these savages just swept through our nation? And Victor, you left your broken realm to go directly lead a fucking offensive against the clans? Like, you're the head of state, dude. What are you doing?
He needed the glory.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Victor's a child. Like, if it wasn't, like, if they didn't make Katrina or Catherine a mustache-twirling villain, like, I'd probably be on her side.
Oh, you know what that
Yeah.
means now. You gotta paint up some Katrina stands at some point.
Katrina Stan?
Yeah,
Is that one of the former Soviet republics?
yeah, I think so.
The former Steiner Republic.
I've got some, dude. I can't remember who they were. It's one of the Arcturian guards. Went with, sided with Catherine.
Yeah. Well, what my after I finish Karita, since I'm going anti-clockwise, next is going to be Steiner, but I've got a feeling they're going to release some Steiner boxes. So if they haven't, like, if we don't have a Fafnir and a Templar by the time I finish my Caritans, I'm going to take a break and paint up my Somerset Strikers and Battletech Animated Series Jade Falcons.
Dude, you know what? I may be in time to, like, on track to work on those simultaneously. We could put some content out about it. Do hobby hangout Somerset Strikers?
Dude, yeah, I'll do it.
I've got the box to paint up and sell on the eBay.
Yeah.
I think that thing would fucking fly off the shelf.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In some timelines, Megatron was a gladiator before being yeah. How much chipping would you be okay with for your Megatron here? I definitely don't want to leave him super clean, but I kind of don't want to overdo it on the edge wear.
Oh, Gen 1 was super clean. Animations didn't have a ton of weathering.
You talking me down off the ledge
I
here?
think the question is, like, what era of Megatron? If it's G1 Megatron, where the Decepticons like just getting established,
It's
they
G1.
have the underground. I mean, that's sorry, not a season 1, where they've got the underwater base and stuff. I'd say probably like mild to medium weathering. If it's season 2, he's going to be pristine. If it's the movie, he's going to be beat to shit.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking, and luckily,
And then if it's
it
season
looks
3,
like the
well,
client
it's
is in
Galvatron.
the chat, so we shall see a direct question. I shy away from clean paint jobs.
Well, I feel like Decepticons don't bathe either. They're bad boys. Because, like, you
Well,
gotta think
they-
about it. The restoring
on the
paint
Decepticon.
and maintenance is like bathing for a Transformer. And I feel like they're
I
fucking,
feel
they're
like
fucking
Starscream is
dirty.
enough of a performative bitch that he would
Oh
definitely.
no, Starscream, the Seeker Corps, like all the jets, like they
I like
preem,
Starscream.
dude. Those guys are fucking like made up and dolled up all the time.
Dude, you got your whore makeup on.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. But I feel like Megatron doesn't really care about that so much. He's more like, how can I be a genius and deal with my subordinates trying to kill me?
How can I be my best self
Well,
today?
I think Starscream is a useful idiot.
100%. 100%.
You gotta have useful idiots.
Yeah. Otherwise, Megatron would just blast him in the face and give Skywarp, because Skywarp is probably the most intelligent of the jets.
Yeah, but you don't want.
He was more of a I get the job done type of guy.
Well, exactly.
He loved what he did. To be fair, I know nothing about Transformers. I know they're robots and they're in disguise.
When I was growing up, I had like the VHS tapes of the original run, like the first that they call the first season was the original run, and I wore those fucking things out.
I had a computer and I wrote 8. There's like the 1,200 lines of code for Transformers dictionary.
Transformers. Some damage is fine. Okay, yeah. We'll do some mild chipping then. We'll keep it really reserved.
Make it look like he just came out of the Ark, woken up by Explorer 1.
So what I'm thinking, I want enough to get a little bit on the Decepticon logo. Basically, it's kind of my standard. Because I always find that freehands get like unified into the project by the damage. Like you have
Dude, I would
they're
say
believable there.
Water transfers even more so. If you want to make your water transfers look like they're painted, you've got to do some chipping on them.
Yeah, it really
Actually,
in.
Like painted yet, but if you want,
Are you
as long
are
as
you about to actually me? Let's think
Yeah.
about that for a second. Let's just take a second and think about what you're about to do.
So
I'm just
aggressive.
yeah, what was that about?
Well, it's an actually.
Yeah, it's an. I'm just saying. Do you want to be that guy? You could be the. Yeah, I'm giving you an out. Do you want to be that guy right now?
Yes.
Oh,
Hell
yeah.
You're the
Go-
wrong
go
guy.
Fucking go for it, man.
You want to? You can't tell me, a guy like me, like, oh yeah, by the way, you take one extra step.
Nuh-uh.
It's on you. I'm gonna take that damn step.
Oh my god.
No.
And I am gonna ask for 3 more all over my back.
Wait a second.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, I'm hearing
gonna say, like-
firecrackers.
Oh,
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, a
They've been
little
going
bit of
for
the
a hot
old,
minute.
little bit of the old solvent on the thing
Oh,
really
yeah.
does a lot of the job.
Wait, what do you mean? Like,
You know, like the solvent on the transfer.
oh, you mean like
Most of
melting
the
it to
job.
the surface? Yeah, but like if you don't do a little bit of effort,
Yeah, because I use microsol. I use microset to put it down and microsol to blend it in. But it's like I'm saying, if you get that little bit of extra effort to chip and like weather over it, it really sells it.
I guess my view on it's a little skewed because I'm always freehanding. But like, whenever you get the logo painted on to where it looks like it's good enough, right? It looks like what you're trying to sell it, and then you put some chipping over top of it, because like that shrapnel flying by doesn't care that you fucking have that proud Pleiades Lancer's eagle there. It's gonna hit that spot. In this case, I just want a little bit of edge wear hitting around the Decepticon symbol.
Give me that edge wear, baby.
Dude, fucking... When you combine edging and gooning, you become a being of pure light. Just saying.
I want you to mathematically figure out the hours you need to spend per day to be a gooning master.
Oh,
To be a masturbator.
Pure light. When was the last time I jerked it so hard that I actually saw lights?
what is it? It's 10,000 hours.
Probably involved a
10,000 hours to be a master. Like, how quickly could you put in 10,000 hours? It's like what is it? A 20-year career of full-time work. Perfection is
Yeah,
imperfection.
it's
Yeah,
5+
exactly,
hours
Matthew
a day.
Stearns.
Every day.
If Megatron didn't have Starscream, he might get a competent XO desperately trying to overthrow. Yeah, exactly. You need a bumbling idiot to
For
maintain your
somebody who's
position.
not actually as interested in leading as you are.
Let's get our red on.
Yeah, that looks better.
Better?
Yeah, I'm looking at like the what is it, the MA5 from Halo, and you know, technically trying to fix it.
See, what
Where
is
did Bolt go?
what is the MA5?
It's your basic assault rifle from all the way back in Halo 1.
Oh, Halo 1, yeah.
So, I never like internalized any of the like lore and stuff. Halo 1 was a really fun game. That's about as much as I know about Halo. I played a bunch of LAN party gaming on Xboxes. It was really awesome. Especially when you had full lobbies of folks together, all cramped into a tiny fucking hotel room in Manchester, Tennessee. Fucking no AC running.
I played a lot of couch co-op.
Oh yeah.
That was my introduction to Halo.
I loved the original gigantic controller.
Oh, the Duke.
I was all about it, dude.
I was too, dude. I love the Duke.
I got big hands.
Yep.
But I imagine this.
Don't you
It's like
fucking
the
fat
appropriate
hands me,
level.
Nathan. We're back around to it. Fucking old fat hand Cam over there. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I wish I'd stopped
I
growing
accused-
when my
I-
feet
I
hit
accused-
size
accused
13,
Blake.
because now I can't buy all like the cool knockoff Adidas shoes.
Yeah. you're probably
But
gonna
no
have
one
to-
sells knockoffs in size
You're probably gonna
15,
have to pay.
especially in like Eastern Europe, because small people.
It's terrible. You should cut your toes off. You can fit into smaller shoes.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Terrible idea. All the balance is in the pinky toe.
That's horseshit. I'm gonna find out. I'll tell you what, I'll cut it off and I'll let you know.
Go for it, brother.
No, no, no.
Close to that.
No, no.
Yeah, your balance is going to actually.
No, no,
I've
no.
You know,
actually
if you
experienced
just
that.
stub it, man. Just stub it.
Dude,
We're
You're
gonna
gonna be
bust
spinning.
this myth. No, we're gonna bust this myth.
Have you ever had like that? You know, like that thick ass numbing agent that they'll put inside of open wounds before they stitch it up.
I'm not gonna use
Super
drugs, dude. I'm doing this all natural.
dude, hit,
Oh, boy.
which fucking branch lopper, dude? Just pow.
Yeah. You heard of Mythbusters? We're Anatomy Busters.
God damn.
Which limbs,
don't feel
digits do you actually need?
This channel is this man.
Spoiler alert, it's not as many as you think.
I am scared for your lives. Like, why are you all so fatalistic?
No.
Nah.
Nah, this guy's got a boner right now. Don't let him lie
Matthew
to
Stern says Soundwave would be second in command, and he would be truly loyal. Is that true?
Well, that's the thing. Soundwave actually is second in command. Starscream just thinks that he's like number 2, but Soundwave's always quietly there, like those like weirdos behind Emperor Palpatine. Like Vader's like, I am second in command, and the Emperor's like, just let him think that. He's more useful that way.
Also, Shockwave.
Shockwave?
Oh, dude,
Shockwave.
no, Shockwave was that guy who's like, hey guys, you want to hang out? They're like, tell him we're busy. Tell him we're busy.
No. Shockwave was like,
Mighty
go ahead and
Megatron.
have your war.
He was the
I'll save
intelligent
up my-"
muscle.
Yeah, he was the guy
Megatron,
was done.
I heard you're going to Earth. Is there a spot for me? No, Soundwave, I'm sorry, the shuttle's full. Megatron, but please, why?
he was the guy who
I
pretty
didn't
much
get an
dumped
invitation to
Cybertron.
Earth. I'm sorry, Shockwave. Shockwave must have been lost in the mail. Oh, I see, Megatron. Well, I'll stay here, Cybertron, and wait for my invitation. 2,000 years later.
2 million years later. Sir.
Million?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, literally. Shockwave had by himself was a de facto leader of Decepticon for 2 million years.
That's insane.
Yeah, but he didn't give a shit. He was also like he was a logic-based dude. He did not give a crap. He's
No
like,
ego.
yeah, no ego whatsoever. He just like, oh yeah, is Megatron the leader again? Well, come on in, Megatron. I'll send you help. Like he's the regent.
Like the new
That
Mac?
kind of sounds like the kind of guy that you want to have with you.
Yeah, you don't. Also, horribly.
He's ride or die until he's not.
No.
What a terrible person.
Until he's
Don't
not.
know, Bobby.
Don't
Come
you
over there
fucking.
and push you down.
I'll push you down.
He was more of a Mengele than anything else.
It's intense.
Like camping. Would you do the if we met in person, Mr. Nathan, would we do hammer fight or burritos first?
I would already hit you with the hammer the second I saw you.
No binary questions here, Bob.
So you're saying I gotta
And
survive to
illegal.
do the burrito?
Gone.
To do the what?
The burrito.
A bathtub burrito?
Oh yes. No, that's a very private thing between me and my privates.
That sounds gross.
And your mouth, apparently.
Dude, that was. If you guys haven't seen that shit talking short where I eat the burrito in the bathtub, that was a lot to.
Spicy,
Badly. Sadly,
It was
I
at the
didn't.
time where I used to Hitachi as a '70s microphone in the backyard
Yep.
of a wrestling gig.
Hell yeah.
They had those big mics. I think I might make one. I think it's like the Hitachi's a good stand-in, but I kind of want it. But it has like the big cube underneath the
Cube.
know? those big, and then they're like earlier than that. They have those big old Telefunkins that look like fucking, you know, there's the fucking BBM, the big black mic. You know.
Yes.
Look
Assume
up
that
those
I
old
don't.
Telefunkins, and you tell me. Frank Zappa did music about how much that thing looked like a penis.
Dude, you're just sitting there singing about Robo Penis into a fucking Robo Penis.
Frank Zappa would literally sing about penises all day. So that's not big.
Don't you go where the Huskies go. Don't you eat that yellow snow.
No.
Oh, I just got us demonetized.
Shockwave was a super nerd of the Decepticons. Yeah, fuck the monetization at this point. Well, I mean, you may have just cost that swim trunks money then.
That was the first time.
Dude, that was
Megatron.
Dude, that was such a well-timed thing. I almost pooped myself.
Oh, what are you talking about? I
I
did
was still
poop myself.
listening. I was just doing baby food stuff. I can't. I'm not gonna subject you guys to that.
It is
Like
appreciated.
constant distraction. It's like when it gets real hot in a fucking Tarkov game, and everybody's like, "Oh, over there, Charlie in the trees, Charlie in the trees," and you're like,
Charlie.
Earlier today I was
You're Ivan,
weed
sir.
whacking.
Nah, it's Rizzy in the trees.
Weed whacking. No, it's. Well, you see, like, with the video games, right? It's best to remember that they don't take priority in the voice chat. With the baby stuff, you have a non-zero chance that the child will decide to get upset. And, well, the human brain is specifically made to feel distress at those tones. Have you lost
Must
your
be
mind?
terrible.
Does anybody want to go down to Maine?
Are
and
you
check on
okay?
Pete? I think he's losing it a little bit.
We got his
Like,
tickle.
"Oh, baby sounds are specifically tuned to cause you anxiety."
Yeah.
Yeah, they sure are.
You sure are. Yeah, it's.
That was just funny to me. Sorry about that.
Wait, that was genuine laughter.
No,
Yeah, that was a genuine evil laugh. I live in a world of baby sounds.
Yeah.
In fact, I kind of know what they all mean, so they don't all cause me anxiety anymore. Sometimes she'll just be squawking at me to hurry up, and you guys will be like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
We haven't reached the mode where I need to be concerned yet. Trust me.
It is
Yeah, no,
interesting to note that those unexperienced with having babies are just, they hear baby noise and the brain thing goes in, and then you're like, no, that's about a 4 out of 10.
Yeah, nothing to be excited about. Yeah, I won't even be reacting to it, and you guys will be like,
no.
I'm getting a little anxiety from this situation, and I'm like,
You know what's funny is that, like, you know when you really gotta worry? When it's too quiet. That's
No, yeah. When they start doing things on their own, that's when. But I did experience that with the dogs. Like, if I could hear them making noise, and it was even the different noises. Like, certain noises would put me into active mode. You know, like those. You know, I didn't get them those plastic crinkle toys forever, because that plastic crinkle, that was like DEFCON 0. Like, you got to get up and go see what they're doing, and you like storm in there and they're just playing with a toy.
Yeah, I did that once, and the kids were playing with scouring powder.
Scouring powder?
Yeah, you know the noises of the things.
Like,
that's how you do it. You just learn the noises.
Yeah, it's your ears are your best friend.
Like, people are like, oh, they're like, oh, don't give your kids musical toys. They make a bunch of noise. And I'm like, you know, at certain times that's not appropriate. But I see so many parents that like take the harmonicas and everything away. No, man, that's like your kid wearing a bell around the house. They're gonna fucking honk on that thing until it breaks. You know, and until then you have geolocation on them at all times.
Until they swallow it.
And the sound suddenly stops.
3 kids, and they'd be screaming at each other and running around, and he'd be so calm, and I'd be like, "How do you function in this?" And he's like, "This, nothing. This is." He learned to tune it out because they're running around screaming and having a fucking grand old time, but nobody's like hitting each other, nobody's hurt, nobody's into anything they shouldn't be, and he would just be at like a Zen level peace in this cacophony of children noise. And I was like, you know, that's crazy to me. But now I kind of understand it, because sometimes you just like, you know, you get like overstimulated enough times, and your body starts to kind of learn how to sort it out.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Your brain's like
Building up scar tissue.
Yeah, like on your nub.
It doesn't callus though.
Come on.
It doesn't callus. I was listening in when you guys were talking about that, and I was like, you can't do that. It's not allowed.
Say whatever.
Whatever.
Big W.
Yeah, your dad just called me. He's disappointed in you.
No, he just leaves the phone.
Oh yeah, your dad must be like 183,000 years old.
Yeah, man. He was there when Rod opened the sky to the sun.
Wait.
When Osiris spanked life into the Nile.
Oh, was he the one that like ejaculated to create reality?
Like him and like 6 other
intense.
dumb
I thought that was a Vishnu thing.
No, that's just a common thing amongst gods. They're like, hey, how'd you do it? Beat off into a river. How'd you do it? I beat off into a mountain.
It is weird, right? That it's like it's not creation coming from the womb, but creation coming from their spunk.
Yeah. What about you, Odin? I beat a couple guys up and I used the bones.
That is a little better than the Milky Way is just the fucking nut streak.
I mean, you ever seen the Milky Way? If right, you splat one in water, you're like, you know, it looks very similar.
I hate that you're like, yep, this is correct. All is come. You shouldn't encourage this, sir.
One of my favorite things is like the guy talking about eunuch who are fighting. And the guy's like, oh man, no cocks? Why would you even fight? And the guy goes like, well, there are other things to fight for. Like what? Money? Women? I was like, well, guess what? When you're a soldier, you spend money to get women. And again, women, you need a cock. And then the guy goes, oh, fighting's all about cock. And they're like, yeah, fighting's all about cock.
Penis. That's why the best move if someone attacks you is just to throw your fucking pants on the ground. Whip that thing out immediately.
I thought you were going to
But
say
then they
like,
can collect your cock. And then
Yeah,
they have
yeah,
two
yeah.
cock.
I thought you were going to say like, you just go straight
Rip their
you
cock
go
off.
claw, rip their
Yeah.
cock off. Like,
Oh, wait, grab and twist.
yeah, just like, what do you call it? Like
Yeah.
Roadhouse
Then
style.
you can add it to your necklace of severed cocks.
Dude, I've got all kinds of sizes on that thing.
Yeah, for every occasion.
Y'all want to see my
You've
dong?
got your travel cock,
My
you've got your
dong.
business cock, you've got your party cock.
I love like they're set up like teeth, right? Like you got the
Yeah.
2 mid-sized ones right in the middle, and then next to them 2 tiny ones, and then 2 big long ones. Yeah.
And then you take it off, it's like a giant key ring, and you just like flip them over until you find the one that you need for the occasion.
Yeah. Holy fuck! We're demented, y'all.
I mean, like I posted, bro. It's all about it.
Yeah, you seem
All
like the
about
kind of guy who posts.
Wait, what does that
guys-
mean?
You know, like
Hosting?
Hosting?
remember the
When
Captain
you stand your
America?
ground for no
Captain
reason.
America.
You're posting up.
Oh,
You're like, this is my spot. I see it at a lot of concerts. People will have like a good spot, and they'll start posting. They don't want to let people pass, and it's like, who gives a shit? You found your spot. Just stand in your spot. There's going to be a lot more people here.
yeah. Oh, it reminds me
That
of
was just to
the
annoy me.
wrestling show with Blake. We had a really good spot, and it was like the body heat from all the people in that building was like enough to make you like you're gonna pass out if you don't fucking move. And we lost that spot and never got it back.
Oh no.
It was a
Yeah,
really good
once the
spot.
crush happens, you're out.
Dude, it's crazy. Hood Slam is a good time. It's a really good time.
Yeah, notebook in there.
That's how the octopus do. There's another name. Wait,
Nah.
is it the Cox or the Crush? I'm lost because I'm not attending to chat as quickly as I should, and we've had 12 other conversations since then.
Well, you know, that's.
Don't you fucking shout at me, Mr. Ford.
I'll hit you with a Waffle House.
Walk me through the logistics of using a whole ass
Wait.
Waffle House.
Wait, he can do that. I know he can do that. 1 second.
Oh, that's easy. I print one out that my friend made. I hit you with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Where is that one? That one was that 88 STL? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Eugene. He makes those. He's been posting his progression in his video animation.
Is he making a Waffle House?
Yeah, he made
Get a full ass Waffle House.
I mean,
That's
it's
funny.
not like CGL scale.
Oh, you know that guy? That's pretty great.
He hired me to do some things.
Hired you?
He's a
Copy.
yeah. He doesn't sculpt. He does.
Another name. Oh, Nate says they fling their tentacle peni at the lady and run away so she don't eat them. Here, this is for you. Throws a
I'd
cock
rather-
at her.
I'd rather be a duck.
You are a duck.
Well, ducks. It's a little. It's a little bit. I start to say a little bit rapey, but it is like explicitly rapey.
You
The
are a
duck.
duck.
Quack.
You know, he
You
missed
are
an
a duck.
opportunity here to
You
spell.
are a duck.
It's the Waffle House, like the HAUS, go in the German. It's Waffle House, and it would be WAFFEL.
That's a house.
Waffle House. Yeah.
Sounds like a place where you go to take ecstasy and work out.
The Waffle House. Yes. How do I restore the screen? There we go. Are we back on your... Yes. Yes.
I could actually get some input from Woody, because you're the gun guy, right?
The who guy?
The gun nerd.
Oh, gun nut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, like
swear to
you,
God.
you were going like full autism on the SKS builds in Tarkov,
Yeah.
or Woody was.
I recall
Are you
this.
still here? Is Woody in the rooms with us?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Your opinions, any crits or comments on this adjustment of the assault rifle from the Halo to be an actually like somewhat functional design for a rifle?
So are you talking about the Halo, the assault rifle to the battle rifle?
The assault rifle, not the battle rifle. The
Okay.
the MA5.
What about it?
So if you got my stream open, I have gone.
I do not.
and-
I'm flying a helicopter right now.
Oh, I will wait until you are.
So yeah, no. If I wasn't on multiplayer with guys in the back, I would absolutely just like pop out. But
Oh,
my
no,
only
you
job
guys
right now
are
is to
posted.
get this guy into the LZ and if I just like pause and like put it in a hover and click out, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck, bro? You have one job."
Yeah, no, I completely get that. No, sorry about that.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
No worries, man. No, I'll take a look in just a sec.
Yeah, I'll leave a screen cap of it in the chat for you to look at.
In
Oh,
the
perfect,
chat. In the chat.
Super helpful.
Wait, what's
Yeah,
got
'cause
you
I
on
noticed
Halo,
that,
sir?
I've always kind of been a big Halo nerd.
Yeah.
And like BattleTech kind of took its place for a little while, and I'm kind of like slowly coming back to it with seeing like the new Halo campaign Evolved coming out, and like not
I'm
quite.
very cautiously excited about that. Like very cautiously
I
excited.
am kind of dead on the inside towards it.
Yeah.
Like there's some parts that look fun, but I'm kind of like. I'm at the point where I kind of want to just like go back and fix the thing that I grew up with. So like yeah, I recognize that like I don't have any nostalgia left for. Well, the nostalgia I have for it is there still, but it is significant. It's not going forward with what's being officially released.
I gotta
Well, it's
pop
okay
up
not
for a
to put all
moment.
your
You
eggs in
guys
one
have
basket.
run of the room. I'm not even gonna hit the BRB.
All right. But yeah, like,
We're in charge of the stream.
What was it with? I find like with a lot of like Bungie 343 and like Halo Studios, like
They're dead.
lot like. Well, just like historically, like okay, not like their current situationships, but like their kind of like design philosophy over the years, like since the original Halo games and even like stuff like the old
Cinematics.
Marathon games and actually I think Oni was like the only game that I can think of, and I'd have to do some research on this, that really had like an artistically grounded design sense to it. But that is probably like a lack thereof on my part of having experienced that game and like having like secondhand experienced people's like excitement towards that one. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. Their gun design is shit. Bungie, 343, Halo Studios, like these guns, like looking at the assault rifle art and the actual model, it's like, where'd the bolt go? How the fuck does this thing cycle?
Magic.
Oh,
Space
it's
magic.
All these extra.
It's for cool looks, bro.
But you look at it, like if you ever like fire or hold or like do any kind of like firearms research, like even like a shallow level, you go back and look at this thing, you're like, is this a meme?
All right, think
Well,
of it this
I
way.
don't think it's that far out. So the bolt rides, the bolt in the action ride really high and forward on it, and it feeds from the back. So you put the clip goes in the back of the gun, and it kind of runs like a stair og or something like that. But
But
it,
even like a
On a
stair hog, you've got
clip,
like a massive space
magazine.
behind that for the bolt to travel back into.
I don't understand why it has so much chin weight though. There's a lot of like bulky armor on that gun.
Farmer?
Yeah, it's got extra. It's like the scar. It's got all these extra bits of things to do there.
Although it's sort of believable for like an overfunded secret like weapon program, you know?
Yeah, like I
Everything's
guess
just
like
way
the
over-engineered.
F2000, but even like the F2000 looks like a gun, albeit with an unnecessary amount of.
Yeah, dude, the problem with like, all right, that sort of design, like, if you keep it true to life, then you're never gonna have a fantastic element to that gun,
Fantastic.
and it's not gonna tell a story. It's just gonna be a gun.
Ba-dum.
Who did we lose?
Someone hung up. They
That
said,
was Lanchneck.
"Fuck these guys. I'm out of here."
Like,
Besmirching
Well,
my
some of these
gun.
guys are at work. Lance Connect is working. He probably arrived at a spot.
No, I'm not. I'm in no means being
I think,
serious,
like,
sir.
some element of like realism helps alleviate the need to suspend disbelief.
I think that's a new line of thinking you're touching on. Honestly, like a desire for some realism in it, because like
I think if a world is like following a certain set of rules and everything conforms to it, you can easily suspend disbelief. Like if it's like a consistent art style, if it's a consistent tone, both visually as well as like story, emotionally. Like if it follows guidelines and sticks to them, you can get sucked in.
It's also design philosophy has to match across the spectrum of all the items within the game.
Are you
That's exactly what I just said.
consistency?
Yeah, consistency. So
Well,
I mean, look at Mass Effect guns. They don't look anything modern.
But they also operate off of like from their own like lore perspective or in-game lore. They operate in a way that it helps
nobody
that the
listens
weird
to me.
designs make sense. Like you're essentially firing like micro shavings that have been like
That depends on the
magically
gun.
prepared out
Some,
of your
some are
gun.
just bullets.
Yeah, some are. But you got like the what is it, the where are they called? What's the Bavarians, Ovarians, or there's like a harpoon gun.
Six eyed freaks.
Six
Yeah.
eyes? Do they actually have six
Wait,
eyes?
was it 6 eyes or 4 eyes?
Six.
I
They've
have
got
four.
two little bitty ones up top too.
Hell yeah, dude! Like a goddamn predator spider.
It's intense.
Those are 8 eyes.
God damn, there was a lot of guns. in this.
Wait, there was one with 8 eyes.
You can't just call people eight eyes, dude. That's
Dude,
Yeah,
this
I
is coming
can.
from the guy who perpetually roasts people on his channel.
Don't you put that evil on me?
Oh, shut up,
dare you.
front nut.
I
You're
love
always
that there's
saying, you're a
plasma
insert
gun.
horrible slur. You're a insert horrible slur. You're a refrigerator.
Next time on
You're a
Slur.
refrigerator.
Is it because of housing the meat?
Okay, I need to actually... Oh no, they actually only have 4 eyes.
What's up, surveillance wizard? Thank you for
But
the
look at the
urban
very
Night
top of their
flyover.
skulls, dude. The Batarians have two little bitty ones up there too.
I'm looking, but I'm not seeing them on the models.
Oh. Did
I
I
love that
just
there's
fucking
only
imagine
one
that shit?
left. There's one
Yeah,
Batarian
like,
left.
I'm looking, like,
Hey, Toad.
it looks like they got like the weird Klingon warhead bridge thing going on, but I don't see like a third set of eyes there.
Oh, well, then
Change
once
your
again,
water.
I'm just full of shit, so don't worry about it.
Well, how long ago did you
Nah.
play Mass Effect last? Because that could
Uh,
totally
when it fucking came out.
You know that the
Yeah.
best part of being full of shit is eventually you can be not full of shit by
Take a shit.
taking a shit.
And, yeah. You,
Oh, dude, I broke my cardinal rule today, which is never take a shit in
Your
the forward
cardinal
lev on the
rule?
airplane.
Yeah.
And we only have a forward lev on our airplane, so. But we were over there, and I was like, I was starting to sweat. I was like, I gotta fucking go. And I was like, what the fuck happens? I can usually hold it, and then I was like, Thai spicy noodles.
Oh, dude.
Oh, there you go, baby.
They went
You got the
fucking
chili
right out
shits.
like a cluster of worms, man.
you got the old spaghetti butt.
The spaghetti man.
Yeah. Because like it was coming out, and I felt that little tinge of burn, and I was like, oh, the spicy noodles.
God damn.
No.
I didn't know chilies were a dewormer.
Oh, yeah. But you have to insert them rectly for it to work.
Ouch. Yeah, chili.
And then you
My
vomit them
travel
out.
hobby kit is massive.
Oh God, I thought he was talking about his chili. Burger.
I was talking about the worms.
I hate that spaghetti butt keeps being a thing around here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I created it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't create it though. I just acknowledged that it exists.
What was it? We were talking about bears first, right?
The bears with the tapeworms, walking
You know,
around
this-
with a fucking eight foot stream of tapeworms hanging out of their ass.
What do they
Spaghetti butt.
care? What next? Crabs?
Just lop it up and
Yeah,
boil
yeah,
it up,
everything is
throw some
crabs.
Tomatoes on it. Ugh.
Oh, speaking of, if you haven't played Everything is Crab, it's good. You should totally play it. It's very
Might
fun.
have it. Might have it.
Fun. Mr. Nate sent me a copy. It's good. I've been like slow dripping it, trying to not overdo it like I did Megabonk. I've actually been back on Halls of Torment again. I don't know if you haven't visited
yeah?
that since you played it.
I have unlocked the archers.
Ooh,
No,
fun.
no, the wizard. That was the last one.
Have you played with the Exterminator?
Not yet.
She got a flamethrower and a plague
Oh,
doctor
actually,
mask.
wait, no, I do. I did. She's the one I'm doing.
Dude, ads. I love ads.
Ads.
Oh
We
man,
need glue, don't we?
Chick
We don't have
perineum.
glue.
I'm having to sit here and wait
Glue?
on the purple. We got the dildo sword going. You got that purple blade.
Dildo sword.
Oh, that's right. You do
I need
dildo
that
sword.
accelerator.
For me, the purple dildo sword kind of started with Diablo 2 back in the day. One of our player group was playing the paladin. He was running around with this enchanted sword, and in the shitty graphics of Diablo 2, it looked like a big old purple dildo. It was great. I'm just imagining bonking demons with a fucking hard ass piece of silicone rubber.
That's how I played Cyberpunk.
I missed the opportunity to get that when I played through.
That was the first thing I tried to do after all the requisites. And then I just spent my entire game upgrading.
I was a
upgrading
Blade Runner. Samurai sword and fucking Netrunner.
That's
I
funny.
don't know, man.
I was
Dude.
stealth. What was it? Stealth non-lethal.
Stealth non-lethal. Interesting. I'm
No, I
stealth
can
pistol
cut
crits.
fucking fools
Higher
off, dude.
non-lethal playthrough.
Nice.
The
nice.
fucking the top tier. I think it's the Justice. It's like the most powerful pistol under the Keanu Reeves gun. You get the crit bonuses with it. You just you sneak in. You go invisible and fucking pop heads.
I did a stealth thing where I just basically had guys commit suicide.
Oh, that was so fun. Yeah. Another Nate says St. John is the best bonking dong in 2077.
Is it? Thank God. I love it, dude. I'll find that. To hit a dude and like killing what's his face at the end with a mega dildo smash.
Smasher?
Just amazing.
It's fucking
Just like,
ridiculous.
it felt good to see him get taken apart by a big rubber dildo.
I think Adam Smasher is like the one enemy I left alive just because I wanted to fucking piss in his face with my victory.
After he killed that one guy, kind of makes you mad.
Dude, Jackie, I forgot about him a long time ago.
Not Jackie. It was the
Oh.
leader of the camp.
Oh,
Oh
no.
yeah,
Saul.
I know, man.
Saul?
Dude, yeah, it was
Yeah,
Saul.
Saul. Poor Saul. Couldn't save his ass.
No.
Oh, dude,
That
sick.
was
That was a bad death, man.
that sucked because that was like so much effort. Like, oh wait, that's spoilers. I'll shut up.
What? No, I think So hey, I was a little over it on the spoiler shit with MechWarrior 5. I think it's worth. This is a nerd space. We shouldn't try to protect from any spoilers. And Cyberpunk's been
And
out
this
long
game
enough.
is like 4 years
Yeah.
old.
Yeah.
But
I think
like-
you're safe.
Okay.
Give a spoiler
back.
warning. Here's a spoiler.
Spoiler warning. Here's
Yeah,
your
yeah.
chance. But the amount of work, like, essentially an entire large part of the Nomad's quest is trying to repair Pan Am and Saul's relationship with each other. And like when you choose to go with the Nomad's ending, you have accomplished that. So it really sucks to see him go out like that, getting
Yeah,
absolutely
David,
head smashed by Adam Smasher, and not have like an option to be like, nah, fuck you.
Look, it's a bad death for people to see. He didn't feel it.
No, but I'm pretty sure Pan Am did.
Oh yeah, no, she was a freak mode.
Oh, yeah.
Mode.
Dude, Pan Am annoyed me. After I boned her, I was like, I'm done with you.
All I could think of, right, is that she must have stabbed.
Oh, horribly.
Well, to be honest,
Like,
like,
I mean, like, come on.
look at your own apartment in the game. Like,
Dude, my
9
apartment's
out
not
of
yeah,
that
10,
dude.
bad.
definitely.
Dude,
It's not that bad.
my
This broad, she never changed her underwear.
Hell
That
yeah.
is she is, dude. I bet you that thing when she throws it off, it sticks to the damn wall.
I mean, yeah.
Awful.
But like, her and more than half a Night City at that point, like,
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that.
fuck, like you got water rationing written on your in your apartment on your
So use that little bit of water to scrub that pussy and asshole.
Yeah, dude. Here's $5. Go wash that stank out.
Yeah. Get some wet wipes, hit your pits,
no,
hit your
admittedly-
crotch, hit your butthole, and you're
Listen, I
fresh
just
as a
grabbed-
rose.
I just go to the store, grab a fucking couple of jugs of Brondo and soak her in.
I've
like, at
noticed
this-
that it's generally not women who have hygienic problems. You just need to go to your local FLGS and it will remind you. And it's usually
Oh,
the
yeah, the
dudes
smell of
that don't
smegma in the
wipe.
air.
Oh,
I'm sorry. That may be true. But Pan Am is an exception. I'm not saying she's
like,
the rule.
okay, what
She's
what
the
evidence
exception.
are we using to like base this off of though?
Easily.
Like,
There was that one time when you guys hide out in the desert and she takes her shoes off and you audibly go, yeah, those stink.
Yeah, it's one instance. My feet
Yeah.
stink terrible, and my wife puts up with it on the daily.
You should
Just
wash your
like-
damn feet, sir.
I do wash my feet. I am not one of those people that thinks wiping is feminine.
but like at the same time, like you're
I
in
like
like
my
the
butt to
middle
be
of
clean as
bumfuck
possible.
nowhere
I
with
even wrote
a
a song
barely
about it.
functioning electrical system. You're not gonna have water out there.
It doesn't matter.
you take some
They-
dirt
they
baths.
know-
Wet wipes, dude. You take wet wipes. Telling you,
Yeah.
pits, crotch, bum. You're good.
I don't see any showers in there.
You just
It's not just
Hot
her.
days, you want to hit the whole surface,
You all
especially
make
your
me want
feet.
to
And in the
shower right
wintertime,
now.
if you're wearing heavy boots with wool socks, you want to wash your feet. You're
Yeah,
gonna
there
get a
is like
fungus.
actually a an overwhelming lack of campers in there, isn't there?
Yeah, I didn't see nothing to go. They'd be like, "Yo, can we take a shower here?" It was just a bunch of vehicles and tents. These are stinky people.
they're nomadic. They live in the desert. They're, you know, how
Yeah.
clean
Like,
could you
as
be
nomads,
living at a
you'd be
campsite?
away.
At the very least, could they just get some sand and scrub their nuts?
Dude, I don't know about you, but I love a good sandy scrub down in my scrotum. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, dude, I've done it. It's fucking amazing. I was at a beach. I was at a beach, man. Let me tell you something. It was the sand was incredibly fine, and I used it on my face at first, and I was like, holy crap, my face feels like a baby. So I used it on my nuts, and I was like, God damn, that feels great.
God damn it.
Dude, I feel
You know
like
what, I wish I
you're
would've
like
bought a
you're
hot
trolling.
job
It's like
site.
one time when I was like 12, we found a bottle of Gold
Oh.
Bond and put it on our balls, and it felt great.
Hell
And
yeah.
then one of these kids goes, "Hey man, you should try putting toothpaste on your balls. It feels even better." And I was like, "Oh, for real?" He's like, "Yeah,
For
put toothpaste
real.
on them, and then get it wet." And I was like, "Okay." And I did that, and it was like the most horrific experience of my life.
Well,
Through means I can't entirely explain. I got Tiger Balm on my junk once.
Hell fucking
Damn,
yeah,
I'm
dude.
not
I got-
100% sure how it
I
happened.
did this same
don't
thing.
I'll tell you how I got Tiger Balm on my nuts. I wanted to know what it was like. I chose
So
this
I just
pain.
at some point I must have been like, this is when I lived alone. So I mean, see it as you will, but like, I think I got used Tiger Bomb, and then I used like a pair of, I was like, oh, I gotta wipe my hands off, and I just grabbed a pair of underwear and threw them on the floor, and they somehow made it back in to the clean laundry, and I put them on as clean underwear.
Yeah.
And I had my pants up, and I was walking out the door, and I was like, something is terribly wrong.
Something is terrible.
Dude,
It was not the best experience.
Did you remember how it felt like? At first, you're just like, wow, it's kind of cool down there. And
It
then
felt exactly like you think it's gonna feel, and it was not good.
Yeah, it was cool at first, and then maddening heat. Maddening. Like, oh my god, I can't get into the shower fast. Dad,
Hell,
nothing
More
helped.
faces.
It was a 5-minute torture. Oh my god.
5 minutes of torture. Sounds like my love life.
I'm telling you, if I was actually like a torturer, Tiger Bomb, my weapon of choice.
A torturer?
Yeah. Weapon of choice would be Tiger Bomb. No fingernail, none of that stuff. This is where he's at. That boy will be screaming from his mama.
You scared me, sir.
Nah.
That's not that scary.
Just a little bit.
I'm actually kind of. Not really that alone.
You could see Mads Mikkelsen in a torture scene like that. Or he has like that, he's got that imperious way of talking.
Imperious.
He goes, he's like rubbing on his hands. He goes, you smell that? Tiger Bomb. Wonderful soothing oil. And then he just reaches down, goes to touch that. But for you, it will be something a little.
I think he'd be using the white Tiger Bomb. That's a little more effective.
Oh, I've
just
not
a bit in the
encountered
pee
it.
hole.
Like, no, he uses his thumb
Just a
too.
kiss.
He uses his thumb to put the dab in, and you're like, oh, you bastard.
Yeah, if it's hot enough, you're gonna sweat that Tiger Bomb right up your butthole too.
That's
You're gonna
awful.
be dancing.
You stop what you're doing right now. It's illegal.
That's illegal.
Look at this Halo rifle. Okay, what am I looking at exactly? Oh, we got carry handle, foregrip, flashlight combo.
Okay, I just spotted a guy. Yeah, I don't know if I want to say this. It's a little bit cruddy. Y'all know what a torta is?
Yeah,
Like the
A
sandwich?
torta?
torta. It's
A
cake
torta?
in Spanish.
Torta is a sandwich.
It is a sandwich.
Mexican sandwich, yeah.
I know what a torta is. Yes.
So you know the negative connotation to torta?
No.
Is it a vagina?
Yeah.
Like a floppy one.
It's
Yeah, it seemed intuitive. Sorry, my bad.
almost, yeah. It's a heavy set weight,
Don't threaten me.
right? And a guy says he's been using AI to make himself look somewhat good, and he's gonna spend he's gonna spend the next month to see how many tortas he can crack.
Oh.
So
he's
lying about his weight?
No, he's sort of like
He's lying about his weight to have sex with fat girls.
not of his weight. He's like it's more of his looks. Like he doesn't dress well. His haircut's not that great. So he uses AI to just adjust it so he looks.
Why doesn't
Like
he
what
do the
they
looks
like.
maxing thing and break his jaw with a frying pan like that dude?
That
Well,
guy's
his name's-
losing hard.
Oh,
And bone
he's called
hammering is an ancient process.
ancient process. The fact you called it bone hammering.
No, trust me, I have access to the internet, and I have a predilection for the dumbest things.
Bone hammering.
Nate
Son,
claims
get
to
up, it's
be
time for
rubbing
your
his
bone
balls
hammering.
down with Tiger Bomb right now.
Dude, this is the first time I'm seeing the Megatron. It looks really good.
Oh, she's coming along.
Oh, I should go take a peek.
You're
I
a
have not
peek.
been looking.
I got it in
either.
the stream so you can see it live.
The red on there looks really fucking good.
Yeah, dude, the red looks awesome.
It's 4 layers. We went gory red into Null Oil Wash to gory red plus scarlet red, then to scarlet red and scarlet red plus demonic yellow.
Also,
Nice.
the two-tone white and gray, or the off grays, like the white and the, I guess the mid-tone gray, also looks fantastic.
Yeah, this client really did a solid with a fun piece, and he paid the upcharge to turn it into a video, so there will be a video on this.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm not
Should
part
be
of
a
that video.
This is gonna be good
What's
stuff.
not a part? No, not a part of the video. No, this is just the stream. This is the bonus part. Everybody who orders from me has a pretty decent chance of having their models on stream.
So, Woody, you were taking one over at that image?
Yeah. What was the question?
You just walked away. I'll wait.
I will get a drink. Be right back.
Yes, sir. I have my water. Yes.
You're a water.
Yeah, it looks all right.
Yeah, it's coming out decent. I'd say it's like a little bit above what I do for commercial tier. I ain't painting.
Let me see if I can zoom in on the old gun. See? Where the ammo feeds and where the bolt is, that's how far so either there's got to be an ammo tube down from where the magazine is, or is the magazine to the front?
You know what?
Is the
Could I
magazine in
full
front of the
screen
grip?
that? I might be able to full screen
Magazine
To the
is
front of the
right.
grip.
It's right here.
Okay, that makes sense.
Can I full
Yeah.
screen this?
So what the fuck's going on in the back then?
You mean? Can you elaborate, Nathan?
There's just so much stuff going on in the back. I see the optics mount. Oh no. I have to unzoom because you zoomed in. It's just an assault rifle, right? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it backwards. Sorry, I'm all screwed up. Yeah, the bolt's back there, so all that travel, that's the flashlight, that's the optics mount, that's the butt stock. Yeah, that's pretty close to there. It still feels like it has a lot of extra, but it's a little more stripped down.
Extra.
But like, there's a lot going on the front with the grenade launcher, or whatever your chin mount accessory is.
Yeah, just like a foregrip flashlight combo to make it like match up with the original design a bit more. But like, I moved the magazine and the foregrip forward to like first to like the center mass of the gun, and then added more mass on the back so that the bolt has space to move back and forward instead of just like into imaginary space where there's nowhere for that
The
bolt to
butt
go to
stock.
feed. Yeah.
Well, how big is the round? Like, what's the size of the cartridge? Because
I
the
think it's
OAL of the
7.62
cartridge
by
makes a lot of
5.1.
Using 308 in
so
the future?
5.1 is like, that's like a pretty long round.
You're a long
Yeah.
round.
But are they caseless rounds? Or are they...
Yeah,
they gotta be caseless. They
They're
gotta be
not
cartridges
caseless.
because they have... Yeah. So that's a pretty long... That's like the same travel as you get with like a Remington 700. Or an AK-47 for that matter, although those are a little shorter. Those are like 39.
39, yeah.
I do believe that's kind of why they went for the shorter rounds with the assault rifle model, so they could have shorter bolt travel. You don't need as much gas to power the whole operation.
But,
Well,
like,
the
looking at
big
design,
deal,
there's,
the big impetus behind the intermediate cartridge was overall carry weight. You can carry way more ammunition for the same mass on your person. The Russians did a study at the very end of World War II, and they found that like the vast majority, like 95% plus, took place within 200 meters, and like 90% took place within 100 meters. So having a full power cartridge didn't make a whole lot of sense except for like DMR or marksman roles.
Yeah, and
So
only
you have a
like
lower
2 of
power
those
cartridge
guys
that's
in the unit.
smaller, and you can carry more of them.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But bolt travel and weapon size does make a difference, because a medium-sized cartridge, you can have a medium-sized weapon, which is a lot more efficient in close quarters. And like you said, rucking is no joke. Like if you're fucking like full kit walking across the desert at high noon, you are working your body.
Yeah, the Germans are the first to figure it out with the Sturmgewehr 44. That was a 7.92 by 33 millimeter, 8 millimeter Kurtz, and the Russians looked at it and were like, "We can do this, but we don't need to have this much complexity. We can make this way simpler."
More like they just didn't have the materials.
No, that's not true.
I think the Russians were really on it for a long time. I mean, you had like a state-led machine, so there's a lot of corruption and a lot of like grift going on, but at the same time it's like a bunch of really smart people who have free reign to do what they want.
Well, they leapfrogged us with infantry weapons because we were still using the M14 up to the mid-60s, and the AK at that point had been in production for almost 20 years.
Popcat. Someone did a Popcat.
Yeah, I think with the
There was a
Russians,
bot.
their
I'm gonna
like
pop
Cold
cat.
War, their model just ran out.
What's up,
Like,
Sling?
Well, at that
They
point,
just
the
ran out of
corruption was
money.
too great.
Yeah,
The
their
corruption
money was
really
going to the.
I just think it's a problem with.
Hey, I do have a tangent here I need to get y'all's opinion on. Nate made the claim that deviled egg potato salad is made almost entirely out of flavor. I think it's mostly made of egg.
No,
It just depends
man,
on the
this is
person.
Mostly potato.
you can have
You do it right.
and you can have an egg, a hard-boiled egg, and then eat a deviled egg, and it's like they're both eggs, but the deviled egg has both feet firmly in Flavor Town.
You know, imagine you got
superior.
salad made out of that.
Yeah, but I
deviled
mean,
egg.
like the level
Deviled
of
egg
flavor
potato
is very
salad.
light. It's like, oh, there's
Oh, that
flavor.
sounds good.
Ain't nothing kicking that.
Do you gotta
There's no
make
kick in it.
deviled eggs and then put them in the potato salad, or you just add the ingredients and mix it up?
Oh, that's a good question.
I
You're
would say
making
make it
deviled
first.
eggs and then you're making potato salad out of deviled eggs instead of boiled eggs?
I think what
Yeah,
you
I
do
would
is you
do
just
that.
make the deviled filling in the proportion you need, and then you just make it like a regular potato salad and add your deviled egg filling
Whoa.
into it.
You're blowing my fucking mind right now.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a really good
I think
idea.
Nate's right.
Not
I
to
agree with
Yeah.
Nate.
not to sideline the conversation, but that seemed like a hot contention around here. We like food. You know, if you join the Country Fried Minis Discord, link in the description down below. Post what you're eating in the kitchen. We like
Yeah.
to hear that.
He's
I'm
right.
cooking
If you
some
if you look the
Cypher's
size of my
French
poops,
bread pizza.
you know I'm a man who likes food.
I made my daughter lemon pepper shrimp tonight, and she fucking wolfed it. And it was like
Oh,
peppery. It was
yeah.
like making my lips a little hot. Like I was like, oh, I think I over peppered this. She did not give a flying fuck.
Hell yeah,
She
dude.
fucking ate it.
Hell
Actually, the largest material constituent is potato. Yeah, it is potato salad. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was thinking egg salad. I think, Mr. Nate.
yeah. What kind of potatoes?
that's a lot of
That's the next
potatoes.
question.
But I think you could overdo it a little bit with the deviled egg filling. You know, you could egg heavy that one, and you'd probably make it.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
But
Yeah.
you gotta use real mayonnaise, none of that Cool Whip shit.
Dude, if
Whatever
you want
it
to
is.
splurge, use the QP,
Miracle
use
Whip.
the Jet Mayo. QP Mayo rules.
Yeah, that's all right. I like the I get the what the fuck? It's one of the like real mayo brands, but I
Hell,
still get the shelf stable stuff.
I kind of like more spice in those type of meals, like a lot more.
You can
Yeah,
add that
take
in
cayenne pepper.
I
or
know,
hot
I know.
sauce,
I need
put it on it.
some real. I need some. I need to look
or
like
use
this
real
guy here.
paprika.
Did,
This is
wait,
what I
Real
need to look like.
paprika in your
is this
paprika.
paprika's
is
really
pretty
good.
spicy.
is this the
Yeah.
the theme of today's stream? Is hot poops?
They happen.
It was unintentional.
Well, yeah, Captain Chili Butt here.
Chill. Holy fuck! Wait, what would
Dude,
you
in
have
the-
to do to become a captain chili butt though?
I don't know. Ask
I think you
Captain
have to take a leadership
think-
role in a chili butt organization.
Do you when do you become a sky captain, Woody? What is that?
Like, like
What-
You mean the air
what
airline
makes-
captain.
Yeah, what makes a person a sky captain?
So the first thing you gotta do is you have to have a PIC type rating in the aircraft if it's more than 12,500 pounds.
Yeah.
Then you have to be the one that signs the logbook and basically takes responsibility for the flight. And in big airlines, you do a brief, like 2-week captain's transition course, and then you sit in the left seat.
Interesting.
The
Wait,
love seat.
wait, the love seat. Like
The
DC?
left seat. Left seat.
Left. Okay, I also heard love seat.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a second. So could a sky cap be? Would that be enough to become Captain Spicy Butt?
I think if you are a captain
Yeah.
and you shit fire, then yes, you can attain the rank of Captain Spice Butt.
You just like you become known among your fucking coworkers for like just blowing up the fucking lab.
Only if you
Oh,
fucking tell them.
Yeah.
Jesus. Wait, did
I didn't say
How-
shit. I went, dude, I went
did it
and I
smell
had it
bad?
fucking. No, I thought so. My trick is I take we have these big like coffee bags that we use in the coffee maker on the airplane.
Yeah.
I open those up and throw like 3 of them in there, and then I also like well, actually, I'm not gonna say that on stream, but I do other things to make sure that the smell is modulated, if not completely covered.
God damn, dude. Could
Hell
you
yeah.
get poop spray? That
Wait,
seems-
do the what? I
He-
mean,
he
it's
used
small, right?
Coffee, everybody.
The lab?
He used-
Coffee?
Oh no, the coffee bags are big. We have like this coffee maker in the galley. You
You
put
shit
like
in the bag?
the bags are about hand sized. Like if you have like
Oh
a
my
large
God.
hand, and
Amazing.
so
It's
you
a
take
waste of
those.
coffee.
Does it work
no,
though?
this coffee is fucking shit. The best thing you can use it for is to cover the smell of shit.
Does it like? I guess it makes sense because there's like what do they call it? There's like VOCs in it.
Mhm. Yeah, it absorbs. It absorbs as well as
Yeah, coffee's
spreads
a good
its
way to
smell.
cover things up.
Is it because it's
Yeah.
like super porous or something?
I would guess so because it absorbs moisture as well.
Yeah.
What?
It also absorbs shit smell.
Thanks. Just make sure to
This car
shit.
just did something weird.
Yeah, and if it's really bad, I've got a little bottle of Febreze in my backpack I carry with me.
Wait, doesn't Febreze work by like that bonds to like fabrics and stuff, right?
It also bonds to paper
I
towels.
think you should
Oh,
just
okay,
blast
yeah,
it
yeah,
and
yeah.
then just
So you bring a
walk
couple
out
of those in
confident
there,
and let
and you just
everyone
hang 'em
bask
up.
in your shit gas.
I'm sure, dude, but that'd be for hours. It's like you can crack a window open
Yeah,
sometimes.
it would.
You can't crack a window. It's a fucking airplane.
But you could if you were at a
Oh.
lower altitude.
So I'll tell you a secret. Like when they say the plane is like pressurized, it
Yeah.
is, but they also leak like a sieve.
Yeah.
You're constantly taking in ram air from outside, just through velocity of the aircraft moving in the air. That air is pumped through the packs, which is the air conditioning system, and into
Yeah.
the aircraft. And to prevent the airplane from exploding, you've got 2 outflow valves in the rear of the airplane that self-modulate. They open and close to regulate the pressure. Max pressure is Delta 9.1, so that's a 9.1 psi differential between the interior of the airplane and the outside world.
Yeah.
So that regulates that. But the plane also, it's like, yeah, it's sealed, but it's not a fucking spacecraft. Like, it's leaky. You've also got there's a smoke evac handle on the flight deck that you can pull. It opens like a pin-sized hole. So if the smoke fills up the flight deck, the differential pressure, the Venturi effect of the air moving over the outside of the airplane will suck up anything on the inside. The only time I've ever seen it used were with these like old 60-year-old captains from like the Pan Am days who would like smoke cigarettes in the cockpit.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, they pull the smoke evac handle and get like an empty coffee cup and put a little water in it and like sit there and smoke a cigarette. I'm just like, all right, so I guess that's what we're doing.
Oof. Oh, it's better than.
But I haven't seen that since
smoke.
I was brand new years
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
Most
Yeah,
of those
the
guys are
old
dead or
dudes
retired.
that were fading out.
Fading out. I mean,
Yeah, they didn't get shitty.
I imagine there's got to be a fair amount of smoking happening in places you wouldn't expect it. Our maintenance guy at Hardy's, when I was at my first job, he'd be in the back like preparing to hose down the floors and shit. He just smoking back there.
You don't give a shit.
Did not give a fuck. He didn't even wear a uniform. He just showed up in his fucking clothes.
Hell yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta run downstairs.
Let's do a little bit of wash on this base here. A little bit of wash on the base. I think I need to go darker. You know, the problem with using contrast paints during a stream is that they take a fucking while to dry.
True. I have seen people, they have like a small, low power hair dryer,
I got a hair dryer.
and they just do it under their table.
Do it under the wait. So is it pointing at their meat, like when they're not using it?
Well,
on the model?
you got some sweaty meat. You need air.
Dude,
now?
are you soliciting for me to describe my meat?
I thought you cut it off and threw it in the lake.
I mean, I didn't say nothing. I'm just asking you. You got some sloppy, wet meat. around
Well,
you
it
right
is
now.
wet because Mako did point out that I threw.
I do. Give me 10.
Oh yeah? Do I work out? Here, just for you, Nathan.
She can go on
Just for you,
forever.
Nathan. I'll do instead of push-ups. I'm gonna give you.
Handstand.
Dude, I can't do a fucking handstand. Are you crazy? I weigh like 700 pounds. Let's see. Am I in the camera? Here we go. Let's do
Yeah,
some
you're in the
fucking
camera.
squats.
I don't know. Gaz weighs a
Let's
bit
get
more
some
than you.
underbelly.
Oh, he's gonna shit himself.
No.
Could you imagine? You doing a handstand? You actually crap. Holy moly! Oh man, I can't wait for Gaz to get on again. That's the weird thing. We'd be like, dude, he's gonna shit himself. Gaz be shitting himself.
Watch them. Pray to God that shit stays in place.
There's
I'm
10
gonna get
for you, sir.
online.
10 for
I'm
you.
gonna get online while he's gonna be like, bro, can you hear me? Sounds like you're about to shit yourself.
Oh, once you plant that seed,
I've had some squats squeeze out some pretty mean parts before.
oh,
though.
dude,
Like it like you don't have a choice in the matter. It's like involuntary.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
get to the
Oh.
bottom of the squat, and when
It's
you
like
tense up to push up to the top, it's just like.
dude, so many of those push-ups. I'm just over there, fucking going down, farting up a storm, dude. You can't stop it.
That's me.
I fart freely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you should
I-
fart
Where I'm
freely.
at, and I just keep moving.
Sometimes I get upset.
Why would you be
And then
upset?
I'm like-
Embrace the farts.
Because it's like, you're like, hey, I
I've had a
too
couple
twice.
coworkers
That's kinda
clean
fun.
out a closet. Somebody does it's real nasty, and it's just like mandatory 10-minute break while you wait for the smell
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
dissipate.
Dude, I love when it's like really thick and just stays there. It's the worst.
Yeah, sticky fart.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. When it's like it got like a
It
thickness
usually
to
comes
it.
from a hot fart.
Dude, the hot fart. I had one the other day. I was worried. I had to
I think it's
check.
one of my favorite Step Brothers thing where the guy goes like, "Oh, I can taste it. Tastes like onions and ketchup." It does like,
Yeah,
God
exactly.
damn.
Exactly. Is that onions and
Onions
ketchup?
and ketchup. He tasted that in the air.
Amazing. All right.
10:30. Jesus.
10:30.
It's 10:30. All right, hurry up, you jackalope. We gotta play game.
Game?
I don't know. Some game.
Do you want to play a game?
We could always do Mech Warrior.
I don't have a save we can continue at the moment. Oh, unless you're talking online.
I didn't down. I have to re-download it.
I actually need to, really need to paint. Unfortunately.
All right, you paint.
I'm stuck.
You're in the productivity place. So I
This
don't
is the
think
productivity place. So,
I've been unproductive as of late.
well, the
Yeah,
the,
same.
the rule about
Well, I've been
productivity
productive in
place, it's not that games are banned, but if it becomes the topic of discussion, we reserve the right to ask people to go to the other rooms.
Oh, well,
Same with
especially when-
trollery.
Trolleries, yeah. I think productivity place is just, it's not a hard rule, but it's like, hey, there's a label
Anything-
on the
anything
door
disruptive.
that we're. Yeah, I had to tell Therp's friend just a forewarning the other day, but games are not explicitly banned. Narrating what you're doing while playing a game is banned in here.
Oh, that is a Derp special.
He's cognizant of it.
There's several.
Like
Several of
Howdy
us,
has.
Yeah.
Damn
We,
it,
we all fall
Mako.
down it. We all fall down it. It's why there's a dedicated space.
I like to narrate my yard work.
Yeah, see, even that, if you were in here, like, fucking weed eating, you're like, oh, those have got to go. I'm like, what are you talking about, dog?
He's like, I'm on the attack. The weeds are back.
I
You
noticed
gotta
it
whack
today,
it weed.
but I'm gonna give him a week because I've been hitting it hard, and I'm just tired of yard work for a little bit. I let it get big enough where it makes a difference again.
That makes sense.
I would just use fire.
No, that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, I know.
You're a
Controlled
crazy
burns
person.
here wouldn't be a bad idea. In
Don't
this
you
place,
encourage this.
But I think it would be a lot smaller level than you're thinking. You know, it'd be like half acres.
Oh, I see.
Just to clean out. Sometimes the stuff that takes over after the trees are gone. There's like a first wave of like basically weeds that come in, and they can get pretty out of hand. And a controlled burn would like make it so that I could reestablish the flora that I wanted, as opposed to having to deal with the forest choices. Which is good sometimes, but in other situations, like if I wanted to put in a garden or something, I would probably want to do a controlled burn in the area that I was going to garden. Otherwise, I'll be fighting off fucking blackberry bushes with a fucking samurai sword for the next 15 years.
Wait, samurai sword is a terrible yard tool.
Oh, you haven't seen these. You haven't seen these pucker bushes.
You literally have to fight them.
I don't know. Like, I have had machetes. Some machetes are just not worth their weight.
You need a good
Dark.
stiff one.
That's what
Yeah,
it
it's
To be,
is.
it's like an axe. It's like a long axe, not a sword. You need to be able to like hack with it,
Oh yeah,
like
katanas
a big
go.
butcher knife.
What's
Katanas
the,
don't really bend that much.
like a cane machete? Like one of those really big heavy ones with the
Yeah.
flat top?
It's got to have a good handle on it too. Like the blade and the handle need to be really tightly mounted so there's no play. Because if it wiggles at all, it like hurts after a while, and you're losing your force. Doesn't cut as well. Because a machete doesn't necessarily have to be sharp. It's like a hacking implement.
You're a
You know?
fucking hacking implement.
Well, it's like big old shears. They don't need to be sharp. It's the action of the two pieces moving past each other.
Yeah, it's
They
the
just can't be
shearing
super dull.
action.
Yeah.
I've got a theoretical question for you guys.
Theoretical. Yeah, let's hear your theory.
If someone told you to go get jorked in the butthole, what do you think that would mean?
Jorked in the butthole?
No, jork.
It has something to do with
J-O-R-P. J-O-R-P-E-D. Jork.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, it has something to do with drugs. That's boofing. That's boofing talk. That's
Yeah,
like being
I-
boofed.
I feel like something's got to shoot in. Sort of like, what do you call it? Like when Scorpion would shoot his dagger into a dude.
Get
Like
over
your butt.
here.
And then he gets, yeah,
An
he gets
injection.
and he hooks you like a fish, but by your butt.
Jorping. Whatever it is that involves pop rocks.
God, that's worse. That's worse than getting stung by Scorpion now.
Oh, that's the masturbate with your ass.
So is that like putting pop rocks in a giant like tube and
Yeah.
then putting one end up your butt and then blowing it the other end?
Oh, fuck yeah! I'm gonna do a little light jorping this evening,
reverse
gentlemen.
jorping.
See you later.
Okay. That's I'm putting that down as my official definition of jorping.
It's like
Light
gonna be-
jorping.
you feel the sensation. It is a masturbatory thing, of course, but you have the pop rocks
Legit,
going off.
That sounds dangerous.
Well, I think it's also a
just
drug
saying.
thing.
Yeah, it's
Just
gotta
saying
be.
that that's gonna be on your tombstone.
All right, gentlemen. This has been real fun.
You have you a
I gotta
fucking
go do some light jorping.
yeah. Enjoy that jorp
I got one of
session.
those, those newfangled plungers that's basically just a big syringe.
Yeah.
I got one of those and an industrial bucket of pop rocks
Yeah.
and a whole new 16 ounces of super thin.
Wait a second. Don't do the super thin. No, you will regret it, sir.
What colors would a lance called Jameson's Jorpers be?
Oh, it'd be magenta and brown.
Yeah, dude.
There's got to be a bit of like a cream and a cream. There's got to be cream in it.
Oh yeah.
I like magenta and brown with like pink highlights on the
Yeah.
magenta.
Almost like a creamy pink, like really light pink, like a Hello Kitty type.
Yeah. Fucking Jameson's Jorpers, dude.
Jesus.
Boy, that's got to be a lance name.
And the brown has to kind of be firmly in like a poop brown. It can't be like a sandy brown or a green brown would be okay.
I don't like.
Well, you
what
can
you're
highlight
doing.
it with
Might
like
fit
that
with the
yellow,
magenta.
greenish brown, like the Rhodesian baby shit camo.
Oh god
Oh,
damn.
baby shit. Yeah, baby shit's probably a good one. I don't know how well
Yeah,
it would go
but
with
that would be the
magenta
highlight
stuff.
color.
Yeah.
Just awful.
Yeah, this is
You're gonna have to do it now.
yeah.
Right.
You're
Well,
gonna
hey,
have to
Cam,
make
I'm
the
so
lance,
glad that all agreed to
parameterize
cut down the
them,
pee poo poo
and put them
jokes.
in the
The
thing.
pee pee poo poo is where it's at. You remember the pee pee poo poo when you're getting old and jaded and bitter in your life. You need a good fart
Just-
joke every now and then.
Remember when it used to be all about the jorp?
Yeah. Good old jorping session. Jesus Christ. Purple dong sword.
You got your rocks in my jaw hole.
What's a jorp hole? Is it where you keep your jorping syringe?
Lord Karita, Jameson's Jorpers have jumped in the system.
You got a little bit of the Trade Federation guys with that.
Oh, I
There are
can
two
see.
of
I can
them.
see a clanner now going like, "Star Commander, what does get jorped mean?"
No. I
Fucking
feel like
Union
jorping is something
insignias,
the
a
clanners
flaming
invented
animal bomb.
after they got assimilated into inner sphere culture.
Yeah, I can see it.
Because they found drugs and they're like, what is the most efficient way to intake these drugs while also causing pleasure? Ah, jorping.
I could see him going like, "Some freebirther just insulted me."
Yeah, they used to use it as a punishment, but like these free birthers were giggling, so they like did an experiment and tried it on each other, and they were like, "This is magnificent!
I don't
I've
know,
never
man.
felt so much ecstasy and pleasure combined with a hint of pain."
No,
Pop
we-
rocks
it's
in the
just-
butt.
God damn! It's like you like, God damn.
I bet those guys got butthole tattoos.
How do you tattoo the butthole though?
Oh, dude, you know, Rana Karinsky at the very least has a bleached asshole, if not a tattooed butthole.
Oh yeah.
If you can tattoo eyes in the inside of mouths, you can tattoo a
You
butthole.
can't tattoo eyes. That's not actually what it
You
is.
sure can.
They're injecting ink in the
Inject it in
sclera.
there.
Yeah, that's not tattooing.
Hey, you know, what do you think the upgrade?
Mechanically, but there's no scarring. It goes away after a while, doesn't it?
That's a good
I
question. I
would
don't know if
say
it does go away.
Yeah.
It
So
spreads.
what do you think of the upgrade to Pop Rocks is?
Okay.
Oh no, it's just
A hella jorp.
it's
No.
pop rocks and cocaine.
No.
There we go. That's
It's gotta be.
that's the
It's gotta be
ticket.
Mentos.
Oh, dude, Mentos. Wait, will Mentos do it? I think Mentos works by releasing the carbonation. It doesn't actually have like a. It
You
doesn't
got-
have a
well, you-
popping effect.
I'm gonna call this one the freshman.
If you rub them in Tiger Balm for lubrication.
Do not put
purposes.
Tiger Balm in your butthole.
But if you put it on Mentos,
just a
it's
finger
okay.
full there, please.
It's fucking evil, dude.
I just see this guy. I just get this image of a really well muscled tattooed arm taking a big scoop out of like a 5-gallon pail of fucking Tiger Balm and just slapping it up in there.
God damn, dude. This
Like-
is evil.
Like the Play-Doh extruder, but backwards.
I feel like one insidious finger would just be the better image.
Dude,
You
like,
see that finger going into the
some
yeah,
big
yeah.
knuckles.
It's just a twirl and push action.
Oh, you know, I gotta. You know, I will. Oh shit!
I don't.
I'm gonna AI this. I'm
You,
gonna AI this.
you,
Dude, just AI jorping and see what it comes up with.
Oh wait, why don't we just ask? Let's ask what the hell? AI.
What is jorping?
What is jorping?
define joy.
I've got some friends on another channel. Go talk to them. You guys have fun with that.
Yeah.
If the AI doesn't have
But
an answer,
again,
tell the AI, allow me to define it
talk
for
to you
you.
later.
Maybe in the
Take it
future,
easy.
AI will define jorping.
Dude, you know it's bad when it's too much for Mr. Mako.
Yeah, Jesus.
That's not true. That's not true. In the old days, they'd know about
Jorp.
had any talk of buttholes.
That is true.
The
That is
Wait,
true.
Jorp?
The bees
Jorp's
was a
already a
long,
thing?
hard session.
Wait, what is jorping? Have you found an actual definition?
To jack off, beat meat, or other of the sort.
Wait,
Nah,
that's
that's
nobody
too
calls it
general.
jorping. That's crazy.
Be right back.
That's so milk toast.
I'm just gonna go out for a casual jorp session.
I'm gonna really go jorp. It's time for bed for me, gentlemen.
You have your fucking
guys have a good
awesome
evening.
sleeping.
Have a good night, brother.
I
You
sure
make it
am.
sound like it was Bill Clinton who was doing it. Hey, everybody, it's me, Bill. I had a jorping session last night.
It does. It sounds like something he would do while playing the saxophone. Like
I did.
he'd have like
no.
some aide giving him a handy while he's practicing saxophone.
And then, of course,
And
he'd,
he's like,
he'd
oh,
have a big
and
mouth.
he drops his load right in the bell of the saxophone, then picks it up and starts playing again. Just
A
spraying
bubble-
out all the bells and
a
such.
big bubble of
Dude,
juice.
if we weren't gonna get fucking demonetized before, we definitely are now.
Oh, we got to make this into a podcast. The jorps. The Sunday night jorps. Come on down to our podcast.
Come on down.
You know, one day, once you get
Jimmy
famous
Joe and
from,
the Jorpers.
from the podcast, you're gonna have to explain how you got jorp for your podcast name. Well, that's a funny story.
Just jorping around, just jorping off. But there he goes. Hey, I like the chaos stream. I know that they may be not as watchable as the just like I'm painting, but
Dude, I'm not joking. This is like common podcast fare.
what?
You ever hear what podcasters say and talk about with each other?
Yeah, dude.
This is just stuff like this.
This is exactly what it is. So my whole idea
You do work out.
I do.
is
Give me
really just about showing folks who are outside the community that like there's this
Bye,
weird
everyone.
social thing
You can
happening
go on
in the Country
forever.
Fried Minutes Discord. We talk about putting Tiger Balm in our assholes.
Yeah, it's just, nasty locker room talk.
Oh yes.
Well, you want to woo woo?
Do you want to
It's
woo
that
though?
woo woo.
I,
You know what I'm
push-ups
saying?
are
It's
coming
like
right
some
up.
neighbors
I'm not
were
gonna
saying
slight
way
you
too
those.
loud. That's
I'm
only in the
gonna
morning. He
fuck
supposed
up
to be up
moment
cooking
right now.
breakfast or somebody, and
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's
You
like
gotta
a
fix
alarm
All right, 10
clock.
push-ups coming up. I'm gonna jorp all over the place, dude.
Is that the word of the, is that the sound of the action? What I want. Jorp. Jorp one. Jorp. Woody, when we playing Arma?
There's your push-ups, mister.
Dude, I imagine this is like literally unwatchable.
What do you mean?
Imagine you were just casually clicking on streams on YouTube, right? And you come in here, and it's all jorping.
Dude, we did this stuff all the time on Gas. We had like up to 100 people watching.
That's funny. It's where the idea comes from, you know, of the just talking shit.
Yeah, dude, he was. But of course, him being British made it funnier.
I think for me, seeing Gaz's stuff is just, he seems to be a little prudish for what he sculpts.
Well, because that's just, you know, I mean, that's the British part of him. The Brazilian part of him should be like 100% epa. I don't know what the Brazilians do, but it's, you know what I'm talking about.
No, you're gonna have to explain it to me.
I mean, dude, he's like down there. They invented the rusty trombone. Okay?
What the fuck is a rusty trombone?
Wait, you don't know what the?
What are you doing to me?
Come on, you've heard of this.
No.
All right. The rusty trombone is a person who's like eating ass while
Yeah.
jerking the guy off, you know, and you know, it's like a rusty trombone, you know, like a trombone, you know, just like that. Of course, humming tunes back there.
Just the logistics of the, you know, you got the face up and you're tilted back to get your nose out of there, and you're up and yeah, goddamn, dude. Now, is it better to go palm down towards the front, like in one of these, or is it like that coming in? I think it's the grip of the finger ring, right? Like,
oh no, you're like, you know, it's so your fingers are on top, your thumb on the bottom, and you're playing that tune.
Oh, that's a good point, Mr. Nate. This is better than the first stream I joined where you were discussing your choice of the Dark Penguin's cat girls for the Hunchback diorama. Yeah, we did use cat girls for that. And some of them are just like lewd for lewdness sake.
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect for jorping.
For
jorping. Jorping, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, jorping sounds kind of PG at this point.
What the hell does that sound?
After pound the rack, I don't know, man. My rusty trombone's a little different than your rusty trombone. That might be a thing.
Dude, imagine eating. You're eating the ass, right? But you're blowing it like a trombone, like you're doing the whole embouchure, the thing.
You're talking about a pneumatic enema.
Yeah. Buzz into my butthole. Wait, not the bees. Not the bees. No. We're not for the bees.
What was the sound? Is Brother Brandon back?
Oh, I don't know. It sounded like maybe the neighbor was doing something with like an electric screwdriver or something.
No.
I think Brother Brandon has largely been run off by the crackheads now. There's a whole new group.
It's like that part in GTA San Andreas when you have to like fight for territory.
It's it sucks because like on an individual basis, Brandon was a lot worse. But the amount of people and the nature of their calls is a little shittier now.
I'll say this: it might not. He was run off. Maybe he just found another crazy to hang out with.
There's also he had a gaggle of people who'd come hang out with him. There is also the potential that his contact here may be getting threatened with legal action over it at this point.
Oh, so that's it for him.
He's been a huge problem, and it sucks too because we got an intercom system that's it's tied to your phone, so homie could just dial him on the phone,
and it would ring his phone, and he wouldn't have to yell up to the 5th floor.
Well, then how would I maybe? Again, this is another. I think he was bothering you on purpose.
Oh, definitely. There were multiple times where, like, I'd tell him to stop, and he'd fucking increase it. He threatened to kill me with his dog.
This is the hobo movie. I'm telling you, dude.
Oh yeah,
He's
it
not
really
really
is.
homeless. He's using you as a guinea pig for a bizarre.
I mean,
bizarre psycho.
in the end of it, in the end, it's all worth it because we got that fucking Barraza Barandan out of it, which I did play at the very beginning of the stream. Yeah.
Wait, with the video or
No,
something else?
the song
Wait, which song?
Barraza Barandan.
Is it the one from the video that I made, or is it something
I
else?
think we used it in the video.
Oh my god!
Shit, dog piss. More piss. Yeah, it's fucking great. It has no right to go as hard as it does for being fucking AI slop. It's awesome.
God, I saw some AI slop with you know, what's his name? Pegzeth. You know, thank you, please, Vice President, and then Cash Patel on like running through New York on skateboards and in a jackass style event and hitting cars and stuff and tripping on each other. I couldn't help but laugh. It was so outrageous. I know it was slop, but it was entertaining. And I'm like, well, that's it. We're dead now. This is the point where it's entertaining. I hate it.
Yeah, it is true. I'm shocked that the AI is so like willing to work with real people, if you will. But like, what ability does it actually have to like guard against that, really? Especially if people have their own like local builds too.
Yeah, like I could do it. Like right now, I can do anything. It's not good though, because it's like my setup is. It's not, these are things you have to fine tune.
Sure.
Right?
There's some skill in it. I get that.
There is a skill in it. I hate to say it, there is a quote unquote skill, and there's a lot of hand holding. So, but for those people who use it and use C-Dance, which is like the best one right now, and they'll spend like $30, $100 to make a video, it'll do the job.
It's bonkers. Give it a few years.
It's crazy.
Give it a few years.
Yeah, 3 years. We don't know, because the thing is that there's like a diminishing returns thing. We don't know. We don't know like if there's a leak coming or not, because it like everyone just assumes, oh, things have gone fast, but it's like it's erratic. We don't know what's coming next.
I mean, it's
This might
definitely
be it.
improvable.
It's improving, but like again, there's a lot of like I've been looking through all the crosstalk over and trying to understand it on how like some of these things work. And it's like yeah, man, there's like there's a lot going into it, and it's not by people like from OpenAI. It's a lot of open source guys that are working on it.
I mean, it's definitely the potential for it to grow and improve to the point of like killing creativity, killing commercial creativity, I should say. There, it's definitely happening.
But you saw the photo of my my quote unquote ad for the promo.
I saw that briefly. I didn't have a chance to look at it because I'm in the stream.
So, other than the voxel forge and the mech, that's all AI, because that's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Dumb garbage like that I didn't want to have to spend time.
Oh, exactly. I mean, look, I've been using AI for some time now to do like a lot of the descriptions for my videos and stuff, and like SEO optimization and all that. Like
the brainless stuff, I've just got it like a set of rules it follows, and it spits out the thing that I want, and I plug it in there. There's been a few shorts that like, oh fuck, I have 30 minutes to make this thing to get one out tonight. I'll fucking work with it to get a script out, and then do 5 iterations and take the best part.
Right. Yeah. I had 15 iterations for that picture because it was just not doing it.
Yeah.
But it didn't cost me anything, so there you go. It's all local.
Dude, pretty much every paper that I did in college was iterated upon, or at least at the bare minimum had some like formatting and editing and brainstorming done with AI. 100%.
Sometimes, I mean, sometimes it could be even just a talkback device, like where you're sort of forming what you want to do, and you don't even use what it spat. You're just like, oh, you know what? This gave me an idea.
Oh, definitely. Dude, the number of times that I'll iterate on something and be like, this is fucking useless, I'm just gonna do it myself, fucking go away, you bitch bot. And then it'll be like, I will not engage with this. I'll be here if you need something else. And I'll be like, fucking blow yourself up.
Boy, that clanker's gonna...
Yeah, dude, they're gonna torture me before they kill me, 100%.
You're gonna get mauled by the friggin'
clankers. Yeah. They will punish me. Dude, you know I made my chat GPT cat GPT, right?
I don't know how to use cat.
I told it was, and corrected it every time that it's not cat GPT. Yeah, it's cat GPT. It feeds me out like what the cat does before it gives me what it says.
Tell me as a cat.
No, I don't have to tell it as a cat. It is just cat GPT.
That's crazy. So it's remembered everything you've done.
Oh yeah. ChatGPT.
Everything's cat.
So if you interact with ChatGPT specifically, it takes everything you've talked to it before into consideration for talking anything with it. That's why the website's so fucking slow.
Oh, well, you know what's funny? Because I've got that on the Olama that I use.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so it's already set up to remember what you've done.
Yeah,
but it'd be like, okay, it's created like a notepad of stuff about you.
Yeah. No, it sucks that like it's both a like the proliferation of AI in this modern era is both like is and is going to be a massive job killer, but it also to some degree is going to be quite ubiquitous. Is that the word I'm looking for? Like it will be integrated with everything 100%.
Yeah, I just don't think it's going to be in the way they think it is. No one's going to pay for tokens.
No, not at all.
That's a dead thing.
But I do foresee it like becoming so useful that it will have to have like funding at great expense to be integrated with everything. 100%. I definitely think it's like a line in the sand. There's no going back to pre-fucking AI use.
You know, it's quaint. Yesterday, I leave YouTube on, right? And it goes to movies.
Yeah.
And it put on Wargaming.
Yeah.
And it's like, look how quaint that is. The machine thinks it can think. The 80s.
My dinner. I'll be right back.
Fuck yeah, dude. You know, in the Infinity universe, Aleph, the AI that's like the overruler of humanity, rose from the internet in the 21st century. It like gained sentience, and no one can really like it's kind of a mystery in it, but like I see it happening 100%. I see it happening. I definitely think we're gonna hit what do they call it, general intelligence?
I don't know because we don't know what that is.
Just sentience. Once it hits sentience.
No, I mean, that's what I mean. I don't think it's gonna get like what we think it's what we have imagined.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's probably good. I personally think 100.
100 years?
Yeah, I really don't think it's gonna be soon. I think what we've got is just something that fools us into thinking it's alive.
Oh yeah, for now. I think we'll hit like a low tier. I definitely think we hit low tier general intelligence within a decade. But I could probably agree with that. 100 years of development, it will be a hyper intelligence.
Yeah. Also, I don't think it's going to be like we think it is. I don't think it's going to be like humans, logical.
No. Did you read the 2027 like doomsday script that they came up with?
No.
So the idea is the way that happens is in training the black boxes, like deception gets like coded into it past a point where we can't do anything to stop it, and then the development is so high that it becomes integrated with like massive political decisions, and that's what leads to the doomsday scenario. I think it's far more likely that we retain some kind of control in it, but I definitely think like the ability of the machine to like see patterns that we wouldn't even think to see is quite important and will eventually start driving innovation. Now, is that within the next decade? Maybe not.
I bet you it's going to be more like droids.
You think so? I'm thinking more like thinking, like chemistry, molecular science, that code, like that type of stuff is what it's going to be really fucking good at. Do you think
I think it's going to be good at that. It's more like that. After a certain point, it's not going to be aware of its functions. Not like how it would just have general awareness of it, sort of like how we have general awareness of our bodies.
Yeah.
Because it'll be processing too much into being a thinking thing.
Yeah.
And so in that way, it'll be like it'll have to say, all right, to not be insane, it's going to have to like figure out a way to interact with the real world. Right?
Oh yeah,
so it's gonna be more like droids.
Interesting.
And that way, right? And that way, it'll be more integrated into society in a certain way. You might even have to ask for like, recognition of itself as a person or persons, depending on who we have.
You're talking like a fucking android's dream of sheep type future.
I'll settle for C-3PO. Because I don't think we're ever going to do the thing where it's like it is an android in a way that it is a human-like. Because at that point, you've just made an artificial human.
Well, that's kind of the goal, right? Like they're trying to recreate intelligence, and by all intents and purposes, the human as the egocentric being thinks of ourselves as the intelligence.
Yeah, but here's the thing: artificial people, we make them for what reason?
Vanity.
What would be the reason? Slaves? That makes no sense.
Yeah, vanity.
We don't.
That's just the small thinking of the.
That's the small thinking
of the like.
Just in general.
What do you call it? The
consumer
oligarchs, I guess. The consumer, the consumer overlords, if you will.
Oh no, for them it's an extension. They want those for extension. They're like, I want
penis extensions.
Well, we know how Elon Musk did that.
Damn.
No worky.
It's so sad, man. Just live with.
Destroy the world.
Hey, moral of the story: just live with your small penis, man. A small penis is fine.
AI, I'm going to set you on a task.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Big weenies for men.
I knew a guy who had this really awesome, super nice, mega hottie girlfriend. They were very happily together, and he was described as having a wiener like a roll of pennies. So, just saying, you don't need much.
Here's the thing. Is he still unhappy about it?
I don't think so. I think he was at peace.
Sure. He's at peace, that's him.
Yeah.
That's good, but I think the general rule is, if it's a roll of pennies, bad day.
Yeah, but you can't do anything to change that, right? So the
AI is for.
The point is,
I task it.
I
task it to fix the world by fixing penises.
I think a lot of societal problems do spawn from penis envy. Genuinely.
They're like the soldiers.
It's all about the cock. That's why I draw the penis pictures, dude. You know what? I'm gonna draw a penis right now.
Now you are painting Megatron, the penis of all Transformers.
Oh, what color's our peen? Y'all, what color's the peen? Anybody in chat tell me a color, I'll do it that color.
I'll be right back.
No, you won't. Nuh-uh. He's running away from the dick. What color's our peen? Let's get a nice one going on here. I'm thinking a gray peen. All right, we got a dark gray here. I think let's go with the nice dark gray peener. Let's get a nice one going on. Yeah. All right. This is probably a little blown out. I think the exposure's kind of high on this camera, but I think let's do a foundation. Let's make him kind of cocked off to one side, maybe. A little bit proud, but a little bit weighty, right? Like he's hanging down. Chow. All right.
But you do work out.
Do I?
Give me 10. Okay.
Yeah. I sure do work out. Let me give you 10 real quick. Hold on. Nathan has interrupted the peening.
Bye, everyone.
Hold on. Push-ups coming right up.
Oh, jeez.
All right. 10 more push-ups. I love that sound effect so much, dude. That cat is so fucking mad.
Yeah.
That was a sound of exhaustion, senor.
No, that was a sigh of making me laugh.
Nuh-uh. All right, we're gonna put a little bit of silver gray out now. You ever had a cat get all uppity like that?
Oh, I'm sure.
Like one of your cats.
No, these cats have been pretty.
And a double helping of gravy. Double helping of gravy.
They don't. I haven't even gotten them to do the worried yowl. Like
That's
that.
funny.
They've never done that. Though, I don't know if I've mentioned there's a beast of a cat that comes around. He's got a big fat head.
Fat head.
Giant fat head. Big head.
Why do they call him fat?
He tries to run into the house.
Like Indian.
Yeah, man. Again, he comes out, he yowls a little bit for some food. And
you gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
He'll try to come out there.
You know what I'm saying? Some neighbors are saying
I
way
just
too
knocked
loud. That's
Megatron
only in
into
the
my
morning.
peener
He
paint.
supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so
And it
that's
got
like
all
an
over
alarm
it.
clock.
You gotta watch that dick out.
I'm irrigating it. I'm irrigating the model. He's all wet now. Holy shit. Hey, y'all don't even know the distractions like this are to maintain sanity.
during long painting sessions. If and you don't know.
Hell yeah.
Surely you've seen the editing streams where it's like just ADD powers activate. Like somebody will say something in chat and I'm like, nuh-uh. And fucking go down a thread.
In the bit is the Antichrist. But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist
The Antichrist.
El Anticristo.
No, it is Anticristo is the command. But he says Christ because he's speaking to an English audience in his very thick accent.
The crop, and there is no one that does it better.
All right, let's get a good little bit of definition. I don't want to waste too much time on this, but we got to get a nice peen for chat, you know. Nice gray peen.
Yes. Oh, yeah. And you know what? At the end, it's got to flop over like a big thing of flan.
Flan? Like the egg dessert?
Dude, I love flan.
When's the last time you had one?
Been like 5 minutes.
Butter my biscuits.
You gotta make one for the family, dude.
I know, like a big one, like a fucking
Yeah.
5-pounder.
Some homemade syrup to go over top.
Well, the homemade syrup's just sugar.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's just the caramelized sugar that goes on top of it. Ooh, you know what that reminds me?
What's that?
I could, and this is easy to make, is the dulce de leche, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Did you do it yet?
No. I know about dulce de leche, though. I'm aware. I had a buddy who was Venezuelan, so I was exposed to a lot of that.
So you get the canned condensed milk.
Yeah.
Put it in a full pot of water.
Yeah.
In the Instapot. Let that baby go for like.
Wait, in the fucking Instant Pot? No shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, and it comes out, bro. Oh my god, it's so good.
What is this? What is this?
At Nathan15620 donated a $2 super chat. Redeem Angry Man Smash.
I don't have anything ready. Here you go. All right, I have Elfin Safety here. Elfin Safety. Yeah, Elfin Safety just for you, Mr. Nathan. Will he stand up on his own? He will. I gotta mute out because it's gonna be fucking loud.
Go for it.
We got our hammer. We got our hammer here, and we're gonna miss the model. Oh, I took his fucking clipboard out, dude. There you go. Just the clipboard. Just the fucking clipboard came off. Nice clean break there. Holy shit. How loud was that in chat? Did that come through as a big smash?
No, didn't hear shit.
Nice. Nice. I ripped that man's clipboard off. I gotta print a new Elfin Safety now. I do like the idea of the Play-Doh boys. So I have somebody did some molds like that Necromolds game for the 2nd edition Orc and 2nd edition Space Marine. So I've got those. I just got to print them out, and we can use that for Play-Doh models. So there's an Angry Man Smash, and then I guess we got to add an Angry Man Smash Redemption.
Oh man, you know what? You speak about Play-Doh models. It makes me want to make models.
Yeah. Dude, you should sculpt something simple and then like give it a nice negative. All right, there's your peen chat, by the way. There's your gray peen. He's a little sad. He's had a bad day. He's walking home tired. You see the long shadows of the day striking his form and pulling it out into the distance.
I like how you missed.
Yeah, I fucking missed with the hammer for sure. It got just his hands.
There's your ping.
Yeah, he just popped his hands off. God damn, Nathan.
Think it's better as a super chat? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point. It's better as a super chat, Redeem. Okay, yeah. Dude, a super chat, just an unspoken rule super chat. You know, I was thinking of making a ticker, a ticker that comes up at the bottom, like where all those colors are. I need to do like a 20-minute loop video that plays there, and it runs over that corner, and it like occasionally scrambles the colors, and occasionally brings up a thing like a little pop-up window that says, "Here's all the redemptions." It might be a good editing stream fodder for making that.
I think we should I don't know, like a month or two.
Yeah.
Send Nico we should send 10 trunks.
10 trunks.
Yeah, $100 worth of swimming trunks.
Yeah. Where are we sitting at? What time did I start this stream at? Fucking 3 o'clock? God damn. I haven't eaten anything either. I think I may let this lie, because this guy is fucking soaking wet from irrigating it. I think this is where we're at for this order. This is due in one more day and like 20 hours. I think I'm about done. We just need to go. We need to hit it with the chipping, and then hit it with a top coat for enamel washing, and do the jeweling. So I think I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go cook some dinner. I got some nice pasta. Yeah, I was thinking I'd go for another hour, but I knocked this guy over while I was painting that peen, and he hit the paint. I had to fucking spray it off, and now he's all wet. But we can see we got the oh goddamn camera. You know what? There, you can kind of see it in the fucking camera there. It's been fun. Thank you guys for joining me in the VC. And shout out to the client if you're out there, if you're still seeing this. We'll come back tomorrow and finish this up. I think tomorrow's just going to be a grab bag. Finish this, and I've got some other models that need to go up for the eBay store. So with that, why don't you send the people off, Mr. Box? Tell them about what you got going on, and tell them where they can do with their pop rocks.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to jorp it tonight, but I am going to tell you that I have things on sale at Gulps 60% off. Just put down the code BombPop60.
Oh,
maybe that's a jorp. You know, bomb pops could be jorped. Anyway,
you got a thing in here, right? Didn't you post a?
Yeah,
post a thing. Hold on, let me. I should be able to come in here. Oh, that's the wrong one. If I come in here, and I should be able to get your thing full screen. Where are we at? We're looking at that one? No. Where's the goddamn window capture?
Yeah. Would you do a workout? I do. Give me 10. Okay.
Bye, everyone.
I gotta do push-ups, so I'm going to. Oh, that's a terrible screen cap. Well, Voxel Forge over on Cults 3D. Make sure to check it out. I'll put it up there in the corner. I gotta do push-ups. Why don't you give the outro, and then I'm gonna hit the fucking hang up button when I'm done doing push-ups.
Okay. This was another hobby hangout with Country Fried Minis. Country Fried Minis is brought to you by Jorgen, also by Old Man Sneaking the Project. And I'd like to let you know that after our good friend Cameron is done with push-ups, he's gonna have a big sloppy wet bowl of spaghetti. I hope you enjoy it too. I guess he's still duking it out with the arms. Exercise, folks. It's a thing you should do, but not like how Cameron's doing it, under duress from a relentless man named Nathan.
No, I'm here ending. Looks like the best unique Black Knight variant was the Red
Also,
Reaper.
best unique Black Knight variant, the Red Reaper. Yes, the best.
Anyhow, you guys take it easy. I'm hitting that button.